That's right. We're back. Day two. Day two of Revival Rivals. It's me, Socks. Oh, holy. What's going on, everybody? What a Chad, that's right. Got the cat girl ears on. Let's go. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to day two. Let's go. So if you don't know me, my name is Socks. I help out a lot with the Crystalline Conflict tournaments that happen. I got the cat ears on today, yeah. Alright, so today, day two, we have the top 8 teams, or not top 8. We have 8 more matches, basically. It's gonna be a banger. If you don't know me, I help out a lot with Crystalline Conflict tournaments. If you ever watched one on Twitch, I probably was involved with it. I made all the graphics for this. Made them. I use graphics from Final Fantasy. I don't own Final Fantasy. But joining me today, I have with me Best Team Maker. Oh, what the?
Is it time for summer break yet? I'm ready for it.
What the? Look at him. He looks cool. Let's go. What's up, man? How's it going? Hold on a second.
I'm doing great. I am ready. I have all my retainers ready. I have everything collected, ready for Dawntrail to pick up and just immediately start leveling right away.
Yeah.
And then get ready for PvP a few months down the line. Let's go.
Tell everybody a little bit about who you are. Who is Best Team Maker?
Hey guys, I'm Best Team Maker here. And if you don't know who I am, that's alright. I like to commentate and stream some tournaments here for Final Fantasy XIV. I'm usually down at PvP Primal. So go check us out. We got some great events for the Primal server, and welcome everybody to come have some fun there as well.
Nice. Everybody give a round of applause for Best Team Maker. Glad to have you here, man. Let's go. Oh, we got PV Primal in the chat. Cheering for you. Hell yeah. All right. So, joining us as well, this is international stream now. So, we have with us Nasia, who is our Japanese restreamer. He's going to be restreaming on twitch.tv Nasia_FF14 PvP, and he's a VTuber. So hello, everybody say hello to Nasia. What's up? Good to see you, Nasia.
Hi, good morning from Japan.
You excited for day 2?
Thank you for watching this stream. ありがとうございます。I'm very excited to stream this tournament today. I look forward to watching the regional players play.
Nasia, could you tell us a little bit about who you are?
Thank you. I stream Crystalline Conflict and other 14 PvP contests in Japan.
That's
and
Nasia,
I'm drinking Mountain Dew right now. It's a very refreshing taste.
Yeah. Today I'm drinking Monster like a Kyle. I'm drinking, you know, I needed the extra energy boost. So yeah.
And Best Team Maker is very good. You are very cool. You look very cool.
Yeah, you look sweet, Best Team Maker.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm here ready to tour the wonderful Crystal server right now. I hear Balmung's a wonderful place this time of year.
Oh yeah, Balmung's always a wonderful place, except for the smell.
I like you.
I'm getting into the first party finder here.
Oh man.
All right, let's get in there. All right, everybody. So open up Nasia's stream in your in another tab, just to give him some support. It's very early in Japan right now. He's going to be restreaming for all of us in Japanese. And that is really cool. It's nice to have an actual kind of relationship happening once again between North America and the Japanese servers. So let's give a shout out to. Here we go. Did it work? I don't think I know how to use Twitch chat. Can we shout out Nasia, please? All right, we're gonna get into game, and we can let Nasia go and get started on his stream as well for his viewers. So. I'll see you later, Nasia. Me and BTM we're gonna get into game.
So I moved to my stream. Thank you.
Alright, here we are.
See you later.
See you later. Here we are back in Eorzea, which we are. I live in Eorzea. Eorzea is actually in Ohio. Except for that's where we are.
It's essentially
right now.
Everyone lives here now. I mean, this is the place to be.
It's the place to be. It's where we all live. Eorzea, as you can see, we got Leaf Exel out here. We got everybody out here today. The
Big
whole
Sipping.
squad.
We got Big Sipping that's been sitting here in the Wolves Den all day, just sitting there.
Yeah,
He's
we've
just
got
been there the
large
entire night.
Large Sip in here.
Oh, man. Speaking of which, hey guys, if you're out there watching out there in chat, make sure you follow the stream for a good chance to win some amazing Mountain Dew codes. I believe today we are setting up with some codes for the Sparkling Citrus Refreshment.
Oh yeah, we're giving away a lot of stuff.
Get that extra exclusive 3% EXP bonus once Dawntrail drops, man.
3%.
Get those Vipers and Pictos. 3%, man. Get those Pictos and get those Vipers leveled as soon as possible.
I'm only at 3% power right now as we speak. Isn't that crazy?
Ooh.
Imagine if I used 4%, the whole stream would explode.
Oh, that'd be great.
All right, so let's take a look at the bracket really quick. What's happening?
I wouldn't say like exciting because I feel like this has turned out almost exactly how a lot of people would have figured it turned out.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could have predicted it because like there's some seeding.
The top seeds are in exactly the positions I think people expected them to be.
Yeah, I mean they have the consistency. It's just between these teams, like the top seeded teams, it could go any way. Like it could go any way with how it's set up amongst all of them.
I feel like we're about to see some insane matches between these teams. I feel like these teams have not only scrimmed with each other, they've studied each other down to like the very compositions they like to run in a comfort way.
Yeah, I think we're seeing it. You're right about it coming out kind of how we expected a little bit, but it's still going to be an awesome show. No matter what, it could go any way amongst all these top 4 teams here. But before we get into any of that, let's talk a little bit about all the wonderful prizes that you can win. In third place, Best Team Maker, what will the top 3 teams receive, starting with third place?
Well, each team member will be receiving a lovely pair of pins of their choice coming from Sugar Cube Studios, a small business that offers apparel, bags, enamel pins, decor for various fandoms, and all sorts of fun little items here. I think I said this a lot yesterday. They just look great. These pins look amazing.
Oh yeah, the little pins, they just look. You could put them on your lapel, and people who know would be like. People who don't know will think it's cute, and people who do know will be like, "Hey, I know. I also play that game." Now let's look at second place here. What will they win when they're in second place?
Well, we have an accoutrement of little accessories coming out from Dangerous Ladies, an online store providing resin kits, 3D printed props, patterns, textiles, and other accessories to cosplayers. So if you ever feel like dressing up as your favorite Scion, well, this might be the place for you to stop on by.
All right. I can't get over this, how good these cosplay items are, though. They're so beautiful, and the earring as well. Very inexpensive,
I love how
too.
simple it looks. Yeah, it looks so nice and just clean.
It's the cost of each of these items, if you go on the website, is pretty surprising. You'll be impressed, and you'll want to pick up some of them as well. Now, for our first place winners, Best Team Maker, what will they receive?
They are receiving a giant grab bag of all sorts of prizes that are just too many to count. As a result, thanks to our sponsor here, CTs. Fan goods by Artisan at our shop, CTs. Includes acrylic charms, enamel pins, jewelry, and so much more. Like, a crazy amount of stuff is in that store.
I love how it says, I won 100 Seal Rock games and all I got was this coat.
Nice
hey,
coat,
you get a full
right?
outfit for those 100 wins. As you go through the 100 wins, you get a full outfit on there.
I can see Salted Earth ready. I'm already getting frontline nightmares from that.
Oh no, yeah, hopefully they remove that in 7.1. All right, these teams are itching to get in here, so really quickly, allow me to introduce to you the first team, Pitch Black, with team captain Young Daddy. This is basically just the team that won the North American CCRC. This is led by Young Daddy. We have Ellie Meeps, Usada Pekara, World Star, and Ice Chiensu. Nice. Yeah, this team looks strong. They have that beautiful picture surrounded by Mountain Dew Pitch Black. Best team maker. This team looks really strong. They look like they're in form, but you know who else is in form? Airweaver. Introduced to us this team.
We got H2O at the ready here, led by Joe G, featuring Ralgar here, Airweaver, Buzzy Wuzzy, Zika Woza, and Divine Zur, all at the ready to give you replenishment.
Yeah, this team led by Joe G. Joe G, you know, he's just better, man. He's awesome. I love Joe G.
Everyone loves Joe. Who doesn't love Joe and Airweaver?
That's true. All right, we've been holding these guys back for too long. I apologize again for the late start. But let's get into our first game here.
The queue just goes immediately up.
Yeah,
all right, go.
Yeah, these guys are like, all right, go. All right, let's get in there. Airweaver is in form. Let's see if it's enough for him to take down Pitch Black. This is going to be awesome.
So, I want to say, as we're slowly loading into this, we do see a little bit of the composition here that I do remember seeing yesterday coming out from Pitch Black, the double tank composition, which feels really aggressive with the lineup they have.
Yeah, double tanks, that's a lot of HP. Like, their health bars are just big, and that's a lot of health that you have to go through in order to kill them. Split amongst the two targets, it's going to be a lot to deal with, especially when it's Dark Knight and Paladin. They're going to be looking to stall as much as possible.
You have that followed by like the crazy chase coming out from Red Mage from Usada, and you have the amazing Ninja, which has been a nice staple to this tournament so far. And meanwhile, on the other side, H2O sporting a little bit more of a standard thing, but again, Warrior, White Mage, Bard, Dragoon, Ninja. I think those are like the 5 most played classes we've seen in this tournament.
They're lacking. The only thing they're lacking, though, is a Paladin. That seems to be the most common job amongst all the teams now.
But credit to H2O. Buzzy's Warrior has been on point with every single engagement. Every time I saw him yesterday, he was just so ready to just launch the Primal Ren and get that stun. And with that, here they go. Game number 1. Day 2 of the tournament. Here, winner semifinals at the PvP Revival. Trail unto dawn. Let's see how this is going to go.
Pitch Black is getting aggressive. Oh, World Star missing a pole. He went for a pole right around this corner here, but it did not pay off. Nobody got sucked in there. H2O is playing back a little bit. Wait, we see our first engagement here going in on ice. Young Daddy goes down.
Once again, you just find that target immediately disabled with the poly, and they're gone.
Wait, they're chasing after Airweaver.
They're trying to get revenge.
Oh, they got him.
Oh, no. Airweaver, unfortunately, unable to get to Potion, but they are able to catch I Send You on the Scholar. So that's going to be still a numbers advantage going the way of H2O. And, wow, they're really far back away from the point as it's just continuing to push to the checkpoint.
Yeah, Pitch Black did not want to get staggered there. They all stayed back. Stayed back as far as they could without dying. Ralgar here taking a little bit of damage on the point. They're going after him. They got him stunned. They take him down. Ralgar here is down on the floor for about 15 seconds here.
Oh, Zeke has to be a little bit careful. He's stuck on the point a little bit in the shield. He's going to try to Sakuchi his way out towards the Potion. Is able to make it through, but the chase is still going right now. World Star is looking for blood on Airweaver once more. Can they find it? They're waiting for the shield to go down. He blasts with his limit break, but the flagration is not going to be enough. World Star takes the kill.
Are they going to be able to trade for Usada, though? Are they going to trade air for Usada as Joe G floats away on the speed lane here?
Doesn't look like it. They are going to go for the re-engage. Oh, no! Ellie Meeps! They found him! The guard's down! They got the screen! No cover shield for them! They find the revenge kill on Buzzy!
Let's see now. So all right, Joe G, the next target.
Oh, they have the demo. Oh my god, it's instantly gone. Zeke launches with the snap. Seitan Tenchu at the ready. Can they find a connection there? They're looking at World Star.
Oh, and he LBs just in time.
Oh no! There it is.
That's terrible. Oh.
So he's gonna stay alive for a little while longer.
Did
it
Zeke
looks like
Ninja LB into the Dark Knight LB?
He either LB'd into it or he just wasn't able to do it once he saw it come out. World Star was just really on point, just getting out immediately.
Ooh.
But they are gonna get the kill onto Young Daddy before he gets his own limit break off. So no Seitan Tenshu for Pitch Black.
The Paladin LB used against Ralgar here's Dragoon LB. Airweaver's Athletus Purgation comes right up and they go right after him, but they take down Young Daddy.
Yep. Usada is doing such a great job of chasing these kills, making sure that no one can rest. But Zeke, once again, responding in turn. So their even trades are still going on the up and up, but we are seeing a nice little lead still being taken by H2O as they're merrily bringing that crystal back to the checkpoint on their side.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of dropping back to prevent. Wait, where are we at?
Usada was chasing into the enemy's spawn, so he's a little bit far back. He has to be careful if he's approaching. They all see them coming. They do see Ellie Meep starts. They're going to try to jump on Ellie Meep, but pops the shield, and here we go. Usada trying to jump on it. See if they can kill on Buzzy. They find Buzzy immediately. He's gone, taken out with the limit break, but they find the revenge kill on Ellie Meeps.
Airweaver is in form as they take down Ellie Meeps, and they move on to Young Daddy, and Zeke is now chaining.
Oh my god.
Looking for number 2. Is Zeke going to get number 2? He's going after World Star. He's not going to be able to get it. Just one Ninja Link. They're just kind of leaving the point there, looking to stall into overtime and playing right. Oh, they go after Usada and take him down.
Yep, Usada overextends just a little bit, trying to delay the point for the team to recover here. It should be noted, the 50% checkpoint has not been popped, so we're in a very precarious situation this final minute. Here we go, Buzzy with the limit break, trying to see if they can pop World Star. Oh, there it is! Ralgar drops the shatter!
The combo! Look at that combo! And they take down not one target, just one target. I was wrong.
Just one target.
And they're moving on to Young Daddy. And
they noted
Ellie Meeps as well.
Oh, Ellie Meeps. Yep, Ellie Meeps is in a lot of trouble, and there it is. The 50% hit is going to be going for H2O, and right now gaining the kill once again. Airweaver looking a little bit low. He's trying to get to the potion, but not fast enough.
H2O is looking scary, but they are playing into a stall comp, so once we get into overtime, it could get a little scary, depending on how these next couple seconds play out here. BTM.
Oh, they found Usada. Usada was looking for a hunt. Oh, just hiding behind shield. It's not going to be enough. They find him.
Oh, no. This is bad. There's 10 seconds until overtime, and the point is not in the best spot, but they do have 2 stall limit breaks coming up here for Pitch Black in a second.
I would just say Pitch Black is playing very aggressively because they want to look for these pickoffs in the backline as much as possible, but H2O are not letting that happen. Here we go. Buzzy once again jumping in, but Ellie Meeps is there with the cover. And now they're going to try to reinitiate on Buzzy, getting the counter on him. But there goes the Felix as well. But they get the kill on Young before that happens. World Star forced to pop their limit break to stay alive. Usada will find the kill on Zeke at the very least, stopping the chain.
Oh,
Airweaver will go down as well.
Oh, no. This might be disastrous. There's 2 down on H2O. They're going to have to get back as soon as possible. Buzzy Wuzzy is going to have to spend his LB, but he can't guard now. But he takes down Ellie. There's only 3 of them alive. I think they got the scream
onto Ellie. They couldn't hold up cover, and they're just gone now.
Oh, what a play by H2O here in overtime. Buzzy Wuzzy with the awesome Warrior limit break, but it's going to cost him his life. His Young Daddy is chaining the Ninja limit break. He's going to have to go into guard, though.
I don't think you can find anything else for that. That's going to be it for the chain. And they finally get revenge on Young Daddy anyway, so he's gone.
Did you see that burst? Look at the burst from Ralgar here. That is insanity.
There's like 2 classes. There's like 2 classes who get, when they're never really touched, they have all the free time in the world to find their kills. And Black Mage is one, and Dragoon is the other. The burst potential from Dragoon is insane. We're seeing it here in full force coming out from Ralgar right now. He's just pouring the pain onto poor Ellie Meeps. Zeke will finish it off right there. Cannot hide around the corner.
See, this is still a little bit scary. It's still not over for Pitch Black. They spend the Southern Cross. Young Daddy dropping down to 9k HP, but he's just going to run for the ground pot.
Oh, they're trying to get Buzzy.
Wait, they
no, it's a point!
What the? That is unexpected. Very unexpected from Pitch Black. Very rarely do you see them losing in that manner.
Oh my gosh. You need to step on the point, guys!
What the? That,
Oh
I did
no!
not expect
I
that.
think what happened was they saw Buzzy running away with. He was definitely the weakest on the team there at the very end of the fight, and they wanted to try to guarantee that kill. Unfortunately, it kind of felt like none of them were paying attention to the timer as we were counting down to 0.
That was quite the display. Everyone says Air Weaver is in form, but Rauger here. Oh my goodness. Now, H2O, this team, minus Sir's not on the team now, but the H2O team is the one that my team, Let Them Fight, used to scrim with. And we probably played like 500 games against each other. So I know just how scary it is. It only takes 2 of their team members to kill you so fast. If you're not guarding, if you're not ready for it, they will kill you instantly.
The most impressive thing I'm finding is how they are punishing early meeps, because Paladin is always scary because they can just jump on in and get the save anytime they want, but they are saving their screams every time they see early meeps on the field, preventing them from finding the save. And it's kind of insane how much they're doing. It doesn't feel like the Paladin has had too much of an impact here defensively.
Now, Pitch Black, they're very good at adjusting, so we'll probably see some adjustments here. Maybe they swap up their jobs. It looks like they're not going to swap up the jobs. Maybe that was not the issue. They don't think that was the issue. I think it was just playing around the point in overtime. I think they're going to push a little bit, spend a little bit more time on the point. This team is very good. They did win North American CCRC, so that was not a fluke. they will be, in adjusting here. As we'll see. Wait a minute, they got some driver's licenses for portraits. This couldn't be good. Sock's turn in the quest. Which quest? The one that's called It's Time to Duel?
Look,
I have to keep.
How good. Look how good H2O looks, man.
Goodness gracious.
I think they're winning the portrait game in this tournament. Like,
that is,
gosh.
We really need to do like a.
I would go clubbing with these boys.
Yeah, look, Joe G though. He's the only one with his shirt buttoned. Joe G a little bit more conservative with the outfit. He didn't want to be showing it all. He didn't want to be bearing it all like air here.
So I feel like this map is gonna look pretty nice for Pitch Black. There's a lot of ways for them to find a flank route, especially through the speed lane on the side. So it's gonna be very interesting to see how they just sort of approach H2O in this case, because they had to be careful. Every time they overextended, they found themselves caught out.
That's an aggressive stance going right after Rauger here. They're going. Is it going to take him down?
Shield though. Now, he does manage to back out. The rest of the team is there to block them. And actually, Zeke finds the revenge onto Pecora.
What the? Backstreet is back as they're in the back streets of the Volcanic Heart map.
Oh, Young Daddy gets pulled in, forcing him to fight on the speed lane, but Rauger's surrounded by so many members. He has to get out as much quickly as possible. He does pop the roar at the very least, and he is able to make his way out.
And Horrid Roar is so strong, he was able to survive that burst with no issue.
Zeke finds it, but the LA Meeps is there with the cover on the sprint lane, protecting NBA Superstar. World Star is going to be safe for now, and now they pop the sprint. Can they catch Buzzy Wuzzy? There they go. There's the chase that this team is all about.
The 1-for-1 trade, though, it's still going to be just a 4v4. Pitch Black is unable to just get any advantage as World Star spending a lot of Shadowbringers chasing down after Air Weaver. As Air Weaver goes into his little hamster ball and floats away. But right after the guard, they're going right after him. Are they going to take him down?
Yeah, they did such a good job of watching the potion, making sure that Air Weaver couldn't find any restoration from that at all. But again, the trades are still coming in between the two teams, so that both of them are very even. Once again, we're going to see a very low movement of the checkpoint here on this map for sure.
So many even trades. Rauger here's Dragoon LB, Sky Shatter, not resulting in much. He's going to have to drop back as World Star goes into Eventide.
Oh,
no
stunned!
MP, though.
Sada finds the kill. They get the chase down on Rauger here. He was trying to run away, but they got the stun. He's out. No cleanse there for him. And now Buzzy in a bit of trouble right now. He has to launch a scream, trying to see if he can just get them off his back. But Zeke will be able to find the kill on World Star. But the push is still going.
Zeke, once again, not able to get many links in a row. Just one link off the ninja limit break there. As they turn on to ice, they get ice down as well. Only 3 members remaining for Pitch Black. H2O is going to start pushing. Usada getting stunned in the bomb.
Oh, no.
What the hell?
Oh.
Zeke. Goodness.
They're
The
catching
stuns
this poor
from
Red
Zeke.
Mage.
Catching him in the bomb. Did you see that?
All right. World Star. He's going on in right now all by himself. Okay, the rest of his team is slowly coming in from the other side. Young Daddy tried to come in, see how much damage they can do. They don't really have a lot of limit breaks. The LME will pop theirs at the very least, give them a bit of a defensive boost, give them the expedient as well, coming in from I Sense You, but they all just back off. H2O, they want to play this one a little bit carefully here, protecting Airweaver as much as possible.
Airweaver is going to be able to get away as he moves from ground pot to ground pot, but he's got 3 of the Pitch Black on him. They take him down, and they're pushing towards the checkpoint. They turn on to World Star. They're going to trade World Star. They do. It is now 4 versus 4. There's under 2 minutes remaining. H2O is not in the lead, pushing the crystal. Uh-oh, Young Daddy is chaining, so they turn their sights right onto Young Daddy. Zeke is going to start chaining on him as well. What? Do you see
it's always
these
funny
trades?
to see the chain on chain. Oh, enemies has to be careful. I think the chain. Oh no, Airweaver will find the kill there though.
Yeah, no, that he still does have the chain. Is he gonna get another one? No, he's not able to.
Okay, yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, right. If you he had the buff to get the reset action on it for
the
just
buff
a
was
little
there
bit.
just in time. Yeah, but right now here we go. Rauger trying to drop the world on top of World Star. Does still manage to, oh nope, never mind. He's gone. That was a crazy burst.
Yeah,
that was a crazy burst.
That's what I'm saying. This team is so good with the bursts. It only takes 2 of them to kill you instantly.
Oh, Young Daddy gonna eat a full Southern Cross. Is that gonna be enough though? Young Daddy's gonna be oh, sorry, not Young Daddy. It's gonna be Airweaver eating that. Still trying to do their best to heal that up, but no, not gonna be enough. Blocking the potion again once more.
These trades are seconds apart. 3 to 4 seconds in between each kill from each team. Young Daddy dropping down to 4k HP, 5k HP. He goes down, but they're going to trade it for Joe. Nope, Joe gets away.
Nope.
Joe's so fast.
He got the bind. He got the bind, and it's not going to... No cleanse to get rid of that bind, so he's going to be able to run away. Rauger here once again, picking up another kill. This Dragoon is a menace right now.
Look, they're leaving the point here right before overtime. They only want to have to be able to push it this far. This is a risky play a little bit, just because they might get pulled off. They're going to have to go into guard right now in order to prevent it. They just have to move it this 5%. Look at this play, this positioning from H2O. Pretty brilliant, but they're fighting against 2 stall comps.
Oh, Zeke has to be careful. Oh, they eat a full Tide! Is that going to be enough, though, to get the kill, though? Not quite. World Star just kind of try to defend that point as much as possible to get the kill onto Airweaver at the very least. Rauger in the air. Can he find anything? Not quite. He's just going to have to hold on to that as much as possible. At the very least, he does get some shields, but let's see how this is going to last for him. Buzzy, got to be careful.
They take down World Star, but Buzzy's going to die. No, he's not. He's just going to run away. Oh, you can't predict what's going to happen here.
They're doing a good job of cycling the point at the moment, just keeping it there for the time being. Rauger's going to be the one on the point, but Usada's chasing for the backline, sees him in the backside. Young Daddy will pick up the kill onto Buzzy. That's going to be a 1 limit break that's gone from the battlefield for a little bit. Can they get Zeke off of this? That would be huge if they get rid of the Seitan Tenchi before this.
Oh, this isn't good for H2O, but they take down Ice, but Young Daddy is chaining. He's chaining. Is he going to be able to get down Airweaver? No, he does not. He misses it on Airweaver. Back on the point here. Rauger here and Zeke fighting around the point. Oh man, this is so tense.
Buzzy launches the scream. He's back up on World Star. World Star doesn't have anything. He's gone. No, just protect him.
Well, and they move on to Young Daddy. Oh, is this it? Is H2O gonna 3-0 this?
Ellie Meeps has to be careful.
Zeke misses the Seitan, but it's not going to matter. They still pick up a kill. They move on to Ellie. Ellie down to 24k. They turn him into a piggy. Ellie down as well. Only Usada stands between them.
Oh, no, there's one there.
What the? H2O.
They stop Usada Pecora. Airweaver launches the limit break. There it is, H2O.
Airweaver is in form. I did not see that coming. H2O, 2 O's.
There was just an unfortunate moment where both Ellie Meeps and WorldStar did not have their limit breaks to save themselves from all these attacks. Buzzy he came back in time with a fantastic scream. I think it stopped Ellie from being able to provide cover because of that.
That was honestly, it was a little bit risky there, leaving the point just that 5% there. Because if they died there, then they would have lost, right? They wouldn't have gotten a chance at a second fight.
Oh, for sure. They did such a great job of like just cycling out all their players though. Every single time. I think Rauge was just unkillable, which is insane. He had like the perfectly timed roars, perfectly timed shields, just making sure that he's a nuisance in Pitch Black's face, and it worked out so well.
That was a match. It was really cool to see. I'm gonna be honest, I was not expecting it to be a 2-0.
I mean, H2O played that so well. I said before in their first game here, but like they just countered everything that was brought to them. They found the perfect time to shut down the Paladin and the Dark Knight. They shut down all the chase that was happening from Musada on the sidelines. It was just clinical in that sense.
Now we're gonna see two more teams. Like these are gonna be. My brain's not working. Best Team Maker, introduce us to the Guangdong Tigers.
Well, we have the Guangdong Tigers right here, led by their team captain SJ Sharks, including Jay Vermilion, Meadow Meshi, Montmorency Monza, Mountain Boop, Original DSI, and Senna Yen.
Now look at how many top 100 players are on here. Isn't this insane?
This is like an all-star team for sure.
Absolutely. All right, let's see. Here I got a meme for related to this. Here we go. Where's it at?
Yeah. Charles, who you got?
Yeah. He's either playing in China or Japan.
China or Japan. We need to
That's not the name of the
more
team.
specific.
Guangdong Tigers. Ni hao! Ni hao!
Perfect.
Ni hao!
All right, introducing their opponents. We have, of course, the Big Three. They have their team captain, Niku. On this team, they have Fortune Days, Melee Onri, Middle Ovu, Shiki Ryogi, Ryosu Osu, an avid fan. This Big Three team, they're pretty scary. They're frightening. Is this racist? Is that racist? It wouldn't be racist. It would be xenophobic. But I don't think it is because I'm Australian.
I have no comment here.
It would be.
Are you?
But,
Are you?
Listen, I'm from Ohio, and Ohio is Australia too. Right? It's Australia part 2. Exactly. The Queen says Ohio is close enough. All right. So, these guys, we've all played. We've all played. Don't Starve Together all together. You know.
Get in. Hold on one sec.
We've all done it. All right.
I need to actually watch the match. That will probably be helpful for me. There we go. There we go.
Oh, you weren't in it?
Nope.
I said ready the second you joined, by the way. I was like, all right, let's get this started.
Ooh, I got in there just in time. But yeah, I'm excited for this. I think we saw both of these teams yesterday play really well in their match in the upper bracket, making their way through here. The Guangdong Tigers facing off against Bottle Lords, Big Three taking out Bahamut Blast, who's still alive, by the way, waiting for their match against Pitch Black in the bottom bracket. But these two teams, I'm very excited to see how they go here. I think they fought each other a lot too. I'm just trying to see if I can find any fun things about their last engagements before. Oh yeah, they were a lot of these members were playing in the PNC Cup for sure, where I believe Big Three took a big victory there.
Oh, Cloud9's gonna be our first map. If there was ever a better map to be a game one of these two teams, We saw Guangdong Tigers versus the Big Three in the PNC Global Cup 2, and they went to 2 sets, best of 5, and eventually Guangdong Tigers took the victory. So we'll see if Guangdong Tigers can do it once again. This is going to be a crazy match. I hope you're all ready for it. Also, all of you guys in the chat, please follow the channel. We're trying to get the PvP Revival channel to 1,000 followers. At 1,000. Holy mountain boom! Oh, okay. Keep it together, Socks.
Once again.
Keep it together, Socks. A gulp.
I mean, this is
I like
intimidating
the all
right here.
driver's licenses.
This is how you make the all default portrait work. They're all the same size.
They're all Lalafels. Wait,
no,
they're not all
really.
Lalafels.
No, they're not all. They tricked you. They tricked you. One of them was they moved the camera up so it looks like it was a Lalafell. But yeah, I have a question for you, Sage. Does that protect you from the bump, the wind bump on this map?
The Sage LB? I'm fairly certain that it does.
The Mesotes?
Yeah.
Ooh, interesting.
Is it Mesotes? I've always said Misotes.
Yeah.
Misotes.
I don't know. I don't think it's ever been said out loud by the game, so you can say however you want to. You know?
I said it's Misotes.
If there's no active voice line in this game, you can say whatever the hell you want.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. It's not. It's Paladin actually instead of Paladin. Both teams kind of respecting each other. They send melee Onry forward. Get a little bit of push.
Bait anything they can right now. Oh, here we go. Try and get the stun on immediately. Popping shield. Just trying to start anything. They're playing this one very, very safely here. On this map especially, when you have to where this map is very swing just because of the linear nature of it. They're playing this one very patiently. Until middle OVO.
Whoa! And the cover
just in time.
Oh,
that was a great cover.
What? Jay, they go right after Jay. They know they're playing around Jay as they're taking out. Then they go into Meadow. That's 2 down from the Guangdong Tigers in the beginning fight of this, and they move on to Mountain Boop.
Oh,
Big Three. Oh, Big Three is looking scary.
He's just trying to stall this as much as possible to let the rest of the team come back. But they are going to get the first checkpoint pop really fast here. And they're playing very similar to how they played yesterday. They are finding these snaps extremely fast right now. We already have 2 giant limit breaks coming out from Big Three very soon.
We see the turbulence coming up in 10 seconds. Jay Vermillion
Meteor
drive on a melee Onry.
Can he catch that melee? Oh no, he's there protected once more!
That is insane! They spent the Meteor drive and the Afflatus Purgation, and it still wasn't enough. Melee Onry gets out.
They are going to get hurt. They are going to get hurt by the wind just a little bit, but they backed up really far.
He fell right down onto the pot. Perfectly played by the Big Three. What is this? Insanity.
Oh, they're playing this. They are playing this defensively so well. The good news is they haven't found a kill off of that, though. So Senna going to pop their limit break, just try to protect the team as much as possible, try to provide as much mitigation as they can. As Shiki drops the Bahamut. Fortune is also going with the laser beam, trying to get the kill. They find it on the original DSI. Melee Onry also looking for stuff. He's out there chaining. Got to be careful with your HP pool. Immediately dropping the Mesotes there, trying to protect the team as much as possible here. They're not going to bleed too much at the very least, and actually forcing Big Three to play it back just a little bit.
This is insane. Hold on a second. Somebody's calling me on Discord. I don't have streamer mode on. This looks insane from Big Three here. Jet Vermillion. Dude, Big Guangdong Tigers. Have they gotten a kill yet? I don't think they have. It's just Big Three is too close. Who's calling? It's Midori. Midori's calling. No, it's not actually.
They are playing this one really patiently. They are, as soon as they feel that the Guangdong Tigers are having any kind of attack opportunity, they just back off out of range just to make sure it doesn't happen to them. They don't get picked off one by one.
Now we see Jeff Vermillion also known as Jay Vermillion, going after Middle Ovu. He has the Meteor drive.
No. Senna almost stunned, but is able to get the cover shield just in time, though. And Jet Vermillion is able to finally get the kill onto Melee Onry. Can they follow up on that? Had to use Meteor, I believe, in order to get that kill. Oh, they find Avid Fan. Oh, they able to survive. Pops the Sheltron. And Oh my gosh, they got the counter kill onto Meshi.
Everything's going wrong, and they're still able to get the kill there. They open up the Bahamut, spending it on original DSI. Is he going to be able to get out? He is.
He is out of range. Yes, he is safe for now. And Sheikah can't chase because he's stuck trying to stop the point. Gonna go down, and unfortunate use of the Bahamut there. Unable to get too much done.
All right, this is looking really good for the Guangdong Tigers here, actually. They're about that 4 limit breaks up. Melee Onry on the point. Is he going to get caught out? Nope, he jumps out just in time. Fortune Days with the pre-guard. Afraid he was going to get blown up there at the last second.
I didn't even notice Big 3 got the checkpoint break even.
Yeah, they got the checkpoint. They have the advantage now. Guangdong Tigers, after a rocky start, now they are in the lead. But it's not over yet as they spend the Miso Tease and the Meteo Drive, and it results in a kill on Lil Wu, otherwise known as Middle Ovu.
Yeah, Avifan not close enough to provide the cover, and now they have to be careful playing behind the wall. They're going to play this one to the very end, it looks like, trying to stall them at the last second. There's only 15 seconds left in this match as well. They gotta be careful. Avifan dropping really low. They find the kill. Oh, they find the return kill on Jet at the very least, but they do get their target in Avifan with the Phalanx still up there. So that's a Phalanx down for about 10 more seconds.
Now, it is not over in this overtime here. Wait, Melee Onry gets traded, but they turn onto original DSI down to 20k HP. Original getting covered by Senna.
Senna brings the cover, allowing them to heal with the potion. Mountain Boot providing some more extra heals as well, giving them a bit of mitigation as they try to defend this point here. Shiki, gotta be a little bit careful. They're fighting Shiki out of the corner. Is able to get the heal off at the very least.
Wait a minute. What's happening?
My gosh.
They're going after Senna. They take down Senna. They have 4 limit breaks for this long push all the way back to the Guangdong Tigers cage on the other side of Cloud9.
Kills without having to expend limit break. That'd be amazing. Jet Vermilion has to be careful trying to round the corner. He's going to get Aqua Veiled up at the very least, trying to make their way out.
They're running away.
Enough, though. Shiki chasing.
This isn't good for Original. Oh, no. That is not good. They're going to have to get away, but they're getting chased down. There are 5 big guys chasing after Guangdong Tigers.
That's a 12-second respawn timer. That's not going to be fast enough. Meshi also in a lot of trouble, stuck in shield, no more shield now. They're going to try to defend it just in time. They also Senna with the cover as well, trying to defend their white mage. They are going to successfully keep them alive just in time for Jet Vermilion to respawn here.
Now we have the Misotes, or the Mesotes in play, but it's going to go down, and then they're setting their sights once again onto Little Wu. But they turn on to Jet Vermilion.
Jet Vermilion is... Oh, his respawn time going back up to 13 seconds now. This is going to be really bad for them. 1 man down. Can they find any damage here? Senna does find the kill onto Sheik at the very least, but Melee Owner responds with the snap. No, actually, not even the snap. Just gets a kill straight up. He still has snap building. Same time tension coming in very soon.
Oh, my goodness.
That's 1. That's 2.
Is it going to be it? Is that it?
The timer there. Is it there? Is it there? Oh, not quite, but still alive. Still breathing. There he goes. Still gets a kill anyways.
Oh, Jet made it in time.
Still holding on. 1 more second.
They're still able to stall. Are they going to be able to stall the whole time as they go and try to stop Mountain Boop from being able to make it to the point? But he makes it to the point. It is not over. Senna Yen has the Paladin LB, and they're coming back.
No! Fortune Days takes out Jet Vermilion. That's 1 down. They're going to have to pop the Phalanx Senna, trying to find any way through. No! Fortune Days finds the kill still.
That is the worst ping diff I have ever seen in my entire life.
They have the defender's advantage here, able to recover from deaths, but this is still really looking very bad. They haven't been able to find a kill, and they're still very healthy MP-wise. Oh my gosh, Avifan taking the other one. Ellie Ming's going to be taken down.
They're going after Original. Original's going to be able to drop back just in time. They do have Jet Vermilion's Meteo Drive online, as well as the Afflatus from Meadow.
They are nicely cycling their players in so they can keep the stall going as long as possible. Mountain Boop now taking control on the crystal, trying to see if they can jump back in, trying to find the kill. They go find the Meteo. They're going to get the kill onto Middle Ovu. Can they defend this? Oh, just in time. The Phalanx coming in for Big 3.
Shiki does have... Though. They're spending Bahamut. Bahamut's out on the field from Shiki. They're trying to chase down Meadow. Meadow is in guard, dropping back
Oh, but
here.
Avifan, not enough HP. They find the kill onto poor Avifan. Now they're going to look to melee Onry next. Stuck in shield at the moment. He does have Seitan Tenchu, but the HP isn't there. Mountain Boop drops the Mesites. Here we go. All the defense in the world for the Guangdong Tigers, trying to keep this lead here, keep the big three out of their side of the map. They find another kill, taking out Fortune Days with the limit break still in hand. That's huge.
Now they're trying to
Can
chase
they find
down
anyone else?
Milobu.
Shiki
Oh,
on
they
the
saw
point.
them?
They got them with the laser beam. And now melee
Oh,
Onry
no.
to fall
That's
as
it.
well, and that's going to be it.
That's it. No way. Guangdong
What-
Tigers after
What?
rocky opener. What the?
The biggest thing is this is the second time in this game that Guangdong Tigers showed how well they can stall things out. First time in the middle of the first fight as Big Three was hitting that first checkpoint. They were just able to keep Big Three away. The combination of the Mesites, of the covers, of everything they had, just keeping themselves alive in these situations.
Big Three. They looked frightening at the beginning. They did not die for the first like 3 to 4 minutes of the match, and then
think
when we
the only-
oh man, yeah.
The only mistake I think was made, and probably wasn't even a mistake because it was a smart play, was that Big Three allowed Guangdong Tigers to not only get the checkpoint break, but even advance a little bit forward. They didn't have any way of like delaying that as much as they wanted to. And that could have turned things around. That allowed GDT to not only get the lead, but just able to hold on to their defense.
Now, BTM, as we load in the next game, could you talk a little bit about the raffle?
Oh yeah, hey, you sitting there in chat watching PvP Revival, make sure you follow the stream for your chance to enter the raffle here for some amazing Mountain Dew codes for the refreshment drink here, your extra 3%. And also stay tuned for the entire stream, because at the end of the day, we will also be giving away a Mountain Zoo as well. Unless I'm wrong. Let me actually make sure we have a Mountain Zoo. Okay, we do have a Mountain Zoo. We have a lot of Mountain Zoo codes at the end. Holy crap, never mind. Woo. Yeah,
Now,
stay
unrelated,
tuned, guys.
We're
We have
out
a
here
lot of
on
codes.
Crystal. Come on out to Crystal Zalera. Come hang out with us at the Wolves Den Pier. We do have Big Sip in here with us, unrelated to anything else I have mentioned prior in the last 2 minutes.
Big Sipper reminds me of, you know, those little like carnival people who pretend they're statues and they just like stand there on the side.
Yeah, and they have their,
that's what it feels like
bodies
to me.
painted. Yeah.
Yeah. Just like imagine
Yeah.
one in spray painted green. You know?
Yeah. If you go up to him and take a picture next to him, he's like, "Hey, give me $20."
That's how they get you, man. That's how they get you.
Yeah, that's what
No,
they
but
get
here
you.
he's like, I'll just give you some more Mountain Dew codes. Here we go.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping on by. Oh, in any case, here we are, Clockwork Castletown for game number 2. Not much change in their compositions either.
I've never noticed this big thing up on the wall here, by the way. This
Yeah,
is
the
what
big
I
old
look
face
like.
there.
That's what I look
Yeah.
like. I look like the big wooden statue up on the wall.
You got the happy guy and you got the angry guy. I don't know the actual cultural significance of it.
Wait, this is
But
actually
it's
what I
pretty
look
cool.
like. I have a mustache and big scary teeth.
Ah.
Anyway, here we are.
We go. All right, let's see how they enter here, because it's always fun to watch how people go. And they're going to go for the side panel. Both of them go for the side. Okay, they both expected each other to go straight on forward, but it doesn't look like they either did. So they're going to flip around just a little bit here.
Once again, Big Three taking a bit of an aggressive stance with Melee Onry. But they're all behind the wall, playing with the line of sight.
Yeah. Of all the classes you can use to kind of like distract people and trick people, it is the ninja with their ability to just jump out of any battle, go invisible, and effectively is an invasion tank at this point. Just eating all of that punishment right there.
They are allowed to swap between matches. They are allowed to swap compositions between matches. It looks like both teams are pretty confident in their composition, so it looks like they're not going to swap off of this.
It does look like
playing
they're
around
waiting for the limit breaks to generate a little bit. We see both white mages have theirs at the ready, so we might be seeing engagement very soon.
You see this style of play, waiting for the first limit breaks, a lot in Japan Light Party, and that's kind of what we're seeing here. Also, leaving the point between the two checkpoints, not trying to push it or force it too far. Melee Onry once again trying to bait out some stuff. He does get a little bit, but he has no guard
here we go.
now.
Jump out in GDT.
Oh, but they trade one for one so fast.
Yep.
And they're going on a mountain
burst
boop too.
is there. Senna does find the cover at the little bit, but Rauger already in the air trying to drop onto it, getting a bit of damage down. They're going to be chasing after Senna, but Senna is able to go towards the potion, able to catch it at the very least. And here we go. The dancing puppets making their way. The clockwork constructs.
That is a crazy shield that was on Melee Onry. He's able to get out with full HP and more as they take down original DSI on the point. They go after Jet, but Senna's going to cover just in time.
Oh, no, that was really low.
Oh, wait,
can he snap him?
Snap. What?
Wait. They're not set.
Onry.
Oh, because they're waiting for this. Oh, okay. Well, again, Messer T is protecting you from everything, including that, it looks like.
Yeah, that was an awesome Sage limit break there from Mountain Boop. That's going to result in nobody dying during that fight.
Ooh, Mountain moved a little bit low right now, stunned up, but the cover is there from Senna just in time.
It's going to be a little dangerous when Senna comes out of this guard. They're going to turn right onto Senna Yen. Senna Yen dropping down to 15k HP.
Don't look.
5k. Wait a minute.
He's still chasing, though. They're still chasing, though. They do find the snap this time. Here we go. Can they find a chain onto your Mountain Boop, looking to be the next one? But stuck in shield. They're not going to be able to get his HP a little bit lower. Can they find a stun? They find him with the big LB, but no. Meadow finds the return onto Shiki instead. And Mountain Boop gets away. Meadow's going to sacrifice themselves. He's around the corner. No, Meadow also gets away.
He gets away. Wait a minute. He's getting chased down. He gets away.
Shuriken. No.
Oh,
they're hunting. They're hunting.
Wait, are they going to get him?
No,
he gets the reset.
He's fully healed.
Insanity.
He's in a little awkward position. He is in a little bit of an awkward position coming back this way towards the rest of his team. Can they save him? Oh, no, he slips on by. Able to get to safety. And, oh my god, Melee is now stuck. He gets matted up. And this is it. They're going to go on to Melee only. He has to jump out. Shikuchi away. He's able to get out just in time.
He gets out just in time. My goodness.
It's so astounding. All these teams so far just preventing that first initial 50% point. Here we go. Mamu dropping the Messatees. Defense is real strong on the side of GDT. Oh, they're chasing. They get one. Original DSI finds the kill. The potion snap as well. They can deny the potion. Jet Vermilion finds the second. And this is going to be a huge opening for the Guangdong Tigers.
That's 3 down from the big 3. 3 big guys down on the floor.
Oh, DSI pops his limit break, and now they're going to have a lot of limit break coming for the next engagement for the team.
Let's see how this next fight goes. They're going to wait for Shiki to get back up. They'll probably leave the point at this corner once again.
Oh, they're playing this one very safe.
Oh, they're not going to let it.
They're going. Oh, here we go. Trying to see if they can find it, but Melee only has to be careful. Give me the focus of the targets. Avifang trying to be there to provide the cover, but Avifang gets turned on instead. Taken out before the phalanx goes off. Melee only going to go return on the Jet Vermilion with a snap. Seitan Tension's up and active. Can they find the link? Metameshi might be the next one, but not quite. He heals up fully. Phoenix coming out, trying to protect the team, giving them as much mitigation as possible. And Metameshi looking to a little bit low, but no, it's not enough.
Melee Onry's going to get traded.
Oh! No, they don't even get it. Meadow's still alive.
He
They
keeps
get the kill
living.
onto. Okay, now he's dead.
All right.
Not going to be able to get away this time.
All right, we are in overtime now. We did manage to secure that. Once again, the big
Ooh,
3. Middle over
Oh
gets
my gosh.
taken down.
Yep, no. He's gone. That's actually really huge.
Once
This
again,
defense is looking real scary. Avifan on point, trying to defend as much as possible. It's a Paladin versus Paladin showdown here. Okay, good. It's like hopefully they're cycling on the point, but the Messi is going to be dropped once again.
that's 2
Point is running
deaths.
away from them.
Avid Fan
All
was
right,
not
here we go,
able to
the
use
reposition.
their limit break.
Oh, Shiki trying their best to stall this as much as possible. Meanwhile, we're having a duel here on the tatami mat. Oh, just barely Jet Vermilion side steps the flip.
You never want to fight on the mats. It's always scary. Shiki finally gets taken down,
Oh!
but Jet gets traded.
The flagration was there just in time, taking out the monk, who was a little bit too far behind the rest of the team. So that 1-for-1 trade looking very good for them right now. Can they find anything else off this? Double shield's going to be popped up on the point, just trying to protect as much as possible. Senna here trying to hold on to this defense.
Big 3 has a long way to go, and we finally see the phalanx come out from Avid Fan.
And if anything off of this, Senna already pops the shield, just trying to delay things as much as possible. The rest of the team backing up. They gotta be a little bit careful. Avid Fan trying to go in and trying to find an opening. Not gonna be there quite yet. Can they get the stun on Senna though? Senna stunned up. Here we go. Coming in from the other side. Jet Vermilion finds one. Doesn't even have to use the Meteor yet. He still has Meteor on deck.
Right, we see the Phoenix come out, the defensive one. We see Middle Ovu go up in the air, coming down with the Sky Shatter. It's not going to result in anything at all.
Senna popped their limit break earlier.
Oh, I see. Jet still has the Meteor Drive here. Who are they going to
the
send it on?
cover
They
on
send it on the
Middle
Fortune Days.
Okay, Middle does able to potion up at the very least, so they can still try to hold on to this as much as possible. It's not going to be. Is it going to be enough to? Oh, they finally kill DSI. Avid Fan spending a lot of resources though. He has to be careful. He's going to be chased down just a little bit. Is able to get to the side and get the potion at the very least. Oh no! But they're going to trade. Melee Onry is going to be taken out.
Wait, middle Ovu still alive. It's just a constant 4v4.
Oh, the cleave!
Look at the cleave!
Shiki, they find a huge cleave between the Dragoon and the Summoner. And it looks like they're forcing Mountain Boo to just draw the messages away, but the cleave is coming out still through. Mountain Boo looking very low, trying to defend in the shield they have. Oh, the Avid Fan providing the cover at the very least to allow the team to continue their aggression. The cleave is there. Mountain Boo trying to hide around the corner, but no, it's not going to be enough. He's still a little bit low on HP. They have to be careful. Shiki's also very light. They get the kill onto Avid Fan at the very least, holding on, but Meta will finally fall.
These trades
Can they get
are
this?
Insane. So much burst coming out. Instantaneous trades from both teams. We see three huge limit breaks coming up for the big 3. The big 3 limit breaks coming up, and they spend the Bahamut. They spend the Ninja limit break.
Jet all along the point has to be forced into shield, trying their best to just hold on to this as much as possible. They'll find the kill onto Melee, but here comes the Shatter Spot, the Shatter Dive, Sky Shatter Dive. They do get the kill onto Jet.
Original's gonna have to drop back.
Just trying to stay
the only one on the point.
He's trying to delay things as much as possible, but it's not going to be enough. They're going to be taken out. He is delaying things just a little bit for the rest of the team to respawn, but this is real big for the big 3. They're coming back with 2 limit breaks. Coming in with the Phalanx and the Flagration. Senna will also have their limit break at the very least, but here we go. Jumping on in, Senna trying to delay things as much as possible.
Alright, Senna stalling on the point. Senna does have the Phalanx and Guard online, so they'll be able to stall for quite some time. Senna the only one on the point as they're generating these limit breaks, waiting for that Melee Onry, trying to stall the point. We said the Phalanx come out. Cheeky, no! Cheeky gets blown up.
Jet was fishing, and they found him, and now we got the Meteor onto Avid Fan as well. That's a big one. Take Avid Fan before. Now there's only 3 left on the point. They're going to have to do their best to cycle this out as much as possible. Fortune Days caught on the backside, can be taken out.
Oh, made it. Melee Middle Ovu is going to have to stay alive here, but there are 5 vicious
There's no one here to cycle.
Tigers.
Oh, there's one. Melee Onry is here, stuck in shield. Can Avid Fan come back in time? They're still respawning. This long respawn timer is starting to hurt them a little bit. Guangdong Tigers are looking like they're punching their ticket, but it's not over quite yet. No, now it's over. There it is. Avid Fan stopped.
Masterfully played by Guangdong Tigers there. Mountain
And
Boop.
with that, oh, beautiful. Just catching all these players off guard real well. And the big one was just catching all the DPS backside. Middle Ovu and Shiku have done such a good job of avoiding being on the front line so they can just poke and cleave from the sidelines. And you saw the power of that like in the latter half of the match, but they were just able to find those kills real nice there and just stopping Avid Fan from being a nuisance to them.
Very masterfully played there by Guangdong Tigers in that overtime there. We saw some crazy plays. We saw people living with 0 HP. Very well played.
And with that, we have our winners final set for later in the day. It will be the Guangdong Tigers versus H2O.
As that's gonna load in here in a second. That was a crazy match. Oh man. All right.
Oh, okay. Whew. There we go. Sorry about my earplugs fell out of my ears. My earbuds.
Uh-oh, you couldn't hear me? I said the cure for cancer and you didn't hear it. It's crazy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You missed out on it.
With that, we will be going to a quick break as we get ready, as we head down to the loser side of bracket here, the lower side, as we await some of the teams there. But before you go, we want to give a big shout out to our sponsors of this event, providing the prizes for the top 3. Socks, can you show us what our players will be receiving for their wins?
For third place, we have from Sugar Cubed Studios. We have these beautiful little lapel pins, enamel pins, apparel bags in the style of Final Fantasy XIV. We have the Fat Cat here, which is probably my favorite, but we also have the Cat She, or Kate Sith. It looks a lot like my cat Mickey I showed you guys yesterday. I love tuxedo cats. So third place will be getting a prize package from Sugar Cubed Studios. Second place, Best Team Maker. Take it away.
They will be receiving an accoutrement of accessories coming out from Dangerous Ladies, your boutique for all things cosplay. Check out their store. They have amazing stuff there. As you can see, one of the prizes we talked about before, the Link Pearl, but also look at that beautiful Asm stone right there, that beautiful Convocation stone made just for you.
That is dangerousladies.ca. It's in the chat there. Please go just check out the store. You'll be surprised at very, very inexpensive for very high quality, cute Final Fantasy XIV resin, 3D printed props, patterns, textiles, and other accessories. Now, for our first place winners.
They will receive a lot of prizes coming out from CTs, your fun little boutique store coming out from Artisan. There's just so much in this, so many pins, so many little accessories and necklaces. There's this great looking paladin necklace I'm looking at. There is a great soul crystal necklace here, the one that you see the Crystal Exarch have around with him. Just amazing stuff all around here on this store. In first place, we'll be receiving a big old bag of accessories here, including an apron, which I hear has been very popular among our players here. They are looking to get that prize.
The apron.
Oh yeah.
I love the apron. That is www.ctseateas.store. So it's in the chat there, cts.store. Thank you to CTs for your sponsorship. It is and the wonderful prizes. Thank you so much for your support. And these prizes will be going to the top 3, but you can also buy them for yourself. So please go support our sponsors. They have been very generous, and we really, really appreciate it.
Oh, man. And with that, we will be going to a quick break here. So stay tuned, guys. We got some more PvP action here over at the Revival Rivals Tournament Before Dawn.
All right.
You guys are ready for this?
We'll be right back, everybody. See ya.
It's time to duel!
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Revival Rivals Trail Before Dawn. We've had some hot matches here. Revna, how are you doing today? Are you enjoying these matches?
I am floored. Hello, everyone. It's Revna Hellstrom. So glad to be back for day 2 of the Revival Rivals tournament. Been enjoying these games. Hell, that last match between Big 3 and the Guangdong Tigers, I was on the edge of my seat the entire time.
That was insane. Tell us a little bit about yourself real quickly here.
Hi, my name is Revna, as I mentioned. I do a lot of organization on various tournaments throughout the community. Most notably recently was the Hellhounds Draft Tournament. Very glad to be here with Revival today, though. I additionally help organize some various things around the community, and otherwise just veg out on front lines. But I'm not the only guest in here today. We are actually joined by Nasia. Nasia, are you in here with us?
Hi, everyone. I'm really enjoying watching these well-trained comps of each team. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And
Thank you, Nasia.
Make sure you guys go check out Nasia's stream here. Put it in the chat, Nasia FF14 PvP. For some amazing casting from the Japanese side here. He's been doing such a fantastic job.
We're so grateful to have everything from NA broadcasted to JP, really bring our communities together. That's because of you. So thank you so much, Nasia.
Yeah, thank you for support for JP shoutcasting as well. ありがとうございます.
Thank you.
Of
Arigatou
course.
gozaimasu. And with that, I think you're going to return to your stream right now to make sure everything's all ready to go.
Yeah, we can't take them away too long. And we don't want to subtract from our stream. We got several games to get through to get ourselves to the finals in a timely manner. So, BT, let's get it introed. We have for the next game, Pitch Black versus Bahamut Blast. Can you go ahead and give us some intro?
I will back to JP stream. Thank you.
Thank
Bye,
you.
Nasia. Thank you for coming by. With that, let's reintroduce Pitch Black here as we saw, led by Young Daddy himself, joined by the lovely Evely Meeps, Usada Pekora, NBA World Star, I Senyu. And was there one more? I think that was it. Double check here on this list. Oops. Oh yeah, that's it. I just want to make sure. Some teams have like multiple people on them. I just want to make sure I got them all just in case I accidentally missed some. But yeah, they'll be facing off against Bahamut Blast. Revna, can you introduce these lovely players here?
Absolutely, but I need a clarification for a second. Is the PF listed? Because I am not in it. I am sitting here alone right now with Kookie. So if we can get that relisted, I would appreciate it. As we get set up here for the next match, Bahamut Blast is joining us once again today. Their roster, team lead, Atreus Adadore, Raven Myong, Microwave, Merlin Emrys, Bryce Iceland, Bicycle Salesman, and Maelstrom Reverie.
Now, if we can actually take a quick look at the brackets, because we are on the loser side here, and Bahamut Blast did play some matches off screen for the time being. Boy, these loser bracket matches went by in a most vicious way possible, and out. Oh, okay.
Is it up? Okay.
Okay, it's up. Okay, cool. The Bahamut Blast making their way through the bracket, taking out Mountain Dew 2 Bottle Lords. And with that, they have arrived here in day 2, hoping to prove themselves and just make their way to get to that first place prize of that lovely apron provided by CTs. I think Bicycle Salesman has been talking about that all the time in the banter channel. He is ready to cook up a storm.
I am ready to see what unfolds, especially after these last matches. Of course, every other team having something to warm up here. But yesterday, notably, we saw the other team fall to the losers bracket with Bahamut Blast. I want to see how they're going to redeem themselves today.
Yeah, we saw like a very aggressive playstyle come out from Pitch Black, but H2O just stopped them at every single track. And I'm very curious to see how it's going to work on a map like Red Sands, which is not a great map for sharking, I would say.
Absolutely. And it really does have those random matters though baked into the map. The Sands events are just so erratic that I mean it could swing the match either way.
I'm very interested in this because we do see Bahamut Blast coming in with a double healer composition with the White Mage and the Scholar. This is going to allow them, if we ever see the Heat Wave come in, allow them a lot of regeneration through that. Here we go. Just take a quick look at these portraits here. Here we go. Ah, there it is.
There
How did Bicycle
we
Salesman,
are.
what is that? What is that? How did he get that?
I don't know.
It's just
It's
pitch
magic. The darkness envelops.
Where do I buy this bicycle from? Where is he? Where's the salesman?
Good luck finding him. As we line up here at the start, very interestingly, most of the teams I see Raven and Microwave on love to run a lot of blue and green jobs. So I feel like that's very characteristic of those two players. Here we see Bicycle on the Scholar, Raven on the White Mage, and of course the Paladin pick as well. So that comp is very familiar for them. It'll be neat to see how that plays out as we go into this first match.
It's definitely a very aggressive comp because you have Merlin sitting on his Samurai as well. So they want to be in the enemy's face, getting those stuns and just trying to just get these fights started for them. As Bryce, he can sit in the back and just launch all those fire stacks on the enemy. And maybe
turn
even
up the heat in the desert. Exactly.
Oh,
exacerbate them, dry them out, run them out.
We're going for a fight immediately. Pitch Black looking for a
in.
fight. They're looking for Bicycle Salesman, taking him out immediately.
Yeah, but Ice gets answered in resolve.
Oh, no, it was Ice that died. Ice fell. Bicycle Salesman's alive. He survived that.
They do try to shift onto Raven. Raven getting bursted, but just pulling back here. Not going to be able to survive, so it was answered 1-1 as we continue on the Crystal.
And they're trying to seek Crystal just by a little bit. They are going to be able to get the kill onto Ellie Moves at the very least, so it is going to be a 4 situation right now. Atreus has to be a little bit careful. They want to get rid of this Paladin before he gets up to any shenanigans, trying to get rid of this guy. And there it is.
They are going to seal it. As we enter the first LBs starting to come out, Brycey entering that potent Black Mage mode, going to start cooking.
Ice stacks?
But World...
Is it there?
Oh,
there
World Star! Gets frozen, gets taken, put on ice even in the desert.
I think what I'm finding very fun about these fights is that this point is not moving at all. It is stuck in between the 50% markers. And
we are in this first straightaway. There's no corners. White Mage LB going out as we start the counter-aggressive. Merlin focused. Red Mage LB goes for the guard, but goes through that late take on the damage snapshot from Usada, sealing Merlin.
Yep, there it goes. Taking one down. But the point is still staying there right now. Oh, never mind. Atreus going to fall. And now it's going to finally be time for Pitch Black to make their push.
Yeah, as we finally see our first push here, but we have the first heat wave coming out. So we do see that Bahamut Blast plays the Oasis a little bit here. Get that regeneration. First hit going out. They're going to stop it shy of the 50.
Oh, this is actually really big. But Ellie Meeks will be able to find Raven hiding in the... Uh-oh. That's not great. They're coming into this fight. They're going to try to put as many ice axes as they can, trying to stall this point as much as possible. And again, splitting the fight right now. We have NBA World Star just trying to get the fight started in the Oasis as Young Daddy will be taking out Brycey.
They even popped their LB there to keep themselves alive in that aggressive, and then immediately potioned.
Oh, Bicycle. He's running away. It's not going to be enough. Ellie Meeks finds a Confiteor, and now they're going to turn around immediately onto Raven. Kill onto Ice. And no one's watching point. Okay, there we go.
Bahamut Blast just getting absolutely blasted here. Raven going to try to retreat to the Oasis, gets bound, but is able to slip into the sand stream and get to safety.
Who gets a potion at the very least. Merlin's going to be safe for just a little while longer. They're going to try to turn onto Young Daddy, but Merlin even gets the cover just in time. Oh, never mind for Brycey, though. Brycey gets found out and locked away.
No more room, no more safety. There's no Oasis for the Black Mage. We're going to watch here Pitch Black let the point slide back to the 0% mark. They have that 50% of advantage, and they want to keep just pressuring Bahamut Blast every time they come in and aggress.
Oh, there it is. They find Atreus. He's down for the count. Ellie Meeps finds the kill, and they're still looking for more. The rest of Bahamut Blast retreating back behind the walls on their side of the map. You know, probably going to allow them to take the break. No, okay. Merlin says, never mind. We're going to stop it right here.
Merlin just going in guard ready. It was going to be really hard to aggro, but as we see the kit go out, this might have been the right call. Try to get their guards before the Sandy Claus comes out.
All right, shields up. No one's getting sucked in today.
Everyone avoided. Well played, even with the aggro from Merlin.
This is actually working out in favor of Bahamut Blast right now. The point already moving back. They find 2 kills off Ice and Ellie.
Yeah, they were able to leverage the safety regard by the pit, taking those guards to play out their damage and claim Musada there.
The most important thing is that they didn't break the checkpoint. They managed to stall them out just in time, and now they get their chance here. Bicycle trying to push it, Eyes defending as much as possible. They're popping the Seraphim, trying to provide as much mitigation as possible on the point.
Yeah, Ice just waiting it out, trying to stay alive.
Comes in with the burst, gets the kill onto Usada Pekora.
Yeah, and right now Pitch Black really having to find their angle, find their entry. We see the Dark Knight LB come out, and Ice running out of resources, but they have to stay and keep fighting.
They need to touch they need to touch it. It's like 1% less than a percent there. Ellie Meep's going to stop it here.
Just
as much as possible.
Sitting on it. The Black Mage coming in with the extra pressure. Raven sliding away, going to try to give that extra room as they pressure.
They have to shuffle now. Bicycle is looking a little bit low. He's going to jump out as quickly as possible there. Bricey trying to jump out. Doing his best.
Not going to let Bricey rotate out.
No one's on point. No one's on point. Okay, for a moment.
Icicle just barely tiptoes back in the safety bubble.
They both left at the same time. I was like, oh, please don't both leave at the same time. Atreus is there with the cover shield at the very least. They're just trying to keep his teammate alive just a little bit longer, but the rest of the team's being hounded right now. Raven in a lot of trouble. Atreus as well, trying to find safety on the sprint lane, but it's not going to be enough. He's being chased out. Young Daddy Pecker will find him. Oh, they're trying their best to hold on to his rotation as much as possible.
Gonna be picked. Raven and Atreus both just shy of their LB. It's going to make it really hard to get back in time to recover. Bicycle Salesman just sitting here, peddling his wares, trying to distract Pitch Black from the others, but it's not going to matter. They just keep making their picks elsewhere.
They're waiting for Bricey to lose their shield, and immediately they jump on the poor Black Mage. Does he have any burst shields? Oh, no, he has to run out. That's going to be it.
Nothing left. Merlin slips on, but it was too late.
The snapshot said no, it's too much.
Oh, they got risky with it, and they had to in that play of desperation, but it did not get them the win. A great attempt at a recovery by Bahamut Blast, but not good enough. Pitch Black able to seal that first game.
It was so close there too. That was 1% away from getting the checkpoint.
It was
just a checkpoint touch. Just a touch.
Just the tip. They got there right at the edge of it. Anymore, and it would have been in, and we would have seen a counter-aggressive have to happen, but nope. They made a wonderful recovery, though. It was looking very one-sided until that pit came out. That Sandy Claus coming to visit, and it just shifts the game completely.
But really good recovery from Pitch Black, though, and then this is like kind of the power of their lineup they wanted. They couldn't get in the last set, but you are seeing in full force here, both Young and Usada just getting those pickoffs one by one. They're not looking for a big cleave like you see in a lot of comps. They're just looking for that one moment of weakness.
They play a very durable comp. You have the Dark Knight, which has a lot of staying power. You have the Scholar, notoriously a lot of staying power, especially when Seraph is active. Seraph being one of the most powerful limit breaks in the game, despite being on a 90. And then they pull all that burst from Usada into the, on the Red Mage, into the Ninja to make their picks.
Do you remember the time when Red Mage was like a total menace in CC?
Are you talking about back when I think it had 4,000 dot potency?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Usada's feeling a little bit of that right now. No, not as strong as that. They're making it work so well.
Oh, which makes me so excited to see how well balanced Viper and Artist are going to be as we go into this next expansion.
Oh no, I'm scared of that.
I'm sure they'll be
I don't-
completely balanced jobs.
I'm very scared of what the Viper's gonna look like with that fast GCD.
Oh,
But here we go.
Maybe they will take the reins of the Ninja and be the ones that are nerfed every single patch, and then we'll finally give Ninja the break they so desperately crave to exist in just like our normal ranked CC matches.
No matter how many times you nerf Seitan Tenchu, it's still gonna be a threat no matter what.
Exactly, especially at this high level play. It just takes 2 GCDs from a teammate, and then it's online and it's ready.
And with that, we are on Palestra, a nice little even battlefield for both sides right now, and it's going to be very interesting to see how they break that middle ground between the two. We saw last time Pitch Black going for the very aggressive rush in, and they're going to do the same. Immediately going for the sprint lane. Oh, they're going for the sprint lane behind the enemy lines!
Move as they go in immediately sniping the backfield.
No, the cover isn't there either from Betrayus!
And immediately turning on the Paladin. Their aggression being punished. Worldstar getting hit, but he is just fine, able to slip away and continuing to push that aggression onto Atreus. They take 2.
This is a composition that thrives on. You have the plunge, you have the core, you have Shikuchi, all chasing poor bicycle salesman. Can't even get to the potion.
Denied any chance to escape there. It's so, as you were saying, so aggressive with the plunge, with the healing debuff from the Scholar. It makes it so hard to get a recovery outside the medkit from the potion.
Not to mention Paladin with intervention and the sprint AoE from Ice on the Scholar. Like, there is so much chase here, and this is not looking great. They are kind of letting the point is going to be contested at the very least, but they're just racking up the kill count.
Pitch Black just keeping Bahamut Blast completely in the dark here. Not letting Raven dying twice now, not even getting a chance to get the first LB online. Merlin under pressure here.
They don't have any way to protect him. He does get healed at the very least, and they're trying to pump as much healing into the poor Samurai. He does get to the potion, and now Pekka gets the cover shield, gets to potion themselves just in time, but Elemis will pay for it. The shield not lasting that long. They're going to try to use their limit break onto Raven. They do finally get the kill onto the White Mage. Can they find anything else?
Right now, it's pretty even, that 1-1 trade. It was a good pivot from Bahamut Blast to, they started the pressure on Usada, quickly pivoted to Ali Meeps, and took the kill.
Did they just see the... Oh my gosh! We just saw the Seitan Tenchu miss on Merlin. The cover was right there for Chase protecting him. Just in time!
That timing was so clutch. The next level that it takes to play at this level in Crystalline Conflict LP play.
All right, very nice job for them right now as they're just trying their best to stay alive. But again, the kill count's still going out for Pitch Black.
We do see a couple LBs finally coming online for Bahamut Blast, but we have answers for them immediately. Ellie going to activate. There's Phalanx coming out, going to have that durability, and Worldstar still has theirs to follow.
Oh, they caught Raven. Oh my gosh, that goes to the limit break. They don't have the White Mage limit break anymore, and now they're going to take more kills off of that.
They put out the darkness of that Black Knight or Dark Knight draw in, muting the White Mage LB. That Afflatus having nowhere to go.
Oh my gosh, Bicycle Salesman going to do their best to try to stall this, but again, the expedient, the shields, it's not going to be enough. Raven all alone on the point. No,
they have to stall until they can get back in. Atreus just trying to get
the bind. Oh, that was so close. The bind was there. Oh, Worldstar.
We do get a little breathing room. Atreus finally able to get that Paladin LB out. Give the team just a little breathing room, but Merlin immediately taken.
Southern Cross says no. Worldstar says no. You will not take this away from us. We are going to move on in this bracket, and you will fall. Here, right now, Atreus down. Young Daddy finds it. Doesn't even have to use a snap yet.
Darkness of Night just creeping in.
Oh, there
going
it is.
to overshadow Bahamut. Gonna
Raven's
push
gone.
it in.
Oh, no, not enough.
Full 100 win.
Oh, the game was like, this is a mercy kill. We have to end this now. This is not looking good for you guys right now.
Bahamut Blast putting up a wonderful resistance, but Pitch Black going to take the reins and win 2-0.
This was what they wanted in the last set against H2O. And this time, Bahamut Blast didn't really have a way to break that aggression. And with that, Pitch Black will be moving on through the bracket, it looks like.
I'm really enjoying Pitch Black's composition. They're playing something a little different than most teams do. I think they're the only team I've seen really running the Dark Knight, and they also really leverage the Scholar, which is not something that we see because normally we are seeing the White Mage serve that role, or the green role on a team.
Yeah, and this composition is going to let them move on into the losers semifinals, where they await their next team. As we get ready for the next set, we have, as I try to find the party finder, we have Big 3 versus Code Red. Code Red also fighting their way to the losers bracket, taking out Aiduan in the losers side. Just quickly.
Party finder is up and ready for you.
The password is 8008.
Yes. No 6969, the favorite of these CCRCs that they host on Thursdays here with Revival.
1337 for my fellow millennials.
Oh goodness, you mean geriatrics at this point? As we look toward this,
I want to pretend that millennials is still the young hip word.
I won't be the one to shatter that bubble yet.
We got the Big 3 here coming all the way from Australia and the rest of Southeast Asia. We got Niku Niku leading the team, Fortune Days, Melee Onri, Mido Ovu, Shiki Ryugi, Ryosu Osu, and Avid Fan.
Our Aussies are here to invade once again. Last match, they really proved why they had the right to be here, why they are such a force in all of these competitive tournaments, really playing close the GDT. As we look toward our other team in this matchup, we have Code Red, which is led by Kasai Kage or Cage. I still haven't gotten affirmation on that. Dandelion, Lucia Montemercy, Lucio Harundo, Ziana let me try that name again. That was terrible. Zainra Brine,
yeah.
and Finch Curador.
Also, just a quick reminder for everybody, make sure you guys enter that raffle for those Mountain Dew codes right now. Make sure to give this stream a follow. And also, as a coincidence, Big Sippin is alive again at the Wolves Den. So come on down to the Wolves Den in Zalera server on the Crystal Data Center for some
Big Sippin
good old
came back
fun
alive?
He is back to life.
They were here all night even, just waiting.
You can see right there. So he just gives everyone a hello. Look at that.
Chug a couple of Mountain Dews to serve out some codes for us. Come back to life. They sat here all night waiting for day 2. If there's anyone as hyped as that, I don't think there was.
Oh man, right now we are sitting at the ready here for Code Red and Big 3. And I'm going to just take a quick peek, a bit of spoilers for chat right now as we take a quick look at what they want to... Oh, never mind. Here we go. We're going to start the match. We'll introduce the team
We're just
later.
diving right on in.
Later. Here we go.
This next match, as we continue in the rotation, will see us in the Volcano.
Oh, this is going to be quite fun in the Volcano right now. And taking a look at the compositions, it looks like mostly the same that what we've seen. And actually... This is interesting. We're going to see the exact same lineup we've been seeing a lot of in this tournament. So hopefully once we
a
all
lot
get
of
ready
those quintessential picks. Yeah, that's exactly what. This is more the traditional lineups we've been seeing.
H2O proved it works.
Yeah,
it works.
Why
exact
disrupt
same
something
composition.
this good?
Here we go. Look at these creepy little characters here. One of them is pretending to be a Lalafell too.
Our lovable Lala Ton berries.
That's like the most dangerous combination you think of. And here we go in all their burning glory. Code Red. Red indeed.
Light a fire on us. So as we go out the gate, do we think there's going to be a rush? Are we going to see something conservative? What is your thoughts, BTM?
It really does kind of depend, because this is definitely a map that likes when you rush, especially when you can just break line of sight all throughout these little corners here. But I mean, again, it's going to be very dependent team by team. We have seen before that Big Three like to rush. They like to find those pickoffs as early as possible. I haven't watched Code Red as often as I probably should, but here we go. This is the composition they're running has been proven to work every single time it has happened. So we're going to see here if Big Three can make that break here just a little bit.
Melee Onry, interestingly enough, immediately leads with the Mishui, getting the heal active. Look for them to be highly aggressive right here. Out the gate, dives in for the stun.
He loves going on in early there. He likes to just attract it, become the evasion tank, force all the attacks onto him, and force a reaction. But Code Red play this one very disciplined right now. Instead, jumping to the backline, see if we can find middle Ovu. Oh, but no, but they find the return on Luisia instead. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade for both sides as Shiki falls as well.
Yeah, trading the Bard for the Summoner there at this first fight. Going back and forth, both teams just waiting until that burst comes back up. Melee under pressure, or middle Ovo going to fall.
Yep, they find Melee Ovo, unfortunately, a little bit out of position there. And Melee Onry also having to jump out as well. So the initial push going to be go by Code Red. As they find another one chasing down. Oh, once that shield's down, Abbott fan will be in a lot of trouble. But no, they're going to ignore him. They're going to try to play this one very safe.
Just going to wait, get on it right before the 50%. They have the White Mage LB going out, giving them the breathing room. But there's a counter White Mage LB. Pulls Fortune Days.
The combo wasn't there. Shanra immediately able to put themselves under the shield and able to survive that and relaunch, retaliate with their own laser beam.
Yeah, amazing play. Even knew the setup was coming right there at that point, but we're able to fire back, take the kill, keep the momentum going for the Code Red.
Man, this composition is looking really strong right now. Mid-Ovo fortunately does get the cover, but the Scream, once again, they're finding these really... I'm finding like this composition, people playing this composition are doing such a good job of punishing the cover shields.
Yeah, it is a matter of just making that quick rotation that you see at this high-level play. They see the cover shield come out, and that's their sign to pivot. So they just kind of pressure, get that cover, and then immediately burst the next available priority target.
All right, Avifan popping the Phalanx, see if they get any defensive there. Middle Ovu in the sky. Can they find it? Oh, they drop very low. They find onto Luisia. Genre also dropping low as well. And they might have to back out from this one right now, but they have a huge leaf. Oh, no, they find Dandy. The stun is there, and they get the kill.
Big Three getting to take the reins a little bit here. We're going to see see a withdraw from our Code Redders as the kits come out and the arena actually becomes red.
The bomb! Why? Bomb!
The bombs are dropping.
Fortune Days, wow, Fortune Days with the sidestep. That was really nice. Just keeping that point going anyways, despite the bombs.
They have to answer. They have to use this chance to push out.
This bomb, though, however, he's like, no, you are not coming to the checkpoint right now.
Melee is sitting the point right now. One of the most aggressive ninjas you're going to find in this tournament, but immediately gets melted with LB online.
Yeah, they do find Kasai as a return at the very least, so 1-for-1 trade on both of the ninjas is actually really big because that means Melee Onry doesn't have the snap for a couple more seconds. Shiki is going to drop the Phoenix, just try to provide a bit of healing for the team.
Yeah, give that durability as they try to push the point. Phoenix way stronger than Bahamut just as you're fighting that point, fighting for the crystal and positioning.
We got some dueling Dragoon limit breaks here on the battlefield right now. Both of them trying to drop not much damage there.
Dragoons.
Oh, it doesn't really matter. They're having a lot of trouble. Oh, they even got the blood up, preventing him from getting near the potion. Louisa finds a kill, but Melee only finds Louisa in retaliation. And now
Red did a great
more.
job isolating that Paladin and LB before they could hammer it, before they could get the durability to prolong it any longer and be able to take the counter aggressive.
All right, Shiki does get found, and so does Bashanra in the return. Again, a return here. Both sides finding these kills left and right, but the favor is still going the way of Code Red. They're able to get the numbers advantage here. Avifan getting the cover shield, protecting their white mage, and they will be able to get away.
A very smooth withdrawal. We're going to see both teams take that moment to medkit up, take a sip of their colas, their sodas, whatever they have on hand, and get ready for this next fight. We're going to see the White Mage LB roll on to ready, as well as the Dragoon LB.
Yeah, once again, putting on the Maceway, just trying to be that front line for the team right now. But, oh my gosh, they find it. Shiki finds it in the backside, gets the kill. They do get the revenge kill onto Shinra.
Exactly, taking out the White Mage with LB online. That was a great counter-aggressive by our big three.
And they popped a Scream right now. But can they find Dandelion? Isn't able to find a good position. Okay, he's in the air now. Right on top, the combo is there to get some damage. Oh, is it there? No, right, yeah, Lucio's still alive.
They don't seal anything. They are going to end up getting melee. Yep.
They got one at the very least, and Lucio actually still alive after that. He was so low, finds a corner to get himself all pushed up. Meanwhile, Avidfan running for his life towards a potion, does manage to snag it, but he's going to be chased down by Dandy.
Goes for the blood. Shiki doing a great job of pre-guarding that, making sure they don't get ripped off the point in this overtime.
Okay, can we? Oh my gosh, Dandelion and Shinra just blasting away over there on the point right now, making sure that Big Three don't get a chance to get anything done right now. Ooh, melee popping in just at the last second. They have their limit breaks. Middle Ovo jumping into the sky. Can they find anything? No, they find the kill.
Brings it down. Going to get Kasai.
Both snaps are gone. They're going to be gone for about 9 more seconds in this fight, allowing them just to delay this just a little while longer.
We're just going to see this 4-4 flirt going back and forth. Middle Ovo gets picked.
Even with the Phoenix there right now, it's not going to be enough there. And jumping into the sky, trying to get as much damage. Dandy trying to find any kills there. Avid's right there. Going to be eating a giant laser beam to the face. It's going to be enough. No more MP for the Paladin. Trying to get out quickly as possible to the sprint lane, but it's not fast enough. Kasai finds it. Melee Onri going for the snap. Finds it on Shinra. Can we get a link? No link. Not enough damage.
There's nothing left. Melee's got to hold on here.
Oh, it's Kasai's turn.
Fortune.
It's Kasai's 2-1. Snap. No snap. Not there yet, but Fortune Days is very low on HP. Has to back out. They're chasing him down the sprint lane. No, he's gone.
Melee Onri made a great pick there, trying to draw Code Red off of the point as they stepped on. That's what good teamwork looks like at this level, making those rotations. And even if you can't get away for the potion, you can at least draw the team away for a few moments and give that Bria.
Okay, Avid does have phalanx. They can stall here. Yep, there it is. They're going to pop the phalanx and just try to stall this point as much as possible. And they find the opening, though. It's all by themselves. They do get the point. They do get the checkpoint. That's commendable.
They get the 50. That is step one. They still pressed it. No one on it. Cheeky stepping on, sliding on. Just busted ankles, slips through the legs, and gets on the point just before they timed out.
They were trying to just try to cycle the point as much as possible, as closely as. Oh my gosh! Oh, the combo is there. Lucio with the scream, followed by Dandelion's drop with the Sky Shatter dive.
Rip and raging, trying to seal this game. Says enough is enough.
They're still getting trades at the very least, but Middle Ovo. Okay, there we go. Now just tilting in the favor of Code Red.
The Aussies refusing to quit here, continuing to rotate on, stall this out, not going down without the largest battle you can imagine.
But they're still dropping. They haven't been able to just hold on to this point. Oh, they're falling off of the blowout. Is it going to be enough? Nope. Able to get back on. Meanwhile, in the backside, Avifan going to be taken out by Dandy, chasing them down. They get another one on top of Shiki as well. Is there anyone else left to rotate with? Middle Ovu and Melee Onri trying to find the opening, but no, Fortune Day is taken out as well.
All that's left, we've got Melee Onri just continuing to sit this point, riding the side here.
Oh, he wants that potion. No! Oh, Kasai says enough is enough. Here comes the chain, baby.
And finally, the respawn timers getting to the big three. They're sent to the Outback here in this match in Volcano.
Did you know that Warrior, White Mage, Ninja, Dragoon, Warrior, White Mage, Dragoon, Bard is just a really good composition?
I think I just saw it. That
was a really good composition, man. More teams should play that. Huh?
It is it is shown time and time again, just the strength and staying power, especially in that burst, the nasty setup from the Warrior LB into the bring down of space, time, and the skies from the Dragoon to put pressure on a team, and really leading to some easy cleave opportunities where even if you can get a guard, you can get multiple damage on several people and get a good cleave, it opens up a lot of possibilities to take the fight.
And let's be honest, I mean, Big 3 running a very similar comp. The only difference is between the Bard and the Summoner, but they're preventing the Summoner from getting the cleave damage in, which is the power of what Big 3 wants to run. You have the double cleave coming from both the Dragoon and the Summoner, and they're just denying that as hard as possible. And good old Louisia Montmorency just providing those silences, providing the limit break charges, and it's making a difference in this fight.
We are going to see a small composition swap. Looks like Big 3 are going to rotate a Paladin onto a Warrior as we go into the skies.
Okay, yeah, okay, we're shifting from more defense into more aggression, which honestly for Cloud9, that's probably warranted.
Yeah, and I'm really excited. We see the Big 3 play very aggressively, especially with how they run Ninja. They like to favor that being a primary initiative, lead with a stun, and immediately have that little follow-up stun or an ability to retreat if they get pressured too heavily.
The big thing is that they're not being baited by melee only. They see the Ninja, and it's like such a juicy target, but they're not biting. They see it cast in the water, and no, those exclamation points are not popping up. It's getting away from you.
Exactly, it slips away, and a large part of that is melee Onry always uses the Mishweed beforehand, making them incredibly tanky as a initiator, so they can take those extra hits and get a couple ticks before they're bursted down.
You just have to be very careful because Code Red are showing that they know how to jump on the backline really well. They're just ignoring the Ninja as much as possible. Until they can turn around and get him, you know.
It really does.
The shield goes down.
Yeah, it really does limit the options. We see Avid Fan, as I mentioned, switching to Warrior. So we're almost mirror comp. The only difference, Bard versus a Summoner.
Mm-hmm.
And so Bard has the ability to accelerate those LBs, and obviously Summoner has massive AoE damage, or it has the ability to stall and fight point a little easier with that damage debuff coming out from Phoenix.
Also, the Radiant Aegis as well, just providing just a little bit of like shield toward just helping out anybody that needs it. But right now, both sides are going to be playing this one a little bit less aggressively. They're just going to size each other out behind this, wait for the crystals to pop, and maybe get some of their... Looks like they might want to wait for the limit breaks to generate here.
Yeah, if anyone wins the Pudge War here in the middle, for those who are familiar with the term, they're normally the victors here because it's so easy to pull a team offsides and around that corner.
Oh.
Going to make the pull on Mayray.
That is a blow to use, but nothing too much. Okay, they're just ignoring it. Find it. Oh, they find Avid Fan. There it is.
Immediately shifting, taking Avid Fan for the first kill.
They let the point go so far that I feel like Melee Owner's like, wait, are they going to come on to me? Or nope, never mind. There goes my teammate. He's dead.
And then I think the realization came out and it was far too late.
Oh, the cleave is there for the side of Code Red as well. Oh, Shiki is trying to run. He is going to get the potion, but Dandy will pick up the kill onto Middle Ovu.
Making this a 5-3 in the opener. Big 3 on the back foot here, losing their third, just needing to take a break, get themselves reorganized, and come in strong at the 50% mark.
Stall that point as much as possible. Just let the rest of your teammates respawn. And here we go, sitting on the checkpoint. Looks like they might actually let them break it too, just for safety.
We're entering that dangerous point as well. Big 3 going to have to watch out for the Warrior LB into the Shattering of the Skies. The Dragoon going to deliver. And then also Ninja LB almost online.
Can they avoid this combo? We're going to see if they can right now. Moving on forward, pre-guard coming up from Louisia. Shiki trying to drop the Phoenix on the middle of them. Can they get the damage there? Oh, Louisia. They do fight on Louisia at the very least, but Dandelion returns, getting the kill in Middle Ovu before he can launch him in the air. Dandelion responding with their own jump. Kasai also finds the snap. Can we find another one? Here comes the wind. Oh, not quite. Oh, there it is. They get the return kill on Shanra instead. How many people are in the air? That's a lot of people in the
And
air.
we're flipped. Not many hits left. Whirlwind going to be right on the point here. Forced to guard immediately from melee Onry. Gets tugged back right into the tornado.
Ooh, but Dandy a little bit too low. Middle Ovu finds the kill there, and now they're chasing into the other side. However, chasing after melee Onry as revenge. Let's get rid of this ninja. Oh no, are they going too far in right now? Lucio!
Oh, just so hungry, so thirsty for the blood, but gets punished.
Kasai at least gets a kill as well, so that's good. But Kasai also in a lot of danger as Middle Ovu gets revenge. And the point?
Just
okay,
this
is interesting. They have a lead. It's not the worst position that Code Red put themselves in. They probably could have pushed it even further, but they wanted to get as many kills as possible, try to delay this as much as possible. But this could bite them in the butt.
Yeah, right now, probably
they're
best
chasing. They're
to
still
go ahead
chasing.
and fall back. Yeah, they need to.
They're still chasing.
Oh my goodness! They've got to get back. They've got to reassemble. Big 3 has 2 LBs online, ready to go. Shiki into middle Ovo's Dragoon LB.
Okay, they have to be very careful here, just trying to get that as fast as possible. They want to stop it before the break at the very least. Trying to see if they can get the jump on them. The shield's all coming up right now.
Gianra firing off.
Oh no, Shiki
Oh, they
finds
lose
the kill.
Lucio.
The Phoenix is out.
Gonna be able to
Oh, this is bad. Oh, they even got the scream as well. They got it onto Kasai. Kasai has to run away. Gets to the potion at the very least.
Lucia trying to hold the point, but not gonna be able to get away even. Easily picked off between the LBs, between the focus fire from the Big 3. Big 3 having a great opportunity now to counter and take back control of this match.
Oh, they even shield Dandy's limit break. Oh, they forced the limit break out of Dandy. Dandy loses it. Kasai lost her life. No,
picked off.
No snap. He doesn't get a chance to use Satan until he comes back. Oh, they pop it on Melee.
Melee
Shiki
just
says
gonna
no.
stay safe. Melee has their LB coming online very shortly. Going to be able to keep the high pressure out here on Code Red. We've got Kit coming, or the wins coming in 10 seconds.
Oh, Code Red, you do not want to let Big 3 have an inch. They will take it for the whole mile right now as the next tornado comes on, and we still have 30 seconds before overtime. She can let them push even more. And Louis in a lot of trouble, stunned up. Already used shield through the tornadoes, and they're gone.
They are able to snap up the counter kill on melee only as we continue this assault by the Big 3.
Oh, did they ghost melee only Satan?
I think so.
Oh, he finds this drop right on top of their heads. That's it, Big 3. Oh no!
Coming back from the outback with a vengeance here at the buzzer. Melee only making the double bomb with the final solve on the match.
You can't let them have that. Big 3. Code Red had that game in the back, but they chased so far into enemy territory. It gave them a chance to make the comeback, and just like that, Big 3 coming in with their combos, coming in with their giant AoE cleaves, and they found it.
That's what I want to definitely touch on with the Big 3. That team has been playing for quite some time, and it shows. Their coordination, their ability to get things back together, even if they lose a couple fights. Knowing that all they had to do was stagger Code Red's retreat, and then they would come back strong with LB superiority.
This is going to be a very scary part because the first game looked like in Code Red's back completely. And the second game looks like Code Red's back completely, but that one overreach, that one overextension costed them that game. I feel
that
like
throw wall. It feels like it's always that throw wall. You've got the win. It's in the grasp of everything. And then your teammates, this applies even to ranked CC, your teammates, 2 of them disappear behind the throw wall and they die. And they never come back. And then you're left in this weird position where you're 5v3 trying to retreat, but C9 is just such a long map. It's so far.
The other issue is they didn't even get to push that far. But with that, hopefully that doesn't happen here in game 3. Hopefully Code Red's like, okay, we got this. We got their number on initiation. We know how to chase them down. We just need to make sure we don't drop our guard.
As we start off our third of 3 matches here, we have
just
Clown
switching.
Town.
Oh my god, Avid just switching completely. He's staying with the warrior too.
Yeah, may as well. We've got Clown Town. It's time to fool around on these mats, yank people around. Let's see what gets thrown up, what gets thrown down, and who comes out the brawl victor.
So we haven't seen too many crazy tatami flips today. I want to see tatami flips today.
I want to see some madness on the mats. Let's get it going.
All right, game number 3 between Big 3 and Code Red. Here they go, marching down the way. What is their opener going to be? Side? Side?
No,
side middle.
Yeah.
Okay, side middle. So still
Code Red.
Still pretty neutral. Yeah, still pretty neutral. Nothing too scary.
Yeah, Code Red was ready to roll, ready to rock, saying, hey, let's get it going. But Big 3 playing a little bit more conservatively. Melee Onry starting off with that initiation. They do somewhat take the bait there.
Again, exactly how the second game went so far. But now this time we've seen some pre-shields coming out from the rest of Big 3, just in case. So back to neutral, it looks like.
Yeah, Melee Onry just really... They do such a good job of threatening with those ninja stuns, but they're going to be out of their power here, not having the Mudras ready to rock. They're going to get MO-ed.
Oh, they're trying to chase after Chandra, but Chandra is able to get just far enough, and Luizia returns with a kill onto Fortune Days. Oh, but Lucio, bound up, does have shield at the very least, so he's able to slowly slink away.
Bubbles to the map. Melee middle Uvu gonna keep putting pressure on them, unable to get away. Fortune Days still down, and the Warrior Avid Fan.
Yeah, Lucio was chased into the Tommy mats. Meanwhile, Avid Fan gonna be taken down. Here we go. Flips.
Sneaky
flip.
Shiki.
Yeah! We got a flip here!
Right on! Dandy going to fall. Great rebuttal from Big 3.
All right, that's what I want to see here, baby.
Shiki,
okay, right now,
showing time and time again, they have great positioning, great ability to slip through and out.
I think they dropped it right before Lucio put up the guard, so he still eats a lot of the damage. Trying to heal up with the blood waiting. This is going to be enough, though. Just get away. It looks like Big 3 going to hold on to the point still.
Yeah, we see the coin drops coming out. Let's see who's going to grab it. Looks like Fortune Days, choice for the Big 3 to get their LB online. They need an answer. We have 4 ready to rock from Code Red here.
Both sides, 4 Limericks. This is going to be really scary. And Luizia almost there, so they can have one refreshed really fast for Code Red. Oh, they're playing this one really safe.
Which team gets the initiation? Lucio goes in with the guard, knowing they're not going to need it. In-screen, immediately gets MO-ed. Able to get around the corner. Can they get away?
Cleaves! There it is once again!
Gets away from the potion!
Okay, they settle for now. Oh my god. Just like so much damage just coming out from the screens of both sides, doing such a great job mitigating it. Phoenix coming out now for Shiki. Can they find a kill off of this? Kasai, looking a little bit in danger. Stunned up, taken out. Ooh, Luisa did pop their limit break, so you're trying to recover as much limit break as they can. They do find the kill onto middle over, a little too far out.
Yeah, taking him down before he gets LB back online, just shy and denying it.
Oh, perfect timing for the limb break as well. Shiki's. Oh no, Shiki goes with the infant dive, jumps away at the last second.
Shiki gets away. Dandy denied any progress out of that LB.
Shiki finds the infant drop on them as well. Around the corner.
He gets the pick on the white mage.
Little pick me up for that great play there, Shiki. Oh, there we go. The trade's coming on and in, but the numbers advantage are still going the way of Big 3 right now. And they're still pushing. They're going to pressure Dandelion, stuck in shield at the moment. He did get the kill onto Lucio. That's actually really big. That's a limit break gone from the fight.
Dandy getting blotted from around the corner. The snapshot from down under takes him back from the corner into... back into play and into death.
A rampage right now. This some blood for their gods.
Oh,
the primals demand sacrifice. Ooh, middle over though. A little bit caught out there. Oh, they get the beam just in time. Getting onto the kill. They even
locked down Kasai. Now Lucio flipping, but in there, able to continue pushing that aggressive. Got to make sure no one's bursted here. Dandy!
Ooh!
Built in middle, dropping down the power of the Dragoon, taking him out quick.
Oh, this is looking really bad for them right now. Just trying to do their best to delay this as much as possible. Big 3 are on a rampage right now. And Code Red probably regretting the chance they could have had to close this set out. As Big 3 still going, Shiki picks up another kill on them. Kasai trying their best to delay things. trying to run around the corner. Can they get their Bunshin activated? Oh, it's gonna be enough. Shanra's there till he cycle. No one looked. No one looked. That's all good.
We have this corner, though. This impenetrable corner with the LOS play. So hard to work around as you break this final stretch into the objective.
I'm going to do their best. They have a huge lead here. Big three going to play this one a little safely. Going to back up. Wait for the rest of them to get out of that corner. See if we can find an opening right there. Right on top of Shanra. Gets him right down over. Picks it up with the laser beam.
Big three making 2 picks now. Continuing that aggression. Looking really great as we go through the overtime here. 3 down.
Oh my gosh, that Phoenix position is making it
goes
really
for
hard.
it.
Oh no!
Get it! Satan wasted.
The fan goes down from the swordsman Yojimbo, but it doesn't matter. Melee Onry finds the snap, and that's gonna be game. Big three. Game 3. Moving on.
Big three takes the 3. Shiki completely in control of that match. Between the binds on the mats, being able to slip into the point. My word, that was just a remarkable showing. Big three wanting to go back to that winner's bracket, get in, take this tournament.
And with that, the big three will be moving onwards. And you face off against Pitch Black. Our top 4 seeds in the top 4. As we take a quick look at that bracket right now. Oh my gosh. That was really close though. Code Red had the opportunity to close us out 2-0. But man, the persistence from this team.
Every single match, they won that opener. But Big Three just had to endure. And the second we shifted mid-game, the control went into their hands. What is happening? How can the Big Three just make it pivot? It's like they have an endurance the other places don't, or the other people don't.
I think the difference in the third game was that Big Three didn't really lose the opener. They actually mostly out-traded Code Red in the very start there and just allowed them to just slowly equalize their position there. And even though Code Red wasn't really biting as hard as they probably wanted, Big Three were still able to stabilize. And with that, man, their decision-making is just allows them to move on forwards. And again, just shouting out Shiki. Holy crap, Shiki survived so many attempts on their life.
Sneaky Shiki being the perfect little ninja, even though they are playing Summoner, they just slipped in and out exactly as they needed to and made the pulls, made the controls exactly when they needed to. As we get set up here, give me just a second to join PF.
Yeah, I'm doing that too right now. Oh, I'm trying to find a number. The number is 2.
Here we go.
Don't leak it. Okay. In any case,
this is where we lean on the delay and just hope that the stream doesn't show that little leak, but we'll be fine.
What are we doing? The losers first right now, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to run it down. Big Three once again. Yeah.
What are Big Three and Pitch Black fighting for? What do they get if they win this game?
They get why we have amazing cash prizes. Give me just some
not cash prizes, but they do.
Prizes. They cost
cash value. Yeah, there we go.
Cash value. I actually do not have my prize screen pulled up. Can you enlighten us?
Yeah, I got it. No worries, because Sugar Cubed is here to provide the prize that we got. Nice little pins coming out from Sugar Cube Studios. They got so many great items here, from pins to bags and everything else that you need. Make sure to check out their store for more. And these pins look great. What do you think? What's your favorite pin from this image?
I'm a frontliner at heart. I saw the battle high five pin.
Right, yeah. I'm
immediately sold. I love repping my front lines. I'm gonna have to pick one of those up after this.
That's from CTs, I believe. But yes.
Oh, is that from the CTs?
That's
all
CTs.
Right.
Coming in though for second place, we got Dangerous
Ladies. Yeah, and for them, they're giving us a prize package worth roughly $100 USD in case you need conversions if you're from Australia. Additionally, the in-game prize pool going to deliver 24 million gills into their pockets.
Yep, and Dangerous Ladies, a lovely cosplay boutique providing resin skins, 3D props, patterns, textiles, and more to cosplayers since 2013. Make sure to check out their stores because they have some amazing stuff for your favorite Final Fantasy XIV fantasies.
Yeah, love when I was browsing their shop earlier, seeing the props. I know I saw a couple canes. Earrings as well were to die for.
And then finally, first place from CTs themselves, from Artist Sin, bringing out a large goodie bag of amazing items, including for bicycle. Well, unfortunately not anymore. The apron.
Yeah, that apron, I've seen it around. I work around a couple of various fan conventions, and the amount of booster times I've seen that worn is numerous. I love that Chocobo apron. It is adorable. And as I mentioned, that is the Battle High 5 pin and keychain that I'm looking for.
Why are we fighting third place? Because third place gets these amazing prizes. Not in Frontlines, though. Frontlines, if you're fighting third place, that's just how it is.
That's I mean, Frontlines, never loved. Yeah. You're fighting
Ah.
for some materia, I guess.
In any case, turning back to the game, we got two teams fighting for that spot. Big 3 versus Pitch Black. Both of them reaching out their last teams.
As we get re-introed and reacquainted with the match to come, I'll intro Big 3 here. You saw him, you love him. Niku is the team lead. Fortune Days, Melee Onri, Middle Ovu, Shiki Ryogi, Ryusu Osu, and Avid Fan.
Following that up, they'll be facing off against Pitch Black. As you see here, as I wait for the thing, there it is. Pitch Black led by Young Daddy as the captain, with Ellie Meeps, Usada Pecora, World Star, and I Sense You.
Looking forward to seeing how this plays out. Both teams remarkably resilient, not necessarily afraid to lose right at the gate.
Big change is that we have Usada switching back from the Red Mage to their world famous Dragoon. That is the Dragoon that won them CCRC 2023.
This is sucks. These teams faced off the first time in the first ever Revival Rivals that we kind of pushed out of our memories. So they're meeting once again.
But the socks so gladly brought back into everyone's memories.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right, I'm going back on mute, guys.
Let's do it.
All right, good luck. Here we go. Game number 1 going to be underway. Here we go. Oh, let's go. Hit that ready button, guys. Come on. And also make sure you guys hit that follow button. Hit that follow button for PvP Rivals. We got some great Mountain Dew codes to send out to you. Let's go into the match.
As we gear up at the Sands, match 1 in this game, we see a pretty standard comp coming out from the Aussies. Paladin, back to Paladin on Avid Fan, swapping off that Warrior.
Now, there's no danger of facing off again. Ellie Meeps and are both playing as we saw the Dark Knight and the Paladin already before. No need to worry about a scream here.
Yeah, both teams playing something familiar to lead us off. We do see. Oh wait, no,
Usada went back to the Red Mage. Never mind. Oh, they switched.
That
in the middle
would be
the
delays of the snapshot. Either that, or they realized it was Red Sands. Red Mage really able to leverage a lot of extra damage in Red Sands. A great pick for this map in particular.
How does it feel to get 2 dots on you at the same time? You know.
Yeah, the extra dots, that amplifier, as you're already melting, increasing the heat as you're just wasting
hot
away.
And I'm being stunned by bees at the same time.
We're sweating here.
All right, here we go, down the lane. It's going to be very interesting to see how this goes because, again, Pitch Black running that same setup, they like to go to that chase down. And Big 3 doesn't look like they want to lead with their ninja this time.
Yeah, playing a little smarter here at the gate, immediately leading it, going in Fortune Days instead. Worldstar getting low, got down to 312 HP, but gets picked back up.
They wanted that pick off on the back line of Fortune Days, but Fortune Days was able to heal back up, and here we go. Is the counter nation going to be there? Not quite yet. The protection is going to be there as Melee Omri is able to run out, but they do find the kill on Jashiki, but the return kill is there on Worldstar.
The 1-1 trade, and not wanting to have to deal with Shiki's nonsense this game, but they do pick up the Worldstar, making it a little harder for them to fight the point on Pitch Black. Ellie Meeps and Ice going to have to fight here at the point as they aggress.
They find the kill though. There's a nice little configure right on top of Usada Pekora. Next thing, find anything else after this. Oh, but I sense you getting with a nice big old poison dot spread there.
Yeah, they do
but
make
they
that
actually
hit
get ice
on
though.
Ice. Yeah. Ice going to be taken before the Seraph is available. So smart play by the Aussies.
Stunned up and the cleave was there. The damage is intense.
It overtakes them. They've got a great chance to counter push here. We're going to see the teardrops as the kit in the destination pit. Going to be able to pick up small LB regeneration boosts as well as overshields from those droplets.
Oh, they're pushing back though. Here we go. They got to be careful trying to find the opening with the Dragoon limit break. Doesn't really quite find much. They do get the shield just in time. And now they're chasing though after Young Daddy. Young Daddy running into the Oasis with the Shikuchi. Is he going to get out? Ooh, there we go. He's still alive.
Extra breathing room, able to get the potion off, not going to be denied the chance to LB through that.
But once again, the damage is coming on through. Worldstar going to have to pop their Emptide, trying to do as much as they can to live. Young Jenny will find the snap at the very least. There's a snap again. That's a two links.
Fortune Days trying to use that chance to push the point, try to wise man this crystal. Shiki trying to slip away here, getting to the track and on the run away from Young Daddy, who's trying to go deal with him.
All right, Shiki will be able to get away on the side, and again, the crystal back to middle. As Middle Uvu trying to stall this as much as possible. Looks like we're waiting for the rest of the team. Oh, he sees the potion. He's going for the potion. Oh, not quite. They're stunning him up, trying to prevent him from doing it, and this potion is sniped. But Avinfan there with the protection for Middle Uvu.
We see the potion and the reset. Middle Ovu getting back healthy before their LB comes online. We've got really no LBs coming out here immediately, but Fortune going to be ready soon. Trying to pressure middle before their LB is ready. Takes them down, even though Fortune just leads it, just misses the support. And you hate to see that denial.
All right, we got the first checkpoint here. Here we go. What's the event going to be? I don't think it matters, though. Fortune Days is going to be attacked in the backline right now, trying to get to the potion. The potion is snapped and denied, but Avinfan there with the cover guard, the cover guardian, and here we go, just trying to pour on more damage as much as possible. Worldstar also getting the cover as well. Wait. Oh, they're punishing Ellie Moose. Ellie Moose doesn't have the shield.
What a turnaround from the Aussies, going from on the back foot to be able to push back to the crystal and go contest before they can break that 50% mark.
They do get revenge. Avidfan stunned up, taken out. Can they find more off of this? They're still pushing the checkpoint. There's not enough people on there for the number to go up. You want number go up? They're going to try their best to stall this as much as possible. Here we go. The second event coming online.
They do get it. They get the 50%. Ice going to continue to set the point. Decides not to waste any protection. Goes away as Sandy Claus pays their traditional visit.
All right.
Pitch Black able to continue pushing the point forward.
They're not going to be able to grab the Oasis buff, too, for this defense. They're just going to try to push away Pitch Black from this point. But no, they counter-initiate onto Melee Onry. Melee Onry trying to get out with the shield. They do have the cover just in time from Avidfan. So this is going to go on. Both covers being used from both sides.
Almost in perfect synchronization. There's like, you cover one, I'm covering one.
She was like, good, that's my turn now, and just lays the blast onto the poor Paladin of Ellie Meeps.
Knows that they're exhausted of those covers finally. Time to get that cleave damage. Time to get
the third of
everything going.
Antline again?
Another visit!
Avid! Okay, Avid does pop. Wait, no! Avid!
We didn't have it!
Oh, he used on the cover shield earlier! Oh, no!
Ice is trying to slip back, going to be able to get away. Big three on the back foot right now, down 2 players.
Oh, this is looking really bad for the big three right now. They haven't been able to find a way through. Usada Pekora adding insult to injury, taking out Fortune Days. And they're looking to take out Middle Ovo as well. Ovo able to get away just in time, but not... Oh, sorry, no, not Middle Ovo. Melee only got away just in time, but it doesn't really matter.
No one able to set the point. It's the end. It's the win. Well fought, but that is going to be taken by Pitch Black.
Can we get a check on Yoshi P to see who he's rooting for right now? Because that antline was a little sus there. That was a sus timing for an antlion to come out there of all times, man.
The antlion coming to say once again, like, oh, you paladins have used your guards to protect people. Well, that's cute.
I love watching.
Now
CCRC.
I know I'm going to get my snack.
I'm a big fan of the FanFest fight. That was really cool.
Chomp.
Oh man! And with that, game one going the way of Pitch Black, giving themselves an advantage here. And remember, this is only a best of 3. This is the final best of 3 of this tournament as well. Everything else going to be best of 5. So big advantage going away for Pitch Black.
For that final stretch, exactly. Set us up for that winner's bracket. Like you said, best of 5. Going to see these teams duke it out for the prizes that we just mentioned. I'm so hyped. We've seen these teams just flourish. As you mentioned, the ones who were seeded and already brought in are victors. Why is that? Is it their establishment? Have they been around? What is giving them that dominance?
If you're watching this tournament, you can probably see how well these 4 teams have been doing. They're doing pretty good. They're pretty okay at what they do,
Showing that veterancy, flexing off really why they are here, what they hope to achieve, and why they have that staying power. So it's been really neat over this whole expansion to see these teams grow and emerge and continue to develop as we navigate the end of Endwalker.
Make sure you guys stay tuned though, because we have some amazing prizes coming out for you guys in chat. Make sure you enter that raffle, hit that follow on PvP Revival here, because we're giving away a lot of mount codes coming up. So if you want that Mountain Zoo and you haven't been able to go out to your local gas station or grocery store to get those Mountain Dew codes, this is your chance to get that zoo now.
Give us the recolored zoo. Additionally, we've had several codes hitting chat. Akira going out and making that trip to the gas station, guzzling Mountain Dew just to provide you all these codes.
He's sitting in the back right now and just
the impending diabetes.
Belly up, just bloated with Mountain Dew right now. All for you guys.
His health concerns are now your responsibility.
Yeah, the doctor has recommended he not do that ever again. And with that, here we go. Game 2, Big 3 versus Pitch Black right now. Pitch Black with the lead here. One more game. Set point to make it into the top 3 for those wonderful prizes and a chance to get the win.
As we gear up at the gate, I don't think we saw any compositional changes.
Nope.
So as we go in, it looks like the teams are wising up a little bit to Melee Onry's antics and choosing to go on other targets. That one hunting down Fortune Days right out the gate, using their ability to deny healing, deny support, and just completely delete Fortune Days.
And just delay that limit break generation as well, because White Mage limit break is just so fast.
Up at his 60. It's up tail end of that first fight. It's ready. It's roaring to go, and it's ripping through teams.
I think the big thing for the last game... Oh, wait, never mind. They don't care. They just sprint lane again.
Right in! But Shiki gonna fall.
When your team loves to chase people down, you're going to use that sprint lane to get to the other side and chase people down. That's just the way it is. Because that's 3 kills already for them, just like that.
Ow. Right... Flying right through, expediting the annihilation of the Aussies, seeing them deleted one by one.
The old Looney Tunes, whenever you see the Roadrunner and he just breaks the ankles of Coyote every single day. That's what's happening right now. The Roadrunner just running circles around the poor Coyotes that are Big 3.
They
do find Young Daddy.
able to make that pick in the backline. They needed some ground to be able to fight for this as they push out to the 50% mark.
They're going to play this one safely. They got the checkpoint hit already, and they already see Melee Onring is on the other side of the map.
Yeah,
okay.
No way to get around, no way to slip away this time, and quickly picked off, able to trade that for a 4-5 advantage into this next fight.
All right, what? So at the very least, Fortune Days does have their limit break ready to go here to stop this push at the very least. But is it going to be enough? Here we go, fighting over the potion. Shiki going to be stuck in shield right now. Meanwhile, Ovo has limit break. Is it going to do much? Not quite. You saw that Pecora instead finds a kill.
Yeah, going to get two kills on
kill.
the Aussies here. Yeah, takes Avidfan, takes Shiki. Going to have a 5-3 dominance now, working on cracking this checkpoint.
And they are just sharks in the water, and they smell the blood. Big Three are bleeding in a bad way right now, and World Star
the
just
creeping
popping their limit
darkness
break.
just right outside of their spawn as they continue to draw them in, pull them in, control them, make it so they can't respond to this point. Pushed out to 77% now.
LA Meeps even pops Phalanx on top of this. What? This is so bad for Big Three. Melee Onry's all alone on point.
Trying to endure, knowing they have this chance now to throw it in for the victory. We immediately see Shiki dive in, try to delay, going to try to slip away.
It's so much damage right now. This poor Summer
Not
has
gonna
to
be
deal
enough.
with.
There's so good focus from Pitch Black, able to say lights out to Shiki.
If there's any consolation Big Three can possibly have, we haven't even gotten close to overtime. So there's still a chance for them to come back here if, for some reason, Pitch Black decide to retreat, which is not looking to be the case here.
Yeah, it's going to just get progressively harder for the Aussies to answer every death. 1 extra second onto that respawn timer, agonizing as you're trying to get back into the match and fight.
The Phoenix is going to come out for Shiki, just trying to mitigate as much as they possible. But Ellie Meeps with the cover there just in time to save their friend. Meanwhile, chasing in the background, just getting rid of Melee Onry, preventing him from getting even close to the point right now. And just chasing after poor Shiki again. Oh, Sada with the limit break as well. Dropping so much damage onto it. They find the kill onto the poor summoner.
Avidfan really only able to live that with that Paladin LB, but immediately going to get hit.
Snap.
Oh,
Yeah,
going to fall.
The damage isn't there. Melee Only can't wait. Oh no, never mind. That was World Stars.
Yeah, World Star actually, I think, using it for damage there, trying to get the extra pressure out. Say it's time to end this game. Let us go into the winners.
Oh, okay. Maybe this is it. Fortune Days launches their laser beam, the flagration coming out, trying to see if they can get any stuns. It doesn't seem like it's doing too much though. Immediately going to be jumped, and they're backing up. Okay, they're going to play this one as safe as possible. They see the timer coming down. Just going to wait this one out. Just
much easier to fight at overtime when that Ovo is more in the center field.
Did they just get him?
Aussies have to go further.
Oh, the cover on Melee Only just in time is there in the middle. Over, try to get the damage. Then they get a kill into Young Daddy. They get a kill on. I send you as well. Can't you get anything else off this? Are we seeing a repeat? I saw this episode already.
Aussies answering 4.
Oh, this is okay.
Ellie Meeps just needing to either die or get out.
Allegations? Hello? Allegations? Oh no, Ellie Meeps has gone to. They try to delay the point as much as possible. Oh, we are going to overtime, ladies and gentlemen.
Going to see that overtime, but a long way for the Aussies to push back. We do see Pitch Black, LB superiority as we go into this next fight. Middle Ovo has a ways to go before we see the skies shatter once again.
Oh, okay, Ellie Meeps. They gotta come back. Oh no, Young Daddy's gone. Couldn't even get the Seitan Tenchu off.
Oh, that's
He's gone.
massive.
Big 3. Oh, the Phoenix is there as well, mitigating so much of that damage once more. Sonic Pecker has to be very careful. Doesn't have time to find it. The break is already there. Ellie Meeps just trying to get the Phalanx onto the point, trying to delay things once more. They saw this happen last time. They do not want it to happen to them. With Sonic Pecker trying to launch the White Shift. Oh, Southern Cross trying to do as much damage to support the team. He's getting the damage up, but no! Avidfan pops her Phalanx too! The mitigation is intense on
There's
both
so
sides.
much going on this point. neither team wanting to give up that ground. We know that if Pitch Black can just somehow resolve this, they have the superiority. The Aussies have to continue to keep momentum, because if Big 3 loses that, it's so far from spawn.
Oh,
They're a long
they
way
got
from
cut out
home.
and over
They
by
get
the
elite!
burst. They got the burst. World Star gonna try to delay things as much as possible. They get the snap onto Sheik at the very least. That's one snap. Can Young Duddy? Fortune Days looking very low. Can they find it on Fortune Days? 2-1-0. No snap going to be there. Fortune Days still alive. He even has a little break. Counters the kill. Oh my gosh. Fortune Days Big 3 doing it.
Fortune Days just trying to make it to the potion.
And now it's Melee Omri's turn. He has it. That's 2 links right there. Can he get a third? The Sada Pekra stuck in shield right there. They're not going to get the link off of this, but there's a Sada Pekras all by themselves on the point.
That Red Mage trying to show that they've gotten better at their durability, throwing out everything defensively.
Cover.
Gets the cover from Ellie. Get a little
done.
breathing room, but immediately
the
no
punish!
Ellie.
I cannot believe this is happening again. You do not let Big 3 have a chance to come back. This is what happens here. Big 3 all over Pitch Black right now. It's looking so dark for this team
The
on this map.
Aussies in overtime are a nightmare to deal with. Be careful. They are made of sterner stuff. They have an endurance that is just unanswerable.
Pekra gets away, gets the cover at the very least just in case, but it doesn't matter. Big 3 are pushing. They're almost there. Almost ready to break the tie. Almost ready to get this win on game number 2. It's looking very good. Oh my gosh, Usada trying to get the lay down. It's not going to be enough. They get the kill. No, not fast enough. They get the kill. I sense you first. That's no fairy. The fairy's gone.
The fairy's gone, but they do pick off Avid Fan before the next Paladin LB. So very smart trade there from Pitch Black, but they've got to stay in this. Fortunately, they do have those faster respawns. They haven't downed that many people.
They're trying to kill Shiki. They're trying to kill Shiki on the backline, but no, the trade is there once again. Middle over. Oh my gosh, chasing down the sprint line. They need to find something. They need to find a way through, but Big 3 cycling on through. Here comes the Expedient, trying to get as much speed, trying to get that mitigation there. But no, Evan with the cover shield. Oh no! Jumping in the air! There goes the Dragoon! He drops down, doesn't get too much damage, but the shield is there at the very least. Ooh, they try to burst on Fortune Days, they find the burst. No! No one's a point! No one's a point!
The Aussies sneaking in that point. 3 on point even, not even just a solo sneak job. Their whole team gets it. No one able to answer from Pitch Black, just blanking on that last minute push.
Did he plunge off the point?
I think he did.
Oh no!
Oh, that is tragic.
Believe we're here again with Big 3.
1-1. Big 3 showing us every time, be crazy aggressive, make this game end before that overtime hits, or you're going to regret it.
Revna, it happened again. They let them come back.
Everyone
They didn't get the finish on Big 3. They backed off just for safety, but it was too safe.
Take note, the Aussies will exploit that. They know how to shift the tides of this game. Big 3 will not be outdone.
They shifted that into like practically a team wipe. I can't believe that happened again.
It was so interesting. You saw Code Red had the advantage, but they just let the point linger there around that final corner at Big 3's base, and they decided not to push for it. And for those of us who have been watching, we know what a mistake that can be. Big 3 know how to angle that and use it, and I think they were probably trying to push for the longer respawns to continue to kill and farm Big 3, knowing that they would have a harder time respawning and get back into the fight. But the second they recovered, the game never shifted. It was fully in Big 3's hands.
I'm just like I'm thinking about the end of that fight right now, because it looked like Pitch Black had a way back in. They got the burst onto Fortune Days before they could use the flagration, but then it just was over after that.
Yeah.
It was like, oh no.
The Big 3 did a great job also of knowing they had a LB superiority. So even though they lost Fortune, they lost that White Mage LB power, they had other options available to them to give them that staying power, to give them that counter aggression as soon as they were launched into.
the resilience Big 3 is showing right now is just outstanding here right now, and I hope Pitch Black, if they want a chance to make it through, they need to be careful about this. They had a great game plan, but then just kind of stopped.
Both teams here just gnawing and chomping at the bit to continue in this tournament. It's anyone's game going into this last match.
Man, I'm just looking to see how much healing that was done there. That was just intense healing. The Phoenix feels so clutch right now. It's actually kind of insane that we've been seeing more Phoenix than Bahamut. Like,
Yeah,
that's insane.
It's really an interesting idea too, and you can see how it's kind of shaking out there with the Scholar play, with the Dark Knight play. If they're getting the Phoenix debuff on the right people, having that damage, well, that's damage you don't have to heal, so the healing debuffs hurt less. So very smart pivot by Shiki in those moments. But Shiki switching onto Warrior?
They want to break shields. They want to scream. They have a great combo with the Dragoon on Middle Ovu, and Middle Ovu's Sky Shatters have been really good in this game.
Are we going to see the Aussies not only play from the half point in this game, but be able to assert an earlier dominance with the Warrior swap?
This is interesting. The counterplay is going to be huge. There's like the chain to just mess with the enemy team. They can find a single pick off. That'd be so amazing. They do sacrifice a little bit of that cleave, losing the summoner, but I think they will be okay here because the control from Warrior we've seen throughout this entire tournament is so good.
We are going to have a small delay here. Looks like we do have a disconnect. We're going to need to remake the match. Intensity is high, but we'll need just a second.
Well, just a bit of a stare down here. Does someone want to push point so we can end this a little faster? Anyone? Anyone want to push the point? All right. In any case here, if we are going with this composition, like, what do you... There goes World Star.
There we go. There's the disconnect. Both teams agreeing to the sportsman option, taking the lead. We're going to get a quick reset to dive back in here in the next match.
I can't believe World Star's top of the leaderboards. Look at that. What a great guy.
Yeah. Looking at that composition, though, as you mentioned, we can take a few moments to break that down. Warrior pick going to be an interesting change. I think what's going to change the tempo and the outcome is how many deaths we see from Shiki or the counter on ice. Because both of those at the 90-second mark make a huge pivotal difference in what we see when LBs start popping out. If you get the picks on Shiki, you're going to start having alignment issues with the Dragoon drop, with the Warrior Scream. Or if they make the picks on ice, they're not going to have that Seraph, which has the ability to spring back from near death with that second life resuscitation on Scholar.
I do wonder though, because the way that Pitch Black have been playing, they chase you down at the start of the match, right? They just try to bum rush you. They're also very grouped up together. And you know what? Which class likes fighting against people that group up very close together? That's the Warrior.
Oh, the Warrior
also the Warrior.
Well. Yeah.
The Warrior loves that kind of situation. In the chance that we see Pitch Black try to fight into this, especially on the map that can get as chaotic as Volcanic Heart, they have to be very careful with how they approach, because one stun can kind of ruin them.
It can. And additionally, with that Warrior pick, it's going to be interesting to see how he leverages, or how Shiki leverages World Star. You get him outside of their Dark Knight pit, you get him outside of their defensive zone. Suddenly, once that buff, which only lasts for 2-3 seconds after you exit that zone, they're going to be very easy to focus and drop.
Oh man, and with that, as we are excited to talk about this set, what are they fighting for? What do they get if they make it through into the top 3?
The top 3? Well, we have a number of prizes. I've spent a few moments, but as we run that down, we've got third place provided by Sugared Cubed Studios, giving us a vast array of their wares.
The lovely amounts of pins. Look at that fat cat. Don't you want a fat cat pin just like that?
I would love to have 3.
Oh, that looks so great.
Dangerous Ladies giving us our 2nd place prize. Costumes. Lots of various wares. Wear out to a local convention. Show off your love of Final Fantasy. And what do our first place get?
We have a lovely bundle of amazing items coming out from Artisan, from CTs, with a great array of charms, pins, jewelry, and all sorts of other fun accessories. Do you want to complain about fighting 3rd place? Well, we have the sticker just for you. And with that, I think we are ready. I hope you guys are ready in chat as well. Please follow this stream and make sure you enter that raffle because we're still giving away Mountain Dew codes right now. So let's go into this match. Hopefully everyone is A-okay and good to go.
Sitting here 14-15, hoping we pass the connection check. And of course, we haven't even talked about our number 1 sponsor. It's everyone who's showing up here for this stream, showing up for the PvP community. These events, these tournaments, they're not possible without the support of everyone behind the scenes and everyone who shows up to view. So thank you. Thank you for showing up for our favored way to play Final Fantasy XIV.
All right, here we go. We talked about these lineups a lot right now. Let's see how these lineups work in action. We see Pitch Black with a very aggressive compass. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Oh, yeah, make sure to go to Nausea's FF14 PvP channel. Shoutcasting for the Japanese restreaming as well. Give that guy all the love you can. He's doing such a great job for the Japanese scene. Follow that man. Follow his streams. And if you're very interested in Japanese commentating, go check it out. Whew. All right. No problem. In any case,
the adrenaline rush.
I'm excited to see how this opening
for 5
goes.
minutes.
What is this opening?
Now I'm pent up. I'm shook up. I'm almost to blow out here as we go out the gate.
Okay,
we're overflowing.
Oh, look how okay, Shiki's gonna be the one out in, like, oh, okay, maybe not. No, they're still gonna put Melee Omri.
Yeah. The infamous initiating ninja, always going in first.
This is actually working out pretty well for them. Shiki is going to be jumped just a little bit, but does get back in time. Here we go. The cover shield's already coming out. Can they find an opening onto Shiki?
Very aggressively, but uses that LOS to try to stay alive here under pressure. Able to slip back.
And they're looking for the counter initiation of Usada. Usada's resource them in the middle.
They missed Usada, yeah.
Sprint lane. Oh, but the trade is there.
They played a great aggressive cover with Shiki, with Avid Fan, allowing them to have that extra power into the backline and give themselves the space and time to make an unanswered pick on Usada until we lost Avid Fan.
Shiki jumped away just in time there. I was a little worried about them. They were waiting for him to come out of shield, but is able to get to the potion at the very least. Now running around the corner. I don't think they'll stay alive that much longer, though. Yep, Fortune Day's not there fast enough to provide support, and now probably in trouble themselves. Oh, no, never mind. Gets the laser beam off, and they get the kill. Revenge for Shiki.
Takes down Worldstar. Going to be removed from this fight. 4-4 as we go into this first stretch here, but it looks like it's just going to dangle back. We're going to see a little counter push, and no one's in no rush as the kit starts to spring forth.
Yeah, we did see Usada Pecora run away, but was able to get a great bind on his pursuers, but that doesn't matter. They're losing eyes. They might lose this. Oh, stuck in the
Daddy, no guard left. Gets delivered gets a special present for Father's Day on the explosion.
Oh, they're chasing for more. We already see Middle Uvu already like aggressively moving on forward through the bomb, just trying to find them to pick up. Usada forced to stay behind, has to watch the teammates die and be very careful about how they approach.
Both teams almost with full LBs online. This is going to be a banger.
Okay, here we go.
Phalanx coming out from Ellie Meeps. White Mage LB answering.
All the LBs coming out right now. It doesn't matter. Shiki finds the kill on Young Daddy. Oh, that's going to be a big one.
Down that engine. No ability now to answer those low picks.
Oh, World's starting a lot of trouble there. Melee only finds a snap. There's no more end tide. They find the kill there, but can they get the kill on Revenge? Is Melee over going to get a snap? Not quite. No, the damage isn't. Oh, wait, no. Usada running away on the sprint lane, able to try to juke, try to break ankles here. The cover is there from LA Meeps, but LA Meeps has no shield. Oh, the damage went to LA Meeps instead.
Right now, pitch black. Things are looking a little dark. They have to get their tempo back. The Australians on the front foot here, able to get this back to their previous record, going to now make the run for the 50% mark.
Oh my gosh,
trying to run away from the Dragoon.
No shield, the
These
stun!
guys
There it
falling
is!
on them. They made the pick!
Oh, Shiki again! The Shiki combination with middle Ovu is working so well. This is a timed and tested combo. And look how it's working! Down the lane! Fortune Days with the limit break, even getting the cover on Shiki.
The Australians completely unanswered as they go into the next stretch, breaking that checkpoint, and taking Ellie.
You cannot give them an inch. They will take it 2,000 million miles further. Look at them go. The scream going on to them. Ellie Meeps can't defend. Ellie Meeps World Star can't defend. They're gone.
They're walking 500 miles all over pitch black, illuminating this match.
They do find a snap. Young Daddy's able to sneak behind. Can they find any more damage though to cover it? Not quite yet. The countdown's already gone. Young Daddy can't connect with another link.
They're on that final stretch. They have the LOS from their opponents. Big Three being able to play very safely here from pitch black.
They found Pecora. There's no cover for Pecora. We're seeing another massacre coming out from the Australians here. All of East Asia here, represented by the Big Three, showing up in full force at this event. Young Daddy next to fall as well, stuck out, trying to survive. Ellie Meeps is there with the cover at the very least. Oh, but middle off him again!
Oh, it
dropping on top of Ellie. He dropped right on top of Ellie as the shield went down, eating all of that damage.
Amazing timing. Made Ellie Meeps eat that double damage from the cover target and from Ellie themselves.
Oh, I send you and you saw the Pecora try to hold on to that point as much as possible. Here we go. Oh, the limit breaks are not... Oh, they still have their limit breaks though. Young Daddy taken out. Shiki still has theirs. Fan still has Phalanx. This is going to be so rough for Pitch Black to fight on through.
We see the scream coming out. And the Phalanx, they're just going for it. They're going for the jugular right now. We're in overtime. The point is far enough into the middle of the field. It's a long way back for Pitch Black to answer and get on point here.
They find Ellie Meeps hiding behind. Ellie Meeps just waiting behind the corner, waiting to pop the cover shield. But no, they find him first, forcing Ellie Meeps to pop the Phalanx. And now they're jumping on in. World Star going to be chased down. Doesn't matter how far you get. The rest of the Big Three are coming for your head.
Ellie Meeps is stalling, but we're going to see that Phalanx running out here. Going to start probably putting pressure on Ellie. We get the guard on melee only. Let's keep him running. Let's let him cook.
Oh, they have to find some sort of opportunity. Young Daddy just needs a miracle snap. They need to find the AoE. They need to find the cleave, but they're not finding that chance. Melee only says, no, I'm the one who snaps.
Young Daddy not being able to play aggressive, not able to use those Mudras right now to get an LB off, having to hold the point. We see the LB coming out from middle Ovo. More pressure. It's just, it's a landslide. So hard to deal for Pitch Black.
Young Daddy eats a full flagration in the face. And now you saw the Pecora next as well. The stuns are coming out for them. We saw the kid in the white ship has to pop the shield on. They do get the cover in coming out from Ellie Meeps.
They need Young Daddy to come in, make a pick off of that Red Mage LB. They need that answer because it's just not enough alone.
The scream coming out. They find us on the Pecora. Get going.
And they're gonna go. Oh,
the teamwork coming out from Big Three is just overwhelming. Pitch Black. They cannot find an opening. Young Daddy's still holding on to that limb break. I don't think he even got the chance to use it yet. But Ellie Meeps already polyed. Gone. No more Ellie Meeps.
Melee only just continuing that momentum, continuing to make picks, able to keep that pressure, isolate, and take targets. Ice going to be the next one claimed.
They find one snap, but they can't find the link off for it. Yep, there it is. Countdown is going away, and they get at least one. Usada Pekara also has their Southern Cross at the ready, just in case they need to pour the damage on somebody. But Usada Pekara gets found. The sprint lane has to get back out, and now separated from the rest of the battle. Young Daddy also very low, bloated, taken out. Is he going to be gone here? Not quite yet. He's going to survive just by a limb. There it is. Elimips with a save from the cover, allowing him to survive.
Young Daddy just able to hold on, getting the cover they needed from Ellie, keeping them in this match, keeping the dreams alive for Pitch Black.
Oh my gosh, this overtime is so insane right now, but Big 3 doesn't look like they're losing any steam whatsoever. Ellie Meeps drops. Oh, not in time. At least they could come back with their limit break. That's one consolation for them, but they don't have any covers now. They have to be very careful. Worlds are going to do their best, trying to hold it to the point as much as possible. Wants to save their limit break. I sense you putting out the Seraphism. Can they get enough defense here to survive? But Shiki already blasting with the Scream. Can they find an opening to the bloater? Right on top of Icensio. That fairy's going to disappear now.
Worldstar able to get the point to the 50%, but that's only the first of two major hurdles they have to make. Worldstar sitting on LB, ready to stall if they need to for the team to come back together. We're going to see that go out, and now we have 6 seconds of free sitting.
He's forced to use this to stall right now. He's going to do his best to try to get that number up, but the number isn't going to pump up. There's too many players for the Big 3. They get one kill. Can they get the other? Elim's trying to get there. Has to pop Phalanx and the cover shield onto Worldstar to help him recover as much HP as possible. But again, there are too many members of the Big 3. Ellie Meeps, the Phalanx is going to disappear.
Big 3 in firm control of this game. We're on their side of the map right now, and we have so far for Pitch Black to push. They have to get to the 93% mark, even as they're responding, facing those ever-increasing respawn counters.
Oh, the stuns there. Usada Pekara trying to lay down the Southern Cross, but no, Heaven Fan there with the cover shield, stopping that limit break. They're trying to pressure the Paladin. This is their chance to find something.
Trying to stay alive, not going to be able to stay up.
Fortune Days finds a trend in his middle over in the air. He sees the shield. Is it going to be enough? Is it the shield delayed enough? Okay, they do block it at the very least.
Ellie did time it right that time.
Couple more seconds, but Shiki has a limit break at the ready. They're ready here. They're broken the point. Can they push it even further to get that tie break? Can they get the win here? They find Shiki on the sideline, trying to go in for the primal rand. Gets taken out though. Worldstar finds a kill, but Middle Uva gets the trade.
Melee Ornery right now, just fighting that point, keeping everything running. Again, Big 3, not in a huge rush here. Big focus is just they need to not get staggered, not get to the point where they are caught in the loop of just respawning and getting annihilated.
Eyes once again dropping the fairy, trying to provide as much defense as they can. Pekara has to be careful. I sense you also going to be targeted. Melee only does have snap available. There it is! And then finishing off with the flagration as well. The combo is there, and now they're on a hunt. The Scream goes out as well. Awesome. No guarding. Has to jump out. Can't get away. They are going to be able to jump out and get away.
Young Daddy damage. Shiki Scream into the Paladin LB. Constant AoE assaults. Tons of damage. Pitch Black just has to keep sustaining, stay alive through this aggravated assault that is coming out from the Aussies.
This is looking very scary, but they're still standing. They have a chance here, though. But no, never mind. Worldstar's gone.
11 kills. Unable to be dealt with.
You cannot give this team an inch. You cannot let them have even a single centimeter. Right now, here we go. Trying to get on top, but here comes the cover shield just in time from Ellie Meeps. Going to be able to stay safe. Even pops the Phalanx right on top of that. This is their chance. Pitch Black are still in this fight. They have the chance to make their way back. Worldstar already respawned. Can they find the opening here? They're looking for the damage. Usada Pekara with a lot of trouble. Going to get bursted down. And the shield on the sprint lane. Going to be able to get away just in time.
Fortune Day's doing a great job there of launching the White Mage LB, giving that little bit of sustenance they need to endure during Ellie Meeps LB. So good answer, quicker LB.
They're trying their best. Usada does launch the limit break, but they're all very low on HP.
Clutch cover, keeping Ellie in, or keeping Young Daddy in the fight. They need that LB to pay off. They need a link. They need a chain. They've got to get these Aussies on the back foot.
They're trying to find an opening. Once again, the Fairy back on the battlefield. More coverage, more shields for Pitch Black. Can they find the opening? No, Avifan looking a little sus. He has the in the shield, but no, Usada Pekka alone. There's no shield on Usada Pekka. Melee finds the snap. Can they find the second one? They got to be careful. Ellie Mapes also looking to be the next target, trying to recover as much as they can. Here comes Expedient, providing a little bit more mitigation. There they go. Avifan launching their phalanx, just making sure they don't get snapped. And there it is. The timer is going to disappear, but they're still alive. Big Three are still up right now in full force, waiting for that countdown timer from the side to come back to life.
All the guards out here right now for Pitch Black. Here comes the White Mage jumping. Gets 3 stuns. Picks 3 of them through the shields because they just had dropped. Great timing from Fortune Days. Able to maximize that LB into a game changer there.
I cannot believe how long Pitch Black are staying alive right now. They're doing such a fantastic job of cycling in and out, but they're still losing players left and right. Those respawn timers are gonna hurt in the long run. Usada jumps in time. Ooh. But no, he's caught on the corner. Is the damage gonna be there? Not quite yet. Little Uva all by himself facing off against the Red Mage, gonna chase him out of there. They can't keep their focus on the poor Red Mage, though. They have to watch the point. They cannot let him move. It's getting very close towards that finish.
They have to make something happen here. This might be the last chance they have at good LB alignment with those long respawn times they're facing. Usada going to be taken here. That makes it so much trickier. They've got to find an opening.
They found Usada. That's another man down. Oh, they're slowly pushing on the screen right on top of World Star, though. No shield for the poor Dark Knight. Has to pop the limit break to stay alive as much as they can, but Young Daddy gonna be the collateral of that as a result. And now they're just launching all this damage, preventing World Star from recovering. He is not allowed to recover HP in this time. He needs to go away and get taken out just like that.
Oh my goodness, the respawn timers that they're facing right now on Pitch Black, it's going to make it, it takes so long for Young Daddy to get back into the fight. I think he's at a 16-second respawn.
They're trying their best.
As well as Ice.
All these defensives are just coming back, but it doesn't matter. These numbers are going down. Young Daddy needs to run back. They have a Red Mage liver break. They have Young Daddy snap. They just need to find it. No, they don't find the opening middle. No, Denazi with the Wormite thrust. They get Ellie Meeps as well as a follow. Young Daddy all by themselves trying to cover the point, but it's not going to be enough. They get stunned out, taken out. There's at least a shield of comfort there. But once that shield's gone, what they got, he's able to Shikuchi out. Going to cycle in with World Star. World Star makes a return at the very least.
Yeah, they're hunting. They're hunting. Young Daddy. They cannot lose him again.
Okay. Again, this stand is so intense.
Yeah. It just keeps going.
Okay, one tank has returned. Ellie Meeps making their way back to the battlefield. I sense you trying their best to hold on to the point as much as possible. But again, the damage is there. Fortune Days finds the snap. Finds the kill.
Fortune Days even at 8 kills. They just continue to trickle.
Okay, here comes. Trying to get onto melee Onry, but no, it's okay. They get one. They actually get it before the phalanx comes out. This is actually really big for them. Can Young Daddy find a follow-up on melee Onry? Melee Onry covered just in time for the recuperation. The timer's going to go down. Not quite enough damage there for Young Daddy to get the snap, not to get the link. But he will at least deny potion. So they're doing something here. Here comes Avifan, though. Has a fresh phalanx.
Right now, it's just Usada on the point, continuing to endure, using that white shift, keeping themselves durable, continuing to fight. They have to find some LB synchronization to take it back, but we're going to see another wave of harassment out of the Aussies as we get closer and closer to the final bell.
How long will this go on? Pitch Black are doing such a good. Do they find the kill? Unfortunately, they do. They find it. Unfortunately, that's one. Can they find another kill though? After that, the rest of it looked still pretty healthy. The cleave is coming out though, very slowly but surely. They have to be careful. Melee Onry on the back foot has to run away as much as possible. They're not going to let him survive here, but he does get the potion at the very least. Meanwhile, back on the point, Usada Pekka trying to do with the rest of the team here, just keeping this point alive as long as possible. World Star also still has their limit break. They can still live and keep this delay going as long as they want.
Exactly. World Star just had to stay alive till that LB came up, and now he's going to be able to spend it, giving us 7 seconds of free time on the crystal, but they do lose. Oh my goodness.
Oh, World Star needs to heal up. They need to heal up real fast. Melee Onry has a snap. Avifan, though, looking very low. They do get it. There's a snap, though. There's a snap. Can they get another? They got another snap. That's going to be another. They find it. So the damage there for the snap. Link number three. Not quite there, but they do get him off the point. He's gone. They're losing the numbers once again. These respawn timers.
20 seconds.
19 seconds.
Respawn on Usada. Young Daddy has to continue to endure, but it's over. It's
They
over.
got a millimeter and took it 100 million miles across the Pacific Ocean. Big three are moving on into the top three.
Congratulations to Big Three and amazingly fought by Pitch Black. Look at the respawn timers. 17-minute match.
How a minute? Wait, look at the scores. Middle 16, 14, and 0. What?
Oh my goodness.
Oh. That's a clip. That entire match is a clip. That's a 17-minute clip right there. Holy crap.
Oh my word. The amount of kills we saw, just insane. You had congratulations to express, though.
Congratulations to the Big Three. Made it all the way to the top three, and Pitch Black fought so hard. They fought so well, but they will fall here at 4th place.
Pitch Black did actually show that they also have that sterner stuff really enduring. That game felt like it should have ended forever ago, but they did such a good job of coming back, enduring. Even though they could never quite get it, they made slow, incremental progress, and there was just never that chance for them to take the reins and get that seal. But very well fought by both of our teams. Congratulations, though, to Big Three.
Here right now, that I just want to say, hey, if you aren't following PvP Revival, if you aren't watching this tournament and haven't hit that button, make sure you hit that follow button. Make sure you hit that, because these matches are only going to get more intense here. Make sure you get your chance to win those Mountain Dew codes. We got 9 whole mounts ready to give away here.
And massive thank you to Revival, the host of this tournament. Also want to give a huge shout out to the back-end staff. Arion really did a great job of giving us a lot of resources to make this happen. We've got Akira, we've got Lelouch, we've got Kuki. Is there anyone else running PFs? We have so much support on the back end. These games flowing effortlessly, even with the long matches or the quick turnarounds. Thank you, everyone involved. You are greatly appreciated, as well as Socks. These cooked graphics, this tournament, not possible without you. We are, it looks like, BTM, going to get ready to go into a break and make a brief shift.
After that is a go outside and stand still, staring into the distance. I can't believe I just saw that. I can't believe. Man, I love Final Fantasy XIV PvP.
You just never know what
Time
we're going to see. Want to go face cams?
All right.
Hey, we're back. We're wrapping up here.
Just like that.
Oh. Well,
guys.
go ahead.
Oh, Nasia's here as well. Hey, Nasia, how are you doing?
Hey, Nasia!
Oh, I think they're still talking on their stream. Yeah, he's deafened. That's fine.
My name is Revna. I've been joined this match by BTM. BTM, where can we find you? What do you do?
I stream a lot of games here, sometimes Final Fantasy XIV, sometimes other stuff. Just check me out everything on Twitter, on the Twitch, at BestTeamMaker. Also, if you want more PvP action next week, right before the servers close, we have one more tournament over at PvP Primal. It's going to be the Rookie Rumble 7. Make sure you guys go check that out. I'm going to be there. I hope you guys will be there as well.
Looking forward to that tournament, and it's been such an honor, BTM. You've been wonderful to spill the tea with and talk about our favorite pastime, PvP in XIV.
Oh, it was fantastic doing this with you too, Revna, and I hope we get another chance in the future. But with that, we're gonna go to break, and on the mic. Oh, what? Oh yeah,
yes.
Make sure to follow
I'm here.
Nasia. Hey, there is Nasia.
Hey, Nasia, welcome back.
Hi. It's a very close fight. I am shouting all time.
Yes,
It's hard to believe you even have a voice left. I rotated in, but my goodness, if I had been casting this whole time like you do, I think I would be out of a voice completely. So huge kudos to you.
Make sure you guys give Nasia a follow over at his Twitch stream. Make sure to follow the Japanese PvP scene. They're doing such a great job here. Twitch.tv, see in chat right now. Twitch.tv/Nasia_FF14 PvP. Woo!
Thank you for introducing me. ありがとうございます。
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you, Nastia. All
And with
right.
that,
Well,
we'll be
we're
going
gonna
into a break. And coming back on the mic, it's going to be Sox and Brian Ricardo. Stay tuned, guys. We have the top 3 coming for you right after this.
I keep forgetting I'm muted. But anyway, holy, look at this. Ugh. Brian, I'm so pumped up. Brian, I'm pumped up. We got best of fives coming at you. Oh, God. I keep coming back muted. It's hard. It's really hard.
Oh, God.
So, I am Sucks for Shimiki. I've helped a lot with tournaments, including this one. Everything you've seen, I produced. Anyway, beyond that, joining me today, I have a special guest. I got a special guest here with me. Who is it? It is Brian Alejandro Lorenzo Ricardo! There he is. What's up, Brian?
Hello, everyone.
What?
This guy.
Yo.
You're thirst trapping so much already. This
I
is gonna
can't
be
help.
your-
I'm pumped up, man. I'm pumped up. It's fun.
Very nice, very nice. But
I figure
welcome,
it called
everyone.
for it. Yeah.
I'm here, everyone. I'm super excited for the grand finals. Oh my god, this is gonna be nutty. That last match, 17 minutes long. Like, what's gonna happen in the future matches? Like, crazy.
Yeah, that was insane. And those teams met for the first time in our first Revival Rivals that veterans will remember, because we all loaded in and we saw this on the stream, because I was not running the stream, so we all saw this. So yeah, we'll remember that. Get Midori on the mic. We got I am Midori. We have the same spirit. We're the same person incarnate. He channels me through these ears. And
Very nice.
call Midori. He's crying. I can't. I'm sorry. Brian, we got somebody special here with us today as well. We have a
sir.
Japanese restreamer. We have with us today. We have Nasia. Nasia, go ahead and say hello once again.
Hi! Hi from Japan! I'm really enjoying shoutcasting this tournament. There is a well-trained combination, and there is a 17 minutes volcanic hard matches. Yeah, but
That was a lot.
there is a 本当に well-trained combination, so I'm very amazing about that. いや、本当に very exciting.
Yeah, it's good. It's very early for you right now, isn't it, Nasia?
Yeah, but it's nearly noon.
Oh,
It's
almost
11
noon.
a.m. So
Yeah, I usually
sun
wake
is
up at
rising
about
high.
yeah,
sky.
noon is about 5 hours earlier than I usually wake up, so that's pretty early for me. Yeah. All right. With that said, let's go ahead and we'll let Nasia get back to his viewers, because most of Nasia's viewers probably don't understand what we're saying. So let's let Nasia get back to his followers.
Okay.
And me and Brian, get started with these best
See you
of fives.
again.
Let's
Thank you,
go.
Nasia.
One more flex before we go. One more. Yeah, flip. Yeah. All right, let's get into game. Goodbye, Nasia. Everybody open up Nasia's channel, please. Can I salute? You're damn right I can salute.
There's shout out for Nasia.
Yeah. So yeah, you want me to salute? There we go. All right, let's get into game.
Time to duel!
You ready
Into
for
the
this,
game.
Brian?
Yeah.
This
So
is
we're
gonna be
see
sick.
Guangdong Tigers versus H2O first, correct?
Yes. Let's go ahead. Introduce to us the our first team here, Brian.
Let's see.
Reintroduce. They played earlier.
Can you get the first one?
Yeah, of course. All right. Coming at you once again, we have the Guangdong Tigers with team captain SJ Sharks. And on this team, we have Jay Vermillion, who was featured in the cinematic, Meadow Meshi, Montmorency Monza, Mountain Boop, Original DSI, and Senna Yen. These are your Guangdong Tigers. They are looking in form, pretty strong.
Powerful.
But they have some powerful opponents in.
Yes.
Ooh, Brian.
H2O. They
Yes.
have the legendary Joe G. They have Rauger, Airweaver, Buzzy, Zeke, and Divine ZR.
Yep. Behind Joe. Happy Father's Day, Joe. Joe's a dad
Happy
to us
Father's
all. Happy Father's Day to Rauger here and Jay Vermillion. And Buzzy Wuzzy. Happy Father's Day, everybody. Don't forget to call your dads. I called my dad on the break.
Yeah, definitely happy Father's Day, everyone. Right before this tournament, I was with my dad. That's why
I saw your tweet.
Yeah.
It was really sweet picture.
Yeah, we had sushi, all you can eat.
Yeah, I like the sushi looked really good. I realized I haven't eaten.
It was so good. Okay, what are they saying here?
We're about to get into our first game. We've got Guangdong Tigers versus H2O. This is a best of 5. Our best of 5s will start on Palestra every time, and we will cycle through all 5 of the maps.
Yeah. I believe
we're starting
Volcanic is second, and then Cloud9 is third.
Yep. And then Clown Town.
Yep.
And finally finishing it off on the Red Sands. Let's get in there, Brian Ricardo. Oh, happy. We're back here once again, me and you.
Yeah. Any predictions? What do you think here?
I have absolutely no idea. I know how strong both of these teams are.
They are.
And all of them have their portraits on lock.
Oh my god, Mountain Boops. Did you see that?
Yeah, I know. Every time I see it, I'm like, holy. But these guys, they're giving it up. Staying alive. Staying alive. Joe G hitting the staying alive. My goodness. There he is.
There he is.
Yeah.
Okay, so H2O not running the Paladin. We do see a lot of teams running that in this tournament.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of. I think people have kind of figured out the counter for it. They've been figuring out how to like break through the guards with the warrior. So we've been seeing a whole lot of warrior play.
Yeah,
in
definitely.
response to it.
A lot of swappings too, if possible. But sometimes it's super hard. Yeah, because people are playing back so far. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, it's right here at the opening. I'll let you take this play-by-play here, Brian. Tell us what's going on.
Let's see. Right now they're playing it super safe. A lot of times Buzzy will jump in first, but it's definitely scary. Team H2O pushing it a little bit here. Looks like they stopped around the corner though. They do got a little dot onto Buzzy. Mountain Boop has his shield on right now. There we go. They got a little debuff onto Buzzy. Still, everyone's playing it super safe.
Yeah, everybody's just standing back. They're just poking each other. They're gently touching each other, waiting for their limit breaks.
Yeah. The White Mage LBs are already coming back soon. Still pushing it a little bit.
Yeah, we're just having some tickling. Tickle fight.
White Mage LBs are ready right now, and Original just used guard, so could potentially be the target. But look how far he's staying back.
He's really far back there.
He knows that they know he used guard. There's a stun right here. It looks like it might be Jay. Gets the cover really early. They could go for a swap here.
Oh, they have Meteor.
Oh,
no!
Yep.
Joe's on the ground.
That Monk LB got Joe. Very nice job there. Senna is gonna be the target here potentially. Cover is not ready. They just did Wild Mage LB and Dragoon LB coming out. This is gonna be a lot of damage already.
Oh! My goodness, H2O with the synchronization. It results in 3 kills. Goodness gracious.
That waiting for the LBs worked out into H2O's favor.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what I think about the waiting for limit breaks sort of meta play. It seems to not rarely pay off how people expect it to.
I mean, it paid off for the one team, I guess.
Yeah, oh yeah, the one time. There's always exceptions to the rule.
Yeah, here we go. A lot of guards being used here. It looks like both teams are looking for a target. Sage LB is almost ready, as well as Meadows White Mage LB. Ooh. Oh, they're gonna get the Sage out. No Sage LB for you right now, they say.
Oh, Zeke misses the Satan there.
Yeah, missing the Sage LB. On to original. We do see Paladin LB coming out. This is Guangdong Tiger's time to answer back with some damage here. Monk LB is also almost ready. Oh, original.
Ooh, that burst.
Yeah, Senna's getting bursted with Polymorph on top of it too. Goes down. Monk LB going out. Jay getting punished. Super punished from being inside the Monk animation, unfortunately. Mountain Boop going for the Sage LB. Roger does go for the Dragoon LB on top of the Warrior LB.
Holy.
Yeah.
Oh, was that blocked by the Sage LB?
Yeah,
Roger
that Sage
here's...
LB was...
Oh, that was a great LB play there by Mountain Boop.
Yeah, very nice. Able to stall just a little bit more. It's getting a little scary for them though. H2O has it at 89%.
H2O is looking freaky here, Brian. They're looking like me.
They're looking real clean right now. White Mage LB, Senna going down 3v5, getting super scary. Jet going down, getting low too. Only Meadow and Mountain Boop remaining on Team Guangdong Tigers.
Oh man, yeah, Mountain Boop's gonna have to run away. Meadow dropping down to 5k HP, dropping down so low. He goes down. Oh no! H2O. Oh man, they're dominating 97. Here.
Yeah, 97. Oh, he get Mountain too. Only Senna original left. Original left on point using. Oh, he gets covered. But as soon as this wear off, they got some things to worry about. They got Ninja LB to worry about. They got. There it is. Onto Senna. Didn't get it though. What? Very close.
Well, that was crazy.
That was funny.
Ping diff.
They get it though. They get the push. They get the push.
What the?
Wow.
H2O.
Let's go.
What the? Relger here. Oh, that was like a little bit freaky. My goodness. Oh goodness, H2O.
I was gonna ask you which team you're rooting for. Just gonna ask you that now.
Rooting for. See, all of the players on both of these teams. I love all of these guys. These are all everybody on both teams. They're great guys. Right. But H2O, they were my team's scrim partners for the longest time, with the exception of Buzzy. They had Sir instead of Buzzy, and we probably played like 500 matches against them. So
dang.
Yeah. So I would hope that the team that we used to sometimes beat would maybe come out on top and be the stronger team. But awesome. Honestly, I know how strong both of these teams are. I've seen Guangdong Tigers come back and win 2 best-of-5s in a row.
Yes.
From losers
for sure.
finals.
For sure. Like we already seen crazy come-ups with the big 3 in like the previous set. So like literally anything can happen.
It had Zanel says, how can anyone root against Air Weaver? That's true. How could anybody? Holy Mountain Boop. All right. I like when people coordinate all of their portraits on the loading screen too. Just like this. Both teams doing it. See, it's even. It could go either way. That's why I wasn't expecting the first game to be so one-sided. I definitely wasn't expecting it to end before overtime. Especially with a Paladin and a Sage. That's like the whole play, is to get into overtime and then you start playing, you know?
Yeah, it was pretty rough because of that opening of waiting for LBs, and then they were able to win the team fight, get it to 50%, and then like from there they won another team fight, and it was just too hard to catch up for Team Tigers.
Divine Zer in the chat says 2 atoms of hydrogen joined to a single atom of oxygen. Oh, H2O.
Let's go H2O.
Yeah, let's see how Guangdong responds. Jet Vermilion walking through walls. What the? Check him, PC. What is this? He needs no clipping. He just. What is this? Mods,
they got
check
a stun
him, PC.
out.
Yeah.
I assume, the warrior or ninja stunned him there, but going for another stun right there. Zeke getting caught out here. Gets guard though, just in time, luckily. Another stun. Aqua Veil used onto Jet.
Yeah, no
little bit
committed
more
burst
aggressive.
yet. Wait.
Yeah. A little bit more aggressive this time though, because last time they waited until like White Mage and Monkobi was ready.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. I'm hearing some Dragoon damage ramping up. Onto the Paladin a little bit.
I think Guangdong just needs to go in. Yeah, just like that. I think they just need to go in all in on it.
Yeah,
Like, don't even bother waiting.
As soon as you said that, it happened.
Yeah. They just need to go in, not wait for the limit breaks, and they do. They do end up losing their Paladin though.
Yeah, counterburst onto and Jet as well. Sheesh. That was really clutch. That was with 4 people too.
Zeke getting taken down a little bit. He's gonna draw it back.
So spicy that they kill like that with just 4 people and no LBs.
Oof. Yeah, they'll do it with like 2 people at once. They'll just do it with 2 people committing a burst at the same time, and they'll kill you out of nowhere. Both of these teams do that. Meteo.
Nice.
The bombs are out too. Oh.
Yeah, and they just denied H2O from getting into 50%. Oh, well, never mind. Metal going down though.
Yeah. We're caster cursing all over this place. Browger's up in the air. Comes down on the Jet's head. It doesn't matter. He picks up the ground pot. Oh.
Yeah, and the cover on top of it.
So close. Wait, Browger's stunned in the middle of 2 bombs.
Uh-oh.
He gets away.
Silence and stun. He's just gonna counterburst onto Original, and Original goes down.
F set again. Paladin LB out, but it wasn't enough. Oh, they have the Sage LB out too. Interesting.
Yeah.
Stacking them together, you usually don't want to do that, but they must have found a good opportunity, probably, to prevent one of the limit breaks from H2O here.
Yeah, they got a little bit of damage onto Roger too from the Sage Dot. But looks like they're gonna be able to kill Airweaver there. Very nice, very nice.
My goodness. Alright, Rauger is next. It looks like the other 2 guys are gonna... Joji's gonna drop back. Looks like they'll concede this checkpoint. No, they're not. They're gonna fight.
Zeke getting super low here. Yeah.
He gave his life for the cause. Respectable.
Well, Tiger's doing a good job right here. Going on to Buzzy right now. Buzzy getting stunned, but getting good support, getting some Cure 2s, getting Polymorph. They're still gonna go for it. Getting him real low. Yeah. He's almost there. They got him. Nice job. Nice job, Tiger.
Alright, yeah. They just don't want him to touch the checkpoint here. I think that's all they care about. They don't want to get into overtime, and it looks like it's not gonna matter as they do touch. They do get to 0%. Pick up the kill on a Jet, otherwise known as Jay Vermilion here.
Yep. 4v4 right now. Original using guard, but they're gonna swap into Senna. Nice. They didn't want to let they didn't kill. They almost killed them.
Yeah, they killed Joe. It's like it's so hard to keep track. Their burst is so fast, so snappy and quick. Both of these teams are in peak form.
Yeah, they do end up killing Senna though. That was so clutch though. They got Senna super low. Senna goes up, but they finish it off nice and clean. 4v5. We're gonna see the eruptions come out once again here.
It's messing everything
both teams
up.
Are playing it. Yeah, both teams are playing it safe right now as the eruptions come out. They're gonna go for the full regroup, get some more LBs coming up. We do see Sage LB ready. Sage LB is really nice in this situation because they can just avoid the explosions and neuter any LBs that are coming up on Team H2O.
Neuter.
Here we go. There it is. There's Sage LB. They do got the buff right now. They're invincible to damage right now. Roger using his LB. It's gonna be invincible from the Sage cage.
Oh,
nice. That's
amazing LB from Mountain Boop to cancel out Roger Hero's LB. And they take down Airweaver right before overtime.
Yeah, Santa using their Paladin LB just to stay alive right now.
Ooh. We're in overtime. This is where Guangdong Tigers' comp is going to shine here.
Yeah, again, very scary too. Zeke getting super low. Zeke does go down eventually. We do see a 5v3 in Tigers' favor. They're getting Buzzy really low as well. Buzzy goes down. Metal going low. Oh, okay, good. H2O needed that kill. That's gonna keep H2O in the game right now.
Yeah, there's 2 down. Zeke's gonna be coming back up here in a second, and he's gonna have his Satan ready. Original dropping really low. Oh!
Wow. He uses white mage LB, but he gets caught out anyways and dies.
Did it ghost his LB? I didn't see it.
He did get some damage off from it, so it did work, but he just like died immediately.
Oh, Jet with the Meteor Drive. It's going to result in a kill onto Rauger here, but then Mountain Boop is going to get traded at the last second. Zeke dropping pretty low.
3v3, right? Oh, yeah, 3v3 essentially right now on the point. Zeke running away for his life, going to get to the potion. They're going to let Zeke recover and try and go for a little bit of a regroup here.
They'll allow it to happen. This is going to be a long game, by the way. We might see a half-hour Ultra Giga Banger, guys. I don't even know what we do in that case.
Here we go. Bard LB out. They do have Warrior and Dragoon combo ready on Team H2O. Paladin is not ready yet, so they could... Oh, they get Jet. And Warrior LB coming out. Here's a Dragoon LB on top of it, too. Getting metal only.
Once again, Rauger here's LB going wide. But they managed to take out Senna and Meadow, and it doesn't matter. 2 of them down. H2O making their way to the point, but Mountain Boop once again with the clutch Misotes. Gonna keep him and Original alive as much as possible, but it looks like Mountain Boop is the target and he goes down. H2O!
That was so unfortunate. I think the Sage LB intended to like stop H2O, but it wasn't able to that time. There we go. Checkpoint about to be broken here, and no one's on point. Very nice job. Very nice job.
H2O. Oof.
13 kills to 14. Super, super close on both sides.
Yeah, these are close games. It's just Guangdong's just their objective. Their play around the objective isn't going how you'd imagine, you know? Let's take a quick look at the bracket. Get an idea of where we are. So this is the winners finals. Guangdong Tigers versus H2O.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
And this will be a best of 5, and so that was just 1 for H2O. It's 1-0 right now. Oh, wait, no, is it? No, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. H2O 1-2.
This song kicks so much ass, by the way. Can you hear it? I don't think you can.
No,
hear
I
it
can't. No, I can't hear it now.
This song absolutely kicks ass, Brian Ricardo. Yes, sir.
I believe you. I believe you.
It goes a little bit like that. Yeah, and I'm doing air guitar while I'm doing it too, and bouncing my head. I do not want to see H2O make this a 3-0. I will say that.
Okay.
This match, I'm hoping Guangdong Tigers is going to come back because I want to see as many games as possible.
I believe.
Yeah, it kicks ass, K-Koda.
It was so close, honestly.
Uh-huh.
Just that last LB's worked out in H2O's favor, so let's see.
And what better map to take advantage of stage events to drag out a victory than Cloud9?
Yeah. I'm looking at the chat too. A lot of people are rooting for the Tigers. Yeah, anyone who has a 1 on their Twitch name, that means they're rooting for the Tigers, I believe.
Whoa.
Let me see.
Oh yeah, by the way, make sure you type !raffle into the chat. That will enter you to win the Mountain Zoo mount.
Good luck, good luck.
We have a couple codes for it. Please sign up for that. And also, we are 43 followers away from 1,000 on this channel. So if we could get to 1,000 followers before the end of this, that would be awesome. Please follow the channel. And please join the PvP Revival Discord. You can talk face-to-face with these guys in chat. And some of them will be willing to teach you some of their ways. Some more than others.
Oh, God.
I will say that. Not everybody is willing. But we do have mentors. A lot of mentors have participated that would be willing to help you out. So go ahead, join PvP Revival, join the Discord, spam gifts, have fun. Let's get in there. Apparently Midori made a PowerPoint. Flow Tactics, thank you. And PvP can be fun if you do like rival wings, but let's get back into this match. Brian, what's going on here?
They try to get Jet right away, but Senna gets the cover. Looking like H2O could get the first burst going potentially. Buzzy, yep. Just like I said, get the first burst, getting Senna down, and Jet after potentially. Oh my!
What the?
Jeez.
H2O is going absolutely sicko. Just
let me explain what happened there. So they used their resources like guard and cover when H2O didn't even do like a major burst, so that's why they end up getting super punished.
Oh man, so they faked it. Original gonna die on the point on purpose. Original gonna die so the rest of the team can get back and hopefully get all together to prevent a giant stagger. Yes, yeah, H2O is morbing out, absolutely. But Guangdong gonna look to get a response as Original's gonna come back up here in a second. Jet getting pulled out.
Gonna be scary though. They have to deal with Warrior and White Mage LB and potentially Dragoon too. Yes, Dragoon too. Damn. Cloud9.
Yeah.
H2O. Oh, they're going for the guard. They want to push it a little bit more.
Oh, that's a lot of guards spent in order to defend this.
Yeah.
And we have Turbulence here in a second. Nobody wants to get pulled up. Jet Meteor driving Buzzy right before.
What?
Right before the Turbulence, who gets thrown up into the air. Buzzy gets thrown up into the air after Jet's Meteor drive and dies. But Jet gets pulled right back in as a result.
That was so good because they punished the Warrior LB. Like, he got nothing from that, essentially.
Yeah, what the?
Nice plays, nice plays. Yep. Tigers definitely needed something like that going. They have 5 members alive. They could keep the pressure up here. Rogers on point with guard. Gonna use the Dragoon LB. Gonna go for Senna, actually. They're gonna punish Senna being in too deep.
Goodness.
That's rough. That's rough. And the Airweaver kill. So 4v4 once again. The Tornado blocking the checkpoint right now. Crystal.
Goodness gracious, Brian Ricardo. There's bodies everywhere.
Oh, Sage LB being used. Get some invincibility. That means they want to push here.
Yeah, that's the thing is the counter to Sage LB is simply running away, but it looks like it's going to pay off in favor of Guangdong Tigers as they're going to be able to push the Crystal finally onto the side of H2O here.
Yeah, unfortunately, that Sage LB didn't mitigate too much damage. Here comes the burst coming out onto Metal. Big damage. Silence onto Senna to not let them cover.
Oh man,
I love that. That's just
that
like
is a feast strat, isn't
that
it?
That is a feast
classic feast boomer strats in the queue today, guys.
Let's go.
Joji showing his experience. He's getting that silence on.
I'm shocked that you know that.
hey, I got to play Feast for about a month, and I loved it. I absolutely loved Feast. That was awesome.
Okay, here we go. Look like the Tigers will be able to push it a little bit still. That was a lot of back and forth. They do have 3 LBs ready for Team H2O. Roger jumping in once again. He might pop a Dragoon LB. There it is with the White Mage LB combo. Onto Senna once again. Nice. That White Mage stun timing was like sick. Metal going down as well. I think Tigers might go for the die on point moment here. Turbulence coming on at the same time. Let's see what they're gonna try and do here. Looks like many of them going for the feather here. Zeke will get it as well as Original. Everyone else is taking damage.
Once again, Jet with the risky Meteor Drive play. Once again.
Yeah. It's like traumatizing to me because he does that in solo queues. The Mark LB.
Yeah, one down. Yeah.
Sage LB coming out once again. Using it on point.
Wait a minute.
Oh no, it didn't really matter. They already had the Sage debuff and was able to damage and Ninja Limit Break onto Original. But they do punish and get Zeke down.
Alright, we see
nice.
the Warrior.
4v4.
Warrior LB coming out.
Yeah.
This can't be the end for Guangdong Tigers. There's only 2 of them remaining.
Damn it. And they have to stay on point. Warrior LB onto Jet, so he cannot use anything. Only Mountain Boop left right after Jet goes down. trying their best. Cardia isn't even on Mountain Boop, so he's gonna go down easily here. Original getting
That's
pulled
the-
away. This might be it. This might be it. He gets on a
That's-
little bit. He has
Original
no
doing
HP
everything
though.
he can. That's it. No, it's
That's it,
over.
that's definitely it. Oh my
Oh,
god.
man.
H2O. H2O 3-0ing. Hey yo. Oh.
What the?
You're super shocked here.
I've
He's speechless, y'all. He's speechless.
I was not expecting that. That was, yeah, crazy.
Oh damn. H3O. The H3Os in chat.
Yeah, what the? Hmm.
Damn, that was so good, so clean. Let me tell you my opinion. I think Paladin is god tier great, but like when you make a mistake on it, it's just so hella punished. And then there's like a lot of little counters, like you said earlier. I feel like it makes things harder. Yeah, I mean, like it's a good job, and when it successfully works, it's like god tier. But there's just a lot of things that could go wrong with it.
Yeah, I agree. If you miss, or like if they bait it out, like we saw in the beginning there, if they bait it out, you're just kind of screwed. Like all of your resources are gone.
Yeah.
What an insane match there. Just H3O coming out. Oh
Yeah.
man.
And they'll definitely be heading to grand finals now.
Yeah, we'll see them once again. Next up, let's get into the party finder first, really quick.
Yeah, we could actually see the running back because we're gonna see Big 3 versus H2O now. Oh, sorry, versus the Tigers now. And if the Tigers win it, they will be once again fighting H2O in the grand finals.
Yes, sir. All right. Why doesn't this link back to the actual bracket? Because that page has every player on every team, and then it has the bracket at the bottom.
Yeah, scroll down, you'll see the finals bracket in that page.
Yes. All right, we're getting into here. We've got the Guangdong Tigers versus. Here, I'll reintroduce to us once again the Guangdong Tigers, who we just saw. I'll reintroduce them to you a little bit.
Sounds good, Tigers. Sounds good.
Behind team captain SJ Sharks. Once again, we see you've Jay, Vermilion, Meadow, Meshi, Montmorency, Monza, Mountain Boop, Original DSI, and Senna Yen. Lots of rank 1 players on here, lots of rank 1 finishes. Very strong team. What we saw from them that previous round was not what we usually see. So, their opponents here. Let's see, I'll allow you, Brian Ricardo, if you would just do us the honor. Please introduce to us
the Big 3. We're gonna see.
I have H2O. Sorry. Yeah.
What?
I messed up. I put the wrong team up there.
Oh, you typed the wrong graphic. Got it.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see the Big 3. We're gonna see Niku, Fortune Days, Melee Onry, Middle Ovo, Shiki, Raisu, and Avid Fan. The Aussies.
Yeah.
Man,
They're sending you all sorts of gifts probably right now in the Rumbling. Shout outs to the Rumbling, by the way.
Okay, they have
We're
it,
not
but
sponsored by the Rumbling.
Now that you say that, they probably will.
Alright, we just waiting to get all our casters in here really quick.
Got it.
Yep.
Meanwhile, congratulations to that would be Louis Momo who won the Mountain Zoo. There will be more in the there will be more raffles later as soon as we finish more sets.
Alright, let's
Stick around.
Yeah, listen to this song, K-Kona. Guitar time. It's guitar time. There we go.
We also have Twitch predictions up, so feel free to.
Oh
vote
yeah,
which
please
team you're
predict.
rooting for. Yeah.
Get
some
in
channel
there.
points. Get some channel points. There we go. We got Nasia in.
Yep. All right. We got the big three here, mate. I'll once again talk a little bit about our sponsors. Here, our third place winners will be getting from Sugar Cube Studios a package of these various enamel pins. Beautiful. I love the shiny. They're very shiny. I might pick one of these up for myself, honestly. I really like the little Moogle carrying the basket. It's very cute. In second place, we will be receiving. Second place will be receiving from Dangerous Ladies. Any of these prizes? I have to double check what exactly they're receiving, but they will be receiving from Dangerous Ladies various prizes. DangerousLadies.ca. Thank you very much, Dangerous Ladies, for sponsoring us. In first place, Brian. Who do we have in first place?
CTs. CTs will also giving a package to our first place winners. They'll be receiving a lot of little enamel pins and jewelry and charms and stuff like that. Very cute stuff.
That battle. Everybody's talking about the battle high five pin. That thing is gonna be, or keychain rather. It's gonna be selling gangbusters. I tell ye.
Very cute.
Alright, yeah, let's get into this best of 5. We have Guangdong Tigers versus the Big 3. We have seen these teams in the PNC GC2 months ago go for 2 best of 5s. They're going to be competing here. Oh yeah, once again, thank you to CTs.store for sponsoring us. They're our #1 sponsor. Thank you, CTs.store.
So much. Okay, here we go. The Tigers versus the Big 3.
Oh, yeah. And here we are on the Paloistra. There we go. Got the coordinated portraits happening. Double healer, no change-ups in the composition there.
I love that they run Sage, because it's such a rare pick for Light Party.
Oh, I know. It was, you never used to see it, but now people really... They just like the damage, and then the clutch Misotes, limit break usage, it really, really pays off for pushing.
Yeah, it's I would say a soft counter to Dragoon LB, so it's really nice.
Yeah,
But
it's
like you saw last match, sometimes it just doesn't work.
Yeah, multiple times Rauger here's Dragoon limit break got canceled out completely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, multiple times.
All right,
except for that last one.
Yeah, so, Guangdong Tigers just played. They just got 3-0'd by H2O. Let's see if they're mad. Surely, ruthless
I think
aggression.
they're warmed up.
Yeah,
They're definitely warmed up, right? Here we go. A little bit damage coming out. Melee are always just poking at them. Use the Numa, so Team Tigers have a bunch of shields right now. Going for Oval, doing their push. Oval getting guard in time, but it didn't matter. They killed through the guard right there.
Yep, Melee Onry, the next target. He's going to drop down a little bit. Just going to look for a reset, maybe?
Yeah. So if we saw Big 3 play earlier, their Ninja and Dragoon had 0 deaths.
Yeah, they went
0.
30-0 split between them. 30 kills, 0 deaths in that game. Insanity.
And the fact that the Tigers already killed the Dragoon once, that's big.
Oh man, Senna Yen gets taken down very, very quickly. Now we're in between these bursts here. Melee Onry gonna go into guard on the point. In between bursts, very rare to see people die. Wait, but then we see somebody die. As there's a burst from Meadow. Multiple deaths.
Yeah, the Ninja getting LB'd by the Monk, and they're gonna keep the pressure up going here, it looks like. Avid Fan has no more resource, has to go back for the Elixir, and meanwhile, Middle Oval getting sacked on point. Tiger's looking real good here.
I've received confirmation that somebody sent you a gif of Zoro. There are agents in the chat doing my bidding. Here, when we go back to the face cams, I'll do the pose of Zoro leaning back and. All right, as we're back in this fight, Shiki gets taken down. Mountain Boop is the first to go down. Mountain Boop not able to use their Sage LB after that death, but Guangdong Tigers is able to break through the checkpoint here. The Guangdong Tigers are looking pretty good here as they take down 2 targets.
Yeah, even right now, they still have an advantage in player and in push. They're going to continue to push it too. They're going to get a little bit past 50% here. Looks like at like 60. They might stop and not push it all the way, though. Let's see.
Midori says socks, triple dot. What does that mean? All right, Sage LB.
Monk LB as well onto mid oval, not letting him get his Dragoon LB in time. Shiki has the Sage dot right now. It looks like Big 3 wanted to like push with the Sage LB. They kind of had to at this point because it's so close to the end.
Yeah, this is getting pretty scary for the Big 3 here. They're going to have a standoff here as they're fighting against this Paladin LB, but they're letting the point push to a 92.7% as Fortune Days goes down. Brian, this isn't looking good for the Big 3 here.
Looking a little scary. They still have a lot of LBs online though, and they have spawn advantage. So let's see what they can do with the Dragoon LB here, and Warrior LB's coming up soon. Oh my God, they're not gonna let him Warrior LB. No.
Oh man, Guangdong Tigers is warmed up. They look like a totally different team after that last best of 5.
Oh my God. Mainly only trying to run away. Middle oval getting caught here on point, gets stunned, not able to use Dragoon LB, unfortunately. We do see Fortune Days with the White Mage LB ready to go. Shiki taking a ton of damage. They do get the kill onto Senna with the White Mage, and was that Ninja? I don't know if Ninja landed there or not.
I
think it did.
Don't think so,
Yeah,
but it's
it
only going to be
definitely did.
1. We've been seeing very rarely are ninjas able to get more than 1 link because they instantly become the target when the limit break goes off. Ashiki is going to go down as well. That's 2 of the Big 3 down.
Yeah, and Senna already respawning. Senna's already about to make it back to the point already. Here we go. Oh my God, 99. That got a little scary.
It's at 99%. Oh my goodness. And there is a Sage LB out for Mountain Boop. It's going to come out.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Direct on the point. Monk LB coming out on top of it. I noticed that's been the combo. Sage LB and Monk is usually at the same time for them here. There we go. Some Phoenix coming out. Shiki trying to keep his team surviving with the stall.
10 seconds
as we head into overtime.
Oh.
Here we go. Jack and very low gets the covers, and someone needs to be on point at all times for Team Big 3. Right now they have Shiki. Now Fortune Days might jump on if they can. They do get the kill on Senna though.
1 for 1 trade.
Yep. Dragoon LB finally coming out. Meadow has guard, not gonna be able to take any damage. Jet still on point, stalling a little bit with cardio on him too, so he's gonna be able to survive pretty nicely with his team support.
Nothing from that Dragoon LB there. Unfortunate, and they have a long road ahead of them.
Yes.
Guangdong got 99%. They have about 187% to push in order for this to be a victory. And they're dropping like flies, mate.
Yeah, they essentially have to push it all the way to the end. This is a long way to go. They have to win several team fights, and they're not totally winning this one right now.
Oh, man. Look at the limit breaks. The Jet for Millions Meteor Drive comes out onto Avid Fan. That's going to take him. That's going to take Avid Fan down, and then they're going to set their sights onto Shiki. Shiki is going to go down as well. The only thing standing behind a victory is Fortune Days.
Fortune Days getting guard on point. Middle oval jumping on point with guard. They're going to rotate right here. Unfortunately, Avid did use their warrior limit break in that last team fight, but got caught out. So they don't really have anything to do here except for Ninja.
Yeah, Ninja going down. Middle Ovu dropping so low. Middle Ovu goes down as well. Not the end of the world, but these death timers are getting pretty high up here. Meadow goes down. Mountain Boop. Ooh.
Yeah, and now we're seeing the torture situation. Sage, LB on points. It's so hard to deal damage because they have to run into the point, get that Sage debuff just to be able to do damage. That's a really hard position to be in.
This is... I keep talking about it, but they have a long road ahead of them. And it's going to take a miracle for the big three to come out here. And it looks like there's a little bit of a miracle happening.
Good start to get Summoner LB as well. Senna getting real low. Able to get a lot of heals from Meadow, likely.
Senna Yen dropping pretty low there. One down. Jet. Down to 700.
Whoa.
Jet is down. Oh, man.
Okay,
My goodness.
That's one team fight. That's a successful team fight. They're getting a bit of a push here.
Yeah, Guangdong probably going to drop back here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
not all the way. They're not gonna wait for Jet. It looks like they're jumping in the corner. Yeah, Senna's on point right now.
Yeah, melee.
They have Paladin limit break ready. Yeah.
Yeah, they have. They have a lot to fight into. That's a scary combination of limit breaks to fight into here.
Jesus Christ! It's stunning Abitan again. Abitan goes down. Nice swap. They just completely ignored the ninja who's on point and went for the warrior.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
There are 3 of them down now. 4. Is it gonna be a total team wipe? As Fortune Days is the only one left. Nobody's gonna be able to make it back in time. Oh, yeah, that's it.
Might be it. Yeah. Congratulations to the Tiger for winning the match. Good job.
That was game 1. Oh no!
Insane swaps.
Look at that damage. That's just kind of a damage diff there, a little bit.
Both teams doing a lot of damage.
Damage gap. Kindly Kelpie, for the ranked queues have not been popping. We do have, we do try to schedule on the Revival Discord, we do try to schedule times for the queues to pop. Just because interest does die down after the first couple of weeks every season, just because people play a whole lot and then they get up and then they stop. But
right.
Hopefully.
Got it.
Hopefully that keeps going through the seasons and it doesn't. Wait, is this actually the last season? Don't they like turn off ranked at a certain point?
Yeah, they confirmed that there will be no season for the beginning of Dawntrail at 7.0, but we're obviously gonna get one at 7.1.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a preseason there. So yeah, it's ranked is gonna wind down a little bit. It's not gonna be as popping, which is a little sad, but PvP, the casual PvP scene is alive and well. So Frontline,
honestly,
Rival Wings, Q syncs with our partner Discords. What do you think, Brian?
Honestly, I think rank will probably still pop. It'll still be available to queue as, but you can't, like, there is no rewards essentially. And I imagine people are gonna play. I don't see why not.
Yeah, well, like casual pops 24/7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, so yeah, people are still gonna be playing. It is unfortunate that the rank queues aren't able to continue. And like here where we find ourselves at the end of the season, and it's not popping, and it's we'll try to do our best with like synchronizing queue syncs. I know the Dynamis. Some of our Dynamis representatives in PvP. I think Masaru, is it Zacharias, I believe? He does good work for our Dynamis teams and gets casual popping there and gets ranked popping there as well.
Yep.
Yeah, hopefully Akira says that we should implement regional ranked queues. That would be awesome.
I am like 95% sure there's someone at SE watching this tournament.
You think so?
So
gulp.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Gulp. That's kind of scary, Brian.
Good for you. No, you are doing amazing. They see your production. Nah, this is good for you.
Good. Yay! That's exciting. That's exciting to hear. Yeah. There is Masaru Zacharias in the chat. Ultimately Loveless. Thank you for the work that you do for the Dynamis queues. I'm pretty sure they only pop because of your efforts, and we commend them. So shout outs to Ultimately Loveless. Thank you so much. for all the work that you do. We are all volunteers in Revival, by the way, and like what we're doing here, like this tournament, this is all volunteer driven. So big thank yous to all these people involved. Giant thank yous to our sponsors, everybody who gave us. Basar was on the tournament sponsors. Oh, awesome.
Wowie.
There we go.
Very
All
nice,
right,
very
let's
nice,
get
very
in
nice.
here, Brian. Let's get in
Here we
here,
go.
Brian. Brian Ricardo.
Victory, please. I'm rooting for this.
It's been
I always say this.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I always say this, but like they play at a ping difference, so like I know that's hard.
Yeah. I wonder what it's like when they take off the training weights.
Oh,
You know,
I saw it.
What's it
happen.
like when they play with no high ping?
I saw it. There was a Materia data center tournament yesterday. I was doing commentary for it, and they won, obviously. But like, Jesus, they're nutty there with their nice ping.
Oh, I know. I'm jealous of the West Coasters with their single-digit ping. Oh, Nasio was telling me the other day that he gets, on the Japanese server, he gets 6 ping.
Let's go.
What the? They play a different game over there. I swear.
100%. Yeah, you can really do
6
things differently.
Yes, single-digit ping.
Yeah,
My
you could,
goodness.
you could play the game differently. You don't have to like worry that things won't go off like guard. Especially.
Yeah, you never have to worry about it. He was showing us. It was insanity.
Meadow getting low. Wow. That was okay. That was crazy. They used Polymorph onto Meadow, but they actually ended up killing Senna there. That's just like they're trying to like not let cover happen, essentially.
Yeah.
they're mixing it up. Good mix ups.
Yeah, you don't want to be predictable here. And these teams are so good at adjusting as they take down Cheeky. No limit breaks up
Very
yet.
nice.
This is a first minute. This is just bursting without limit breaks here. So this is pretty exceptional.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't talk about the swap. There is a machinist in this match now.
What the? Not the machinist. You got the gat.
Yes. Bit of a rare pick in Light Party, I would say, as well.
Yeah, you very rarely see that, but it is interesting to see that Machinist LB paired with a White Mage LB results in a kill, no matter what, just so long as it's not into guard, as Jet with the Meteo onto Shiki.
Oh, beautiful.
Man.
One of the most fun thing about Machinists in here is just the guard, drill going through guard. That's nutty.
Ooh. Fortune Days going down. Big 3 in shambles.
LB.
As there's bombs going off everywhere. Oh, the humanity!
Hey, what the fuck? I don't know if you caught that, but Jet was at full HP and got Ninja LB'd. I don't know if you saw that. I don't know if you caught that. Did Jet see that? The server tick's unfortunate.
These things happen. You hate to see it.
Actual full HP Ninja LB. Okay. Here's the Sage LB on point. Shiki's still going for the Warrior LB. Oh, Sage LB doing work there. Getting Fortune Days down as well.
Guangdong Tigers is looking in form here. As they take that middle Ovu, and it looks like Melee Onry is going to be the next target as well. They're not able to do much at all. It looks like only the Machinist is going to be left here to sit on the point. They're going to have to run for the ground pot.
Yeah. Looks like they're going to get the Monk LB onto Shiki as well.
Oof.
Guangdong is getting the push.
Yeah, they're looking in sync.
Yeah.
Looking like the Backstreet Boys.
Fortune Days going down here. We're gonna see Dragoon LB coming out here in a moment, most likely. Here it is. Unable to combo with anything. They're just gonna get guard and paladin limit break, so 0 damage here for sure. Middle melee owner gonna be the target here. Goes down. Middle oval getting super low. And the push is going. It's happening.
There we go. They're pushing so much. They're really, really playing around the objective. That's what we did not see in their match against H2O as they trade kills there. Melee Onry is going to be coming back up. It is a 4v4 right on the doorstep of the big three.
Yep. Shiki and Low might get out this time. They did get the kill on Meadow and Original, so here is their shot. This is Big Three's chance to make a bit of a comeback here.
That's one down. Yeah, they're going to have the opportunity. Mountain Boop with the Misote. Shiki into the Misote, and he dies instantaneously. What the?
Wow. I actually thought the Tigers would full regroup here, but they're going to keep at it with the Sage LB, Monk LB, Bard LB. Let's see. 30 seconds left on the clock as we see the eruptions coming out. Ninja LB.
Oh, man. They can't get anything going for them on the big three here. They missed the Satan.
Yep. They do have White Mage LB ready right now. Let's see. Getting some damage onto Jets. Trying to push him into the eruptions. Forcing him to use guard. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Oh my God, Lord.
What
Jesus.
the?
It's just...
Oh,
GG's.
no.
That White
Guangdong Tigers utter domination in game 2. They take a 2-0 lead in this best of 5.
God.
What even happened? How did they all die that fast?
That was a White Mage LB with some paladin damage.
You mean to tell me that Meadow Meshi just took out all of the big three with one limit break?
Yes. I see someone in chat said they clipped it. Yeah, please clip that Ninja LB. I need to see that back.
Yeah. Yeah, and feel free to clip anything funny or cool that happens on here. Also, we're at 971 out of 1,000 followers. We're 29 followers away from 1,000. It would be so cool if we got 1,000 before the end of this.
Yeah. Double check if you're not following or following, because sometimes, you know.
Is clip turned off? Oh, God. No. It's... All right. Well, VODs are not turned off. We'll have to go back and turn it on.
Sweet.
Amateur mistake by Sox to have clipping turned off. For the Hellhounds tournament for day 1, I had VODs turned off. Someone was like, "Hey, should we turn on VODs?" And I was like, "No, we have VODs on. Don't you worry."
It's really weird that it's not defaulted by Twitch.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
I wish they would just default it.
Yeah.
I guess it's any amount of space is good.
Yeah, it takes up server. Like if every string has it on.
Dong Tigers.
Oof.
Yeah, they're looking dominant here against the big three. This is sort of the same results that we saw in the PNC GC2, which was another major tournament that we had months ago. And both these teams met in the grand finals. Guangdong Tigers overcame from the losers bracket. They came back to the grand finals and beat the big three in 2 best of 5s. And it was absolutely crazy.
That's crazy. It looks like we're gonna see a job swap again. Machinist into Bard.
Yeah, this is interesting. We saw them on the double tank earlier, and that looked really good. We had when Cheeky was on the Warrior, and they had the Paladin there as well.
Yeah, I do remember that. The Machinist, I wonder why they chose the Machinist there. Maybe just to like punch the Paladin a little bit more?
Yeah, going for the drill through the guard, it might be worth it to disrupt that cover.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna see how Bard cooks here in a bit.
Somebody cooked here.
I definitely think Bard is the safer for Light Party. As you can tell, like so many teams run it.
Yeah. Yeah, with Machinist, you have drill. And it's just the lack of escape on Machinist that makes it so not worth it. Because like the only thing that you have is a enhanced bioblaster for the like the slow, which like you almost never use that, and then the scatter gun, which once those are gone, you're just kind of a sitting duck, and you get
I agree
fricked.
with you. Yeah, like chainsaw, unfortunately, like you can't have it on demand when you need it. So like usually it's not going to be able to do like what it needs to do, which is like extra damage when someone's low.
We're rolling on that mount. The mount code for the Mountain Zoo.
Oh, yeah.
I went and bought a lot of Mountain Dew to redeem it myself. Like weeks ago at this point.
Wow, nice.
Yeah. You know they don't have like Mountain Dew code red 0 sugar. They have it, but it's only like a regional thing. You can only find it at like at certain stores. I wish it were a thing.
Oh, it's like certain states.
Yeah, I think so. Like we have it here, but only at certain stores. It's
Oh, okay.
they'll have to fix it.
Got it.
I demand.
You know what's funny? Let me tell you something. On my stream, I was doing PvP and like Big Sippin was there, and people were asking me, "Do you drink Mountain Dew?" I was just honest. I was like, "No, I don't really drink soda."
What?
But they were still nice enough to give me codes to give away.
Yeah.
But it's so funny. I was like, "Hell no."
Yeah. Lighting system in the chat said they bought 20 bottles of Mountain Dew at the gas station. He said in his arms. Why didn't you get? You could ask for a bag at the gas station.
Oh my god!
If you ask them for a bag, they'll give it to you. They're legally required to.
It's free.
Yeah.
Some places don't give free bags, so. But
yeah,
usually,
once again, we are not actually sponsored by Mountain Dew.
Oh,
all of the names are just parody, just playful parody, and it's merely coincidence.
Leiden says the bags are not free, so fair.
What?
Honestly.
Bags cost money. What?
Yeah, some places.
What the? Oh no.
Here we go. Let's see
here we go.
how Big 3 does here. Shiki getting silenced.
Yeah.
It looks like Jet using guard early here. Who's gonna be the target? Who's the fake? Who's the swap? Punish onto Shiki with polymorph.
Yeah, that was just a straight up burst. I don't even think they were they even swapping around there? That was just a 3-2-1.
Oh yeah, that was a 3-2-1 pressure kill. They got his guard out, then he went for the polymorph into silence combo. Very nice job there. They also get melee Ornery here. Oh, they did okay, so they did do job slots, but they got Niku onto Ninja instead of melee Ornery on Ninja. So just like player job slots.
Yeah, looking to adjust, but once again, Guangdong Tigers coming out with a commanding lead right at the beginning in the first minute, already breaking the checkpoint. We're going to see some tornadoes come out that are going to throw everybody up into the air that's not in guard or standing on one of these little yellow circles that we've seen appear. And it could result in something scary happening. It looks like they're not going to play around it. Interesting that they spent guard, though.
Whoa, wait a minute. I thought Tigers were going to go for 2 feathers, but it looks like they're playing it safe, pulling back using their Bard LB here.
It was interesting. A lot of the big 3 ended up guarding there, and usually you just eat it and don't use your guard. That's kind of a scary situation to put yourself in.
Yeah, they're just going to be aggressive, as we see here with the Warrior and White Mage LB coming out at the same time. They do have to worry about Paladin and Sage both coming out at the same time. No one's going to die here now.
Yeah. Oh, big 3's just going to have to do... There's nothing they can do but just run away, honestly, at this point. If they have Sage and Paladin up, you're not killing anybody. And they're coming into their house. They're getting chased by...
Yeah, we're seeing the power of this comp, like this Paladin Sage, like just like not letting anyone kill when it's LB's time.
Yeah, melee Onry's just dropping back here. They're gonna send in Fortune Days to try and stall the point. They need more. They need more of the big 3. They can't just have one at a time. As Shiki goes into the point, they're gonna swap in and out to try to stall this point for as long as possible.
Yeah, very nice swap. Fortune Days does stay alive. Original trying to poke though. Oh, Original stopping Fortune Days from getting Elixir off.
The Satan gets canceled out because they got ghosted. It happened
Oh,
at the same
no.
time that Niku died, so they weren't able to use the Ninja LB at all there. Middle Ovu
Oh,
goes
wow.
down. Another target taken down on the big 3.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Jet getting some damage in onto Shiki. They're still looking for a target. Might swap onto the Bard here. Big 3 not giving up. They're keeping their pressure up. They're looking for targets as well. They don't have too many LBs. They only have Dragoon right now. Oh, there was Warrior too. Warrior using it onto Jet.
Oh, once again, a ghosted LB from Shiki. Wait, it wasn't ghosted. The guard is broken on Jet Vermilion. Jet trying to get away. 20k HP, 1000 MP. Senayen with the Senayen with the cover.
Oh, Little Oval's gonna punch the cover.
Oh! Are they gonna be able to get the
damage.
kill from it? They do.
Nice. Very nice
Oh,
job right
man.
there. Gotta keep it up though. 1 kill is not enough against this team, especially with Mountain Boop. Having LB ready, they're trying to not let the Sage LB. There we go. No Sage LB.
No Sage LB. Jet Vermilion does have LB there. Original gonna die on the
Yeah.
point intentionally and drop back for Turbulence. Big 3.
They're gonna fall back.
Gonna get a feather on middle Ovu. And it looks like
And
2
Niku.
feathers. Yeah, 2 feathers
no.
on the side of the big 3. Just 1 onto
Warrior.
Guangdong.
Good ones too. Shiki and Dragoon, and they're both gonna have LB at the same time for the potential final team fight.
Look at this tornado.
However,
Tornado's just coming after him. Yeah, the heat-seeking tornado going after him. It's on the. They can't even get on the point. The tornado's messing with them. They're probably saying all sorts of bad words in their voice chat about that. All right,
Surely
5
the
seconds until
keyword.
overtime. This is going to be a crazy fight here.
Sage LB. Nope, they're just gonna Sage LB the Dragoon LB right now. Oh my. Yeah, 0.
Oh man! Oh, LB's going off left and right. 3 LBs spent for the Guangdong Tigers. 3 spent on the side of the big 3. Senayen's Paladin LB is going to come out. There's going to be so much damage mitigation. Fortune Days is dropping low. They have no MP. Middle Ovu on the point. Shiki's going to try and cycle in here. Middle Ovu's going to have to get away as fast as he possibly can. Going to get to this ground pot. Shiki's going to try and stay alive for as long as possible. They cannot step off the point here in overtime. Brian, this is looking scary.
Oh my god, that Sage LB still has me shook. They couldn't get anything done because of it. Shiki, is anyone gonna make it? Oh, Niku makes it. Well, invisible.
Last
I don't think they
second.
saw that. I don't think they saw that actually.
Yeah, it was invisible running onto the point.
Hey, he's gonna die right here though. Anyone else able to make it in time? They're stunning
That's
middle
it.
oval. That'll be it.
Oh no, that's it. What the?
Guangdong Tigers. Very, very strong showing here against the big 3.
Guangdong Tigers knocking out the big 3. What the?
Let's go. Someone said back to material in chat. Sheesh.
What the? Back to materia. Oh my goodness. Quite the effort by the big 3.
I will say what I said earlier. Like, if we had like a world tournament or something and everyone was playing on similar ping, we could definitely see different things going on here.
We have thought about that. We have talked about that. The logistics of it are a complete nightmare, but we have talked about it a little bit.
I mean, a physical, real life.
A physical one. Oh, that would be sick. Actually, it would be sick. All of us cat girls meeting up in real life. What the?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. We'd all be like, we'd hit the pose, the slash pose. With the fist, they knock on the door up there. Imagine double knocking on a door. Open up! We will be saying goodbye to the big 3. That I don't know why I already checked. Sorry. GG's.
Oh no. Are we using the same PF they said?
Oh, okay. All right. Don't leave.
Oh no, Nasia
He said
left.
don't leave and they'll leave.
Okay, Socks, are we gonna take a break here, or do you want to take it later? What are you thinking?
Let's see. Let's take a quick look at what the logistics are. Yes, see. Now let's take our break before the grand finals, I think.
Chat says all gas, no brakes.
All gas,
I mean,
no breaks.
We do want the players to have like a moment too.
Yeah. Okay, we should take a break. We should probably take a break then because they have played a lot of matches. Let's take like a 3-minute break.
Yeah.
How does that sound?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they should have asked for it actually.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. Big 3-minute break.
Yeah, big 3-minute break. Yeah, we're gonna take a 3-minute break. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere, please.
See you soon.
Should I play the cinematic? There's a lot of people watching.
Yes, 100%.
All right, I'll play the cinematic. Let's get into it, guys. We'll be right back. It's getting late. We're trying to give people a tiny bit of a break in between games, but all right, let's do this. Right after the cinematic, we'll be back, okay? Yeah, let's get into it. All right. Here's your entertainment.
Time to duel!
All right. Sweet.
Time to duel! Time to duel!
We are still human. Hello, everybody. It's me, Socks.
Hey.
It's Brian, and we have Nasia with us as well. Nasia's restreaming in Japanese, so shout outs to Nasia. Thank you very much. He's restreaming in Japanese for Japanese audiences, so thank you once again.
Hi, thank you for shout out. ありがとうございます。
Oh, no problem. All right, we're going to get back into this losers finals, I believe we have coming up. It's going to be a best of 5. All right, let's get into there. We are still human. Stick with us. Let's go. Let's get into game and introduce our 2 teams. For us, we're going to be having from the bracket.
We have H2 first.
Is it the grand? It's the grand finals, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, it's the grand finals, not losers finals. I apologize.
Yes,
All
sir.
right,
Yes,
here
sir.
H2O and Guangdong Tigers once again. What a... Oh, H2O dominated first time though.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
But Tigers are warmed up now. We just saw what they did. Like,
Yeah, they went absolutely sicko mode. They looked
They
like
did.
me. I taught them everything they know. Let's get a shout outs to me. Yeah. All right, let's see. Introducing to you once again H2O behind team captain Joe G. We have on this team Ralger Hure, Air Weaver, Buzzy Wuzzy, Zeke Awoza, and Divine Zer. This team, a team of ultra giga boomers, lots of feast players here. And we saw their experience shine through in their previous matches. They're going to be going up against who we've now seen for 3 sets in a row.
the Guangdong Tigers.
Yeah, here we go.
we got SJ Sharks, J Vermilion, Meadow, Monterey, Rancy, Mountain Boop, Original, and Senna. Powerful team.
Oh,
I don't know if this is correct, but I feel like Guangdong Tigers have played more in Crystal Conflict tournaments. Right?
Yeah, well, H2O played in... They've been scrimming a lot, I know, in elsewhere.
Yeah. I think they played on at least some of them, maybe not that exact team, but played in a JP tournament. So many tournaments, it's so hard to keep up. Like, who plays everywhere?
Right. Here we are. This is the grand finals. This is what we've all been waiting for. This is gonna be insane, Brian. This is gonna be absolutely sicko. H2O versus
Okay, chat, absolutely. Start predicting on who you want to win, who you think is gonna win. I see a lot of channel points running right now. Right now, who's in favor? Right now, H2O is in favor by a lot of points.
What's this? 10 points on somebody? Whoa, no, we need to go all in with your channel points. Go all in. Take a risk. It'll be worth it. Oh man.
I have 1,000 more. Let me do it. I'm putting mine into H2O.
Yeah, here we are. We're getting close. Oh, we're just waiting on Air Weaver going to the bathroom.
Have you ever seen the clip with Airweaver on stage for FRC and Yoshi P's like "You Shy"?
I have seen that. That was a long time ago. That was at 2018, right?
Yeah, he's like "You Shy." That's it. and then Airweaver blushes.
Here we are. All right, it is going to be Palestra for game.
Yep.
Game 1 here. We're gonna start on Palestra and go through all 5 of the maps. It's gonna be Palestra, Volcanic Heart, Cloud 9, Clocktown, and then lastly Red Sands.
Yeah,
This
it'll be
is gonna be
crazy to see
insane.
Red Sands. Oh my god.
It's grand finals, everybody. Woo! Brian,
Let's go.
let's go.
Oh my
I'm
god.
drinking my gamer fuel.
I just got water. Just a little bit of water.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, we have them on Astra this time. H2O on Astra side. And the Tigers on Umbra.
Here it comes. Raffle, 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 raffle. Raffles in the chat. Boy band. Yeah, they're a boy band. It's
Boy band.
In sync. Do you ever wonder why this music gets you high? Here, Weaver. Oh, we see the Paladin once again. Paladin, Sage on the side of Guangdong Tigers on H2O.
Yeah.
The counter
We have
warrior.
to see how we're gonna have to see how Team H2O will handle that. Because it was really hard for the big three to like get through that Sage and Paladin LB. Because a lot of time they used it together.
Now the last match, we saw H2O absolutely dominate.
Here we go. Here we go.
It's him. Pizza Shark got caught by the. Oh man! All right, I won't say that, but that's a funny message. Pizza.
I'll say it. Himbos versus bimbos.
Oh yeah. Oh, I don't know. It said misogyny. When Buzzy Wuzzy goes down, we have our first kill in these grand finals here. Buzzy Wuzzy goes down instantly. And
oh my god,
move on to Joe G.
Here. Oh, he gets his guard just in time.
Pick up the kill in a meadow. Guangdong, this is their third series in a row. They've played 3 matches so far today.
These guys have been playing. Here we go. They're going on to Airweaver right now in the back line. Gets the stun on him. He's probably gonna go down here. Jet, look at Jet.
Yeah, they're trading. They're trading. They take down Jet.
A lot of trades. We're gonna see LBs coming up a bit soon. Mostly white mages and monks. That's gonna be extra help for them to get some early kills.
Oh,
looks like the swap is gonna be up to Senna.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, they don't want to deal with the cover. They just take out Senna Yen.
Yeah, they're.
You don't. If you let them get a cover off, a cover elixir, Roger here just kind of on the point without his weapon out. Oh, Joe G.
That was an insane swap. He went from like 40k to 0 so fast. And the Monk LB onto Raga. Raga goes down before the Dragoon limit break.
Is it going to result in a kill? They pick up a kill onto Jet. There's 2 down on the side of H2O. And they're going to continue this push. They did get the advantage with the crystal. They pushed it a little bit further. Zeke here.
Very clean. Once again, going for the Paladin. They do not want to see any covers. Even the Warrior LB onto the Paladin right now.
Oh, yeah. Is that the play? They're just looking to get rid of cover as often as possible between the silence and the Warrior LB.
Is looking like he has Paladin LB right now, so they can't do much right now because Phalanx is enough to mitigate, but it's not used.
Yeah, what the super fast burst on the Meadow. Meadow's gonna be on the floor for about 15 seconds, but Guangdong Tigers is gonna continue this push here.
Now we see the Paladin LB and the punishment onto Buzzy right there. H2O losing their warrior. Dragoon LB also coming out. Gonna try and punish Senna a little bit. Just a little bit of damage. Swap onto Mountain Boop, and Mountain Boop goes down.
Oh, that's one for one here.
That was pretty tight. Like Paladin LB Senna. I mean, sorry, Dragoon LB Senna, but they swapped the damage onto Mountain Boop.
It's so. It's like so smart. You can hardly consider, like, what the logistics behind that of synchronizing that as they take down Jet. Didn't even spend any LBs on that. That was just a straight up trying to figure out how this camera is working. I'm using a Xbox controller.
And
I'm
I heard like it's nice to do this on controller, the camera. I heard.
Yeah, that's I use the keyboard for everything else, but I have the controller for the camera movements, and that's why it looks so smooth. But if it's jumping around a lot, it's because I'm also commentating, and it's scary. But Meadow is going to go down.
Very
that's
nice
one
clean
down
kill
at
there.
Guangdong.
Warrior LB coming out once again, getting Senna down. They do get the kill onto H2O's Dragoon, Rauger here.
Zeke Satan is going to get a reset.
Whoa.
Yep, he got the reset, but it doesn't work on Mountain Boop.
No,
oh,
so
no.
Close. I think that was like 60% HP, very close.
Yeah, very, very close, but they do end up finishing the kill. No resets left for Zeke.
Yeah, looking scary for the Tigers here. This could be one last team fight, but they do have the Sage LB and the White Mage LB, so they definitely could make some plays here.
Yeah, they're looking to get it to overtime and then stall as long as possible with these jobs.
Here we go. Going on to Ralgor first, trying to maybe get his Dragoon LB out early. Here comes the Sage LB. Yep. Ralgor can't use his Dragoon LB right now, or it's gonna get mitigated unless he gets the debuff.
Oh,
He does have a debuff now.
Yeah, it looks like
No
we're
time.
getting into overtime here. Airweaver gonna concede, run back. They're gonna stay. They're gonna leave Joji here to die on purpose, and then they're gonna look to regroup as we head into overtime. This is what Guangdong wants here. This is exactly what they were playing for the whole time. But they are fighting. Look at this. They have 5 LBs that they're fighting into, and they're only gonna have Senna Yen with the Paladin limit break, and they're gonna get that 30% damage mitigation against these 4 limit breaks, soon to be 5 as Joji sends out the Bard LB. This is gonna be a crazy fight around this checkpoint. Let's watch.
It's definitely enough though, because Monk LB going early and getting someone could just be the win in the team fight. Monk LB right now on too Buzzy, but he gets a lot of support from missing Aqua Veil and some heals, just enough to live.
That's oh no. Wait, they get the 1 kill on the Joji, but it's just a Bard. They have to deal with this Dragoon. Ralgor here up in the air as he takes a kill onto Senna Yen. Airweaver sending the Afflatus Purgation as well as they move on to Zeke.
Wow.
Zeke gets
They're
taken
doing it.
down. 4 up.
Tigers is doing it. It's 4v3 right now. Original has Bard LB going out right now. The only thing that the H2O has is Ninja, but the Ninja isn't here right now.
Oh, man. Buzzy looks like he's going to go down as well. This is scary. This is what Guangdong Tigers was playing for, and they're continuing this push. They're pushing people off the point. They're continuing the push going in.
They're losing their
Meadow on
respawn
the point.
advantage here, though, so they cannot lose people. It's going to be really bad for them if they do. Here comes the cover onto Meadow right now. The point is being pushed very close to the mark here, getting real scary for Team H2O.
All right. Yeah, this is scary here. They only have 10% more to push here as they take down Buzzy Wuzzy. Guangdong is doing it here in overtime. They've made it to overtime. They're going to set their sights onto their next target here. Zeke's not going to be able to LB. There's only 3 of H2O here. H2O 3-0'd them earlier in a set, and here they are.
Oh my god, Sage LB's on point too right now, so this is gonna be so bad for Team H2O. They can't really do anything right now. Dragoon LB is getting super close, but they need to at this point stay on the point. Ralgor going down before Dragoon LB. Airweaver has a Sage dot, so it's gonna take a lot of bleed damage here.
Oh, it's so close. Only 5% remaining, less than 5% remaining. Just a push.
Here we go.
It's so close. Oh,
Airweaver getting
man.
stunned right now. They also have to be aware that the Monk can push him off point, so they need to keep multiple players on point.
Oh, this is crazy. Ralgor here coming back with the Sky Shatter. Is he going to make it in time? There are all 5 of the Tigers alive and well. Oh, the point!
So close.
The point! Oh my god, it was so close.
I can't. It's so scary.
No, Jet. Oh, man. So close. Airweaver gets taken down, and Joji as well. 2 down. Oh, the Tigers are doing it. They're doing it as much as they possibly can. Buzzy's going to go down as well.
Ralgor getting low here. Got spun. Only Zeke left on point. He doesn't have guard in a few seconds. This might be it for Team H2O.
That's going to be it. Oh my goodness.
God.
The Tigers come back in overtime, just as their comp calls for here. Amazing overtime play by Guangdong Tigers there. Coming back from after being 3-0'd by H2O.
Oh my god.
They're going absolutely sicko.
The warm up, they needed that. Fighting all those other teams in a row.
That is awesome. Wow. What the?
There you go.
What? Hello, everybody. I'm being surrounded by people. I might as well hit a dance here. I'll do this is my favorite dance here. Why is it only me? Why not Brian too?
No, I'm out of there. I'm ready.
Wait, no, Brian, come back. Here, Brian, do a dance with me in the middle of them. Big Sippin gave up. Yeah. Guangdong is looking absolutely amazing here. Like, exceptionally good. Long Dong Tigers with the
Oh my
comeback.
god.
Yeah, we're getting into game 2 here. We're gonna head to the Volcanic Heart. Remember, we are going in map order for this best of 5. So it's gonna be Palystra, Volcanic Heart, Cloud 9, Clock Town, and lastly, Red Sands, the newest map. So let's... Also, if Guangdong wins this, we're gonna have to do a full bracket reset, or Guangdong's gonna have to play them again for a best of 5. Let's get into game 2 of these grand finals. Brian,
Definitely.
this is really fun.
Yes, sir. This
Glad
is
we're
fun.
able
This
to
is
do
fun. Did you see the predictions? It's really close. H2O with 52% on the prediction vote, and Tigers with 48.
It's so close. People are rooting for H2O. We got Joji there. We got these guys with their awesome portraits. Please give your support to the teams. Join the raffle. How are you going in as one character and switching? You use the D-pad. Here, I'll show you a little bit behind the scenes. You use the D-pad to swap between people really quickly. You go on the map. You press A, it goes on them, and then you just kind of move the camera anywhere to get it off of them. Also, this scoreboard up at the top that's superimposed over this, on my Twitter, at X, whatever, at Sox40, you can download this scoreboard and use it for yourself if you wanted to host a tournament for yourself. And I have all the instructions on how to do it on my Twitter. And you can host your own CC tournaments if you want to.
Yeah.
But we're getting in here into game 2 as it's starting up. Brian, let's do this.
Let's do this. Okay, so they jumped onto the Paladin, got a little bit damage onto Senna. Senna goes for the elixir. Jet jumping in, uses guard, gets pulled in by Buzzy. Might be the first target here, but cover is ready. Cover perfectly on time and punish onto Buzzy there.
Oh my goodness. Buzzy gets taken down. H2O once again winning these initial fights. Or, did they win the initial fights? They just look good. They've taken out, traded 1 for 1, but still advantage for the Tigers.
Yeah, Tiger definitely got that first kill, and they got this second kill onto Roger. Buzzy gonna be spawning back in a second here. We're gonna see both White Mage limit breaks ready in a moment. Let's see who's gonna go first with the initiative.
Meadows up
Here
first.
we go.
Air has his as well.
Yeah, they're both
teams
playing
know
back.
this. Yeah,
Yeah,
they don't
both
want to
teams
get
playing
cleaved by that. You see them spreading out a little bit.
Yeah,
Trying not
yeah,
to all get hit
definitely.
at once.
Yeah.
This is
Don't wanna-
scary. And the stage event is going on. Jay going in on Buzzy. Buzzy with the pre-guard. Everybody guarding in the
There you
middle
go.
of the lane. Wait, we see the cover coming out.
So many people use
my
guard
God.
there. Very scary
Yeah,
here.
we're in the middle.
Get us a
Air
target.
Weaver, huge LB takes out Senna Yen.
Nice patience, saving that White Mage LB just for the moment to kill. Both guards going out on from Mountain Boop and to Meadow. This is going to be really scary for them. They don't have
Oh!
Paladin cover, but they're able to kill Buzzy.
Air Weaver's gonna go down
my
as well.
God,
We
he's
we hear Zeke. Zeke with the Satan chain. He gets 1.
Here we go. He's trying to get Mountain Boop for the
He
next.
gets 2.
Don't know if
That's-
he'll be able to get a third. Dragoon will be coming out onto Original.
3.
Oh my God, I think they got the 3. I
What
think they got the 3.
This guy,
Hey,
Zeke
yo, they might get
Woza. I taught him everything that he knows.
Damn, no fourth. They try to get on Senna. If you look at Meadow though, he has 7 orbs. He's going Pac-Manning here.
Meadow went around and picked up 7 of the stage event orbs to get huge damage up. This LB is gonna do a whole lot of damage if he's able to do it.
Now follow up though.
Yeah, and he did it. Yeah.
He's going for the Twitch clip moment. I don't know if it worked
Yeah.
out there.
Yeah, imagine if he killed all 5 of them with the 7 stacks. That would have been the sickest thing I've ever seen. Sadly, it was not enough.
Senna being the target here goes down so fast from the burst damage.
There we go.
Neither team pushing it to 50% quite yet. Still even on both sides. 2 minutes left on the clock. Looks like Jet might be a little bit of the target here on Team Guangdong Tigers. Both teams fishing for a target though. There we go. On to Jet. No cover because the Paladin's down right now.
And Zeke's LB.
Onto Zeke.
Zeke's LB is already almost back up.
Yep, Metal getting low here. No MP, but Senna is back for the cover.
Rauger gonna drop back, get a reset, and he does have his LB. But
yeah,
they're saving this Paladin LB for that to just counter the Dragoon LB there. That is all.
Well, here it is, Monk LB onto Rauger. Has shields on, so he's not gonna take a ton of damage. Where LB coming out onto the Paladin specifically. Doesn't matter. Goes for original. Ninja LB also going out, not able to get anything from it. Druid LB out coming from Rauger. Gonna get some damage onto Senna now that Hollow Ground is off.
That's 2-for-1 advantage to the Tigers. We have a minute left going into overtime, and as we learned in game 1, they are scary in overtime. So H2O is going to do everything possible to prevent them from getting advantage here. Because it's just, you can't push the point. The point is stayed in between the two checkpoints. Mountain Boop goes down. 1-for-1 trade.
Nice. 4v4. Next eruptions are coming out. Sage LB is ready when Mountain Boops makes it back. This could be like the major team fight that changes the game.
And it's during the stage event too. Original dropping a little bit low. Looks like nobody's going to be able to take advantage of the stage event, though. Wait, we see Airweaver.
Taking a lot of damage. Oh, Buzzy actually got hit a little bit from that. And silenced. Is he going down? Oh, no. That was very scary. It looks like he was in an explosion. We do have to see Team Tigers stay on point here because they are not at push advantage.
Oh. My goodness.
This could go anyway. Literally, they only have to push it a little bit more. Warrior LB coming out onto Metal, but Buzzy gets exploded inside his Warrior limit break animation. Joji jumping on point with guard. Doesn't really have much resources after that. Airweaver also jumping on. That's 2 guards used at the same time. This is gonna hurt. They also need 2 people on point because Jay can push them off and win the game.
Yeah, and Senna Yen just holding onto that LB that has no reason to use it here because there's only 3 of H2O remaining. They only have to push this last 6, 5. Oh, wait,
my God, it's right there!
Oh my God, the point's just moving ahead. Senna Yen throwing out the phalanx. It's going to result in Buzzy Wuzzy dropping down to 5k HP. Is he going to die here? Buzzy's going to go down.
Is Buzzy being chased right now?
He's fighting for his life. Buzzy Wuzzy, seen on the CCRC, North American CCRC stage previously. 1-for-1 trade.
Here we go. Senna on point. Doesn't have much MP. Gonna need a swap out in a second here. Airweaver taking the massive damage though. Trying to run for his life. Gonna be able to live. They gotta. Both teams have to be on point at this situation, and it's very scary for them.
Once again, Mountain Boops Misotes is coming back up. The Sage LB here, right onto the point. There's 1.2% that they have to push. 1.3 rather, to get it. Oh no. They have to stand in it. Oh,
they have to stand in it at this point. Robert getting Monk LB, taking a ton of damage. Almost everyone has the Sage debuff right now, taking a little bit of melts damage. We do see Joji low on MP. And Buzzy gonna be the burst target here with Polymorph. Gonna go down. Airweaver, Zeke, and Joji taking a ton of damage, and Noah's on point.
Oh, that's it. Once again, in overtime, Guangdong Tigers showing the power of their composition.
Damn.
Ryan, we saw H2O 3-0 Guangdong Tigers without any problem. Like, there was no resistance whatsoever earlier.
Sandbagging!
Yeah, well, here's the thing, is I noticed H2O won those games before overtime. I think when Guangdong Tigers gets to overtime and their composition starts to shine between the Paladin covers, Paladin LB, and Sage covers, or Sage LBs, it starts to massively swing in the Tigers' favor, and there's just nothing that they could do.
No, paid actors.
Paid actors. It's true. They are. Oh, man. Thank you all for emoting around me. I appreciate it. It's let's emote. Please emote around Nasia. Everybody cheer for Nasia, though.
Where's Nasia at right now?
Yeah. Nasia, our Japanese caster. Shout outs to him. Nasia Ideal, or rather, Nasia FF14 PvP, Japanese caster. They have this emote that I'm sure none of you have ever seen. The
Pay to win
emote. Yeah, everybody give your appreciation to Nasia. Nasia casting in Japanese here. Nasia FF14 PvP. We give shout outs to him. Please go follow him. Please go say hi to him and give him all your support. The Japanese and North American communities are once again trying to coordinate, have some events together possibly, and just talk a little bit more. But Nasia, he speaks English. Give him your support. Say hi. Drop into his chat. And yeah, we're gassing him up a little bit. But here we go into this game 3 of our grand finals. And if Guangdong Tigers wins this, we have another best of 5 between the two of them.
Nutty, and I'm sensing it.
Yeah, it's insane. DJ Crimson says by the 12 he's eating. It's true. Mans is eating.
Game 3, Cloud9. Here we go.
Cloud9. And this is the map where anything can happen here. This is going to be quite the match. Brian Ricardo in the grand finals. Unexpected. A lot of unexpected matches today.
For sure. They, like you said a million times, they 3-0'd them, and now it's they're gonna 3-0 them back.
Yeah, that's what. Like North America, the top teams are so volatile. You can never tell who's gonna win on a given day. Amongst them, it just kind of it can go any way between any of them. Buzzy had to step away for one moment.
Ooh, we got a minute.
Yeah, let's just take a quick moment to thank all the people working behind the scenes here. To everybody who donated, our sponsors, of course, Sugar Cube Studios, Dangerous Ladies, CTs, and every one of you that donated to the Gill Pool. Our shoutcasters, of course, Brian here with me. Thank you, Brian. Nasia, Revna, Best Team Maker. The Party Finders. Party Finders are the hardest job of this, corralling all the people into the Party Finders. It is a nightmare. The Party Finder system needs a rework. And, of course, the press and the media. There was an esports article about this on esports.net. And, of course, the FF14 subreddit Discord. And lastly, to our organizers, owners of Revival, Akira Hawk and Calm Lamity, Goemon Cat, who did all the behind-the-scenes stuff, a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff for how the tournament actually works, Taro for giving us a lot of advising, and lastly, Ariane, who did so much of the logistical work that she deserves a huge shout-out. Thank you so much, Ariane. You did an amazing job. And you should be proud of this tournament that we're putting on because it has turned out to be pretty awesome.
Quite literally PR manager moment with her.
Yeah, pretty crazy. Coordinated the sponsors, coordinated a lot of the commentators, picked up a lot where other people weren't able to. And here we are shout out to is it Taysa? It's Taysa time. Guys, type in ! Taysa time. It's not gonna work, but I just want to see it.
Wow. He's just shouting out himself.
I respect it! ! It's Taysa time. Here we go. Game 3. Cloud9, Brian Ricardo.
Here we go. Will they play it safe? Let's see. Let's see. A lot of times Jet is going in with the guard, but they might mix it up here. I noticed for Big 3, they like to bring their ninja in first with guard. But this team takes it differently here. Going for Jay, gets the polymorph, trying to get that one-shot burst, unable to get it completely. So close though, just enough Aqua Veil and like cover to like save them.
Guangdong still has they still have their burst, so anybody could be on the plate. They're all gonna drop back because I think there was some guards and purify spent there, but H2O is gonna drop back to try to not get bursted. They know they have the burst here.
Yep. Indeed. Both teams staying it safe. Both teams probably have burst ready again now at this moment. YMH Limit Break gonna be online this time though.
Yeah.
There we go,
Yeah, they're
there we
just both
go.
leaving it there. They're both waiting for the White Mage LB. Meadows, White Mage LB coming up first.
Wait, it's
Wait, yeah,
confused.
why
How
did it
did
come
he-
up first?
how did it come
That
up?
doesn't make any sense. Is
Check
there a
the
bug?
PCs.
Yeah, check in
the
PC. What
PCs.
the? Meadow getting
How?
his LB way too fast. What the?
Hey yo, what?
That doesn't make any sense. Wait, hold on. Nobody died in that initial engagement. Burst being traded back and forth. Hold on. Wait, Mountain Boop, the first target, but a cover is going to come out from Senna Yen. Buzzy Wuzzy looking for a target. Meteor Drive.
Oh dang! Nice
There's a
counter, Buzzy.
kill.
Jet getting super low. 4v4. Nice trade onto Buzzy and Jet Vermilion.
1 for 1.
However, being used, like Senna's in a bad position right now, but so is Airweaver. No resources on both of them. Mountain Boop gonna go down in exchange, Joe. Nice swap from Senna into Mountain Boop.
Yeah, here's the H2O that we know from those previous matches there. As Ragor here, his LB is going to result in an advantage for H2O. Finally, they're going to try and finish this match as quickly as they can. They have 4 limit breaks on the
Airweaver.
side. Wait! Oh no, air!
Nice.
Oh
clean
no!
burst. So fast, so clean. We're gonna see Turbines come out in 15 seconds too. They're gonna keep the pressure. Buzzy using Warrior LB, only able to hit Jet Vermilion.
We have 10 seconds until Turbulence. We're going to see both teams dropping back in an attempt to get these things on the ground that give you limit break generation.
There we go.
Nobody going to spend their guard. Joji
Yeah.
using the Bard
feathers.
limit break.
3 feathers, Buzzy, Original, and Jet Vermilion. So Team Guangdong Tigers did get more feathers here, and they have more LBs right now. So very scary team fight coming up.
Yeah, this could go either way here, but they have 4 limit breaks on the side of Guangdong Tigers. There's an engagement. Airweaver! Holy! What the? A full team wipe! What the?
Oh my god. Buzzy jumped in and
No.
stunned so well there, and then Airweaver followed up with the massive damage. That was
No
crazy.
way. That was
What?
a full team wipe into Paladin LB and Sage LB. There was nothing they could possibly do.
They
H2O
were so
behind
fast.
Airweaver's Afflatus
You know-
Purgation and Buzzy's Warrior Stun. What the?
I wonder if they were stacked because they were planning to Sage LB, and they just didn't Sage LB in time. That's the only thing I could think of. They
Yeah.
were so close. They were so close to each other.
We see a momentum swing here, though. It's not going to be the end of the world as they're looking to chase as far as they possibly can. It looks like they're going to have to concede the checkpoint here, too, because there's 2 down on the side of
Yeah.
H2O. So that's like a
Wow.
complete momentum swing after H2O just team wiped them.
Yeah. That I don't think we've, at least when I've done commentary today, we haven't seen anything like that, really.
Yeah. Zeke going in to
Here
stall
we
the
go.
point. Zeke's going to have to get out. Roger here
There
on
we
the
go.
point to stall. Buzzy Wuzzy taking heavy pressure.
Ouch. That was Warrior LB.
Wait, Dragoon up in the air. Oh, nobody's
yep,
going to
yep.
get hit by Ragur
Nothing.
here's LBs. That's happened
Nothing.
quite a few times today. They've gone
Yeah,
wide.
everyone just run away. Buzzy's getting super low here. Is he gonna have enough support from his team to keep him up? Gonna go for Senna. Yep, he's gonna be okay for now. We got 20 seconds left on the clock. Team
Hideo.
H2O is in the lead. Is he getting super low right now? Oh my god, goes down. 4v3.
That Meteor drive right onto Jet. Or right onto Zeke. They turned right onto Jet right at the last moment. When he was LBing in the stun lock, and it didn't result in anything. They got to stay on the point here.
Oh my god. Last
Oh
second on
my
the point.
god,
We'll
that
do
is
it here.
not good at all for H2O. I thought they lost 2. All right, 1 for
They
1
did,
trade.
yeah, 1 for 1 trade. White Mage LB going out. Airweaver taking a lot of damage. Able to run away just a little bit. Senna using the stun there onto the Purified Immune Airweaver, so that might hurt them just a tiny bit. Roger on point, gets stunned next. Taking a ton of damage, goes down. Looking in favor of Tigers just for now, though, because the Team H2O do have respawn advantage.
Yep, Guangdong Tigers cannot step off the point here, though. They're going to have to break the checkpoint. Buzzy Wuzzy with the Warrior LB out onto Meadow. Meadow dropping so low. Wait a minute. Mountain Poop.
Cover went out there.
What
Cover
the-
went out there, but unable to save Meadow in time. That was just straight up server tick moment there. Unfortunate. Zeke getting damage here. Now both teams have to stay on point as we see Sage LB wearing off now.
Oh, Buzzy's dropping so low. Buzzy in guard on the point. He's going to have to get out, but he's just going to keep fighting. Rauger hears LB comes out and picks up 1 kill on a Jeff Vermillion. Senna Yen throwing at the Phalanx. 100 HP. That was
Scary.
so close.
What?
182 HP, but they get pulled off. They get pulled off.
Oh my god.
What
Oh
a series of events.
That was a roller coaster.
Oh, man.
There was a roller coaster. What the
Oh,
hell?
my goodness.
Jujutsu LB got 2 kills. That was nutty, but then turned out bad for them anyways.
What the? Oh, man. That was a series of events there at the end. That was something there. Oh, my goodness.
Team H2O taking it. So we're gonna see 2-on-1. Tigers have 2 points. H2O has 1.
Wait, oh, Brian. The channel, the PvP Revival channel, just made it to 1,000 followers.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Congrats,
Let's
everyone.
go! Awesome! Oh, hold on. Let's do do you have any what are those things called?
Fireworks
We need
or
the
something?
a Realm Reborn Red. If you have any of these things, start putting them off. We're at 1,000 followers. Let's go! I'm gonna let Nasia know what happened. Awesome, yeah. Put off your Realm Reborn Reds if you're in the Wolves Den Fear. Leaf hitting.
Solera.
Yeah, Zalera, Crystal, come give your support. Come on out, hang out here in these grand finals. Let's get into game 4. What a game 3, Cloud9.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Next map.
Paladin LB.
Congratulations of your 1,000 followers.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you, Nasia. Thank you so much, Nasia. It's awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, we made it. 1,000 followers. All right, Nasia, let's do this. Let's get in here. Nasia's back with his viewers. Let's get into this. Ryan, this is gonna be sick. We're here.
Oh my god,
on
Clockwork.
Clockwork Castle Town. Everybody has a different name for this one here. Usually some bad words in it. Kooky gifting a tier 1 sub. Holy! Can we get an exclamation point shower cap in the chat? Thank you, Kooky. Kooky's been doing good work in the chat the entire time, giving support. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kooky. You do a lot for the community, and we appreciate it, and we see it. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Brian was one of the progenitors of this community, by the way. Brian was there at the very beginning when the scripture was written.
I'm literally the person who created the Discord.
Big Giga Boomer himself. Ultra Giga Boomer.
I'll have a speech ready, don't worry, for later.
Oh, man. A speech. Speech. All right, Clocktown. Let's see if they have an aggressive stance. They're going through mats. They're looking to fight.
Oh, gosh. We haven't seen this
went
map
through the door.
much today. Because of the rotation, we haven't really seen it that much.
Teams like to concede this first this first little point here and leave the point right here and fight around this corner using this line of sight.
Yeah, here we go. We might see like the LB play coming up again, where both teams wait until LBs are ready, then make a decision from there.
This is it's scary. They're trying to get as much as possible, but this corner here, no, they're letting it get all the way up to this corner. Then they're gonna start the fight. Jet getting ready, Jet prepping in advance.
Oh, Buzzy going
Buzzy
in.
going into bait.
Guard. Nothing.
Oh,
nothing.
this is scary.
He got literally nothing. Not even like a combo on him.
Yeah, a tumbleweed goes by between the teams. Down, down, down. Wait, they're fighting on the mat. A little bit of tickling happening on the mats here. Nobody conceding anything. A lot of pre-guards.
A lot of guards. A lot of pre-guards there. On Tigers. Tigers especially use many guards here.
We have our first
kill.
Air.
Nice kill. Here we go.
Air back at full HP, gets into guard, and he's able to get away. Original DSI is the target of H2O, but he gets covered at the last second.
But they're switching. They're switching to metal. Oh, they went extra too. They went with the Dragoon LB. Oh, it's gonna steal Senna. Wow. And we got a mini on original actually, so he can't.
Wait, oh no! Look at this little tiny baby over here.
Oh,
you think they're gonna go after original? Buzzy Wuzzy knows that original got minied. Yep, oh my god! Zeke! Look
they're
at
not
that
wise manning
timing.
the crystal right now, though. They're not wise manning.
Oh, they are.
There we go. Now they're pushing it just a little bit. Original won't be around for this fight right now if they jump in. But it looks like Tigers are shooting to wait.
Original's Bard LB is rolling. They still have the Phalanx. They have Meadows LB. Oh, here we come.
A lot of damage onto Jet right now. They try to CC Senna, but Senna's still able to get the cover just in time. We do see Paladin LB ready too. Looks like the target on Team H2O will be between Roger and Joji. Joji getting silence chained and goes down.
Yep, Joji goes down as Guangdong Tigers are making their first big push of this game 4 here. Once again, fighting around this corner here. Using that line of sight as much as possible to break. And it looks like H2O is going to go. Wait a minute, what happened? Roger here dying purposefully, I believe. Wait, no, Airweaver dying as well. They got to get away, but they're fighting on the mats here. Wait, no, this is a little disastrous. What the?
This is very disastrous. They're going to have fast checkpoint pushed here as Team Tigers wise man it with metal.
Wait, this is not good at all for H2O here as they're dying.
Oh my god, we're gonna see
Joji gonna try and stop the point right before it touches. Buzzy Wuzzy throwing out the Warrior LB. They cannot guard. We see Roger here's LB come down as well, doing a bit of damage, but Mountain Boop's gonna respond with the Sage LB. Senna Yen goes down.
Even with the Sage LB, Senna Yen goes down. Joji again, super low with Polymorph on. Has no dots on him. Does get chased by Meadow. Uses the White Mage LB at 3k HP to finish off Joji.
Wait, no, did they get advantage? They got advantage. That is so unfortunate for them. Airweaver able to get away, but in the confusion, Guangdong Tigers took the advantage. They have more push. So H2O is going to have to push all the way back in overtime. And you know how hard that is.
Yep, 30 seconds left on the clock too. But they're fully regrouped. We're seeing a full fight now, 5v5. Monk LB is ready right now. That could be the first pick if they're not careful. We're going to see the LB come out potentially. Nope, they're just going to kill Buzzy on point. They do kill Senna before the Paladin limit break though, 4v4.
Yep. That's a 1-for-1. We have 10 seconds till overtime. Airweaver using the Afflatus. It's not gonna do much though. 7 seconds until overtime. H2O is gonna have to push the whole way. They have to stay on the point here though. That was a little bit scary. 2 guards spent on the point. They're gonna concede it. Wait, they're chasing down Joji here.
They can't look right now. They gotta be super careful. Getting a stun onto Roger. Jay Vermilion on point alone right now. Gets to cover. Warrior LB onto Senna. Senna uses Paladin LB to respond. Stage LB out, coming out. This is a messy fight right now.
Yeah, this is a real nail biter. People's health bars jumping up and down. Airweaver looking to get away through the mats. It's a 5 versus 5 fight happening here. All 5 team members still alive as they're waiting for their next burst. Zeke getting taken very low. Rauger getting taken low. He's stun locked. Nothing he can do. Rauger here is going to go back to the summoning platform.
Unfortunate. Joji on point alone. Gonna lose resources here. Get low. Gonna be able to live with the white mage support for now.
Yeah, H2O in the situation where they can't step off here. They're going to have to push this whole way into this stall composition from Guangdong.
Buzzy.
Oh.
Yeah, they're letting them push too. Buzzy's on the point, essentially alone right now.
Every inch closer it gets to Guangdong's base, the harder it gets for H2O. Just because they get every kill they get back just a little bit faster. That's put off a little bit by the spawn timers, but Rauger here gets taken down. Joji, Zeke as well.
A lot of cleave damage around the corner. Getting Zeke down next. Only Buzzy and Airweaver left on point. YMH LB's gonna come out here most likely. Getting a little bit of damage. Not able to do much with only 2 players, unfortunately, though. Jay Vermilion does have Limerick ready to keep this train rolling. There it is, onto Airweaver.
Oh, the Meteor Buzzy's...
Wait,
no! Oh, no! Buzzy...
Oh, my God.
Buzzy stepped off to reset and did not expect that... They did not expect that. For Airweaver to die there. This is crazy, guys. Guangdong Tigers came back from the losers bracket, and get this, in the grand finals, you see this 23rd match here all the way to the right. We have to go into this 23rd match, another best of 5. This is insane.
Let's go. Bracket reset.
This is absurd.
We're gonna ask the players if they would like a break real quick.
It looks like Joe G says they don't want to break. Original DSI says they don't want to break. Guys, we're gonna get right back into it. We're going to get right back into a second best of 5. Let's do this, everybody. This is the grand finals. Guangdong, if they win this, they will walk away with everything from the losers bracket. And can we get a drum roll for the raffle, please? Who's going to win it? Who's going to win it?
I don't think my mic can pick that up, unfortunately.
Wait, what happened?
A drum roll, I mean.
Oh, yeah, drum. Here we got a drum roll. I'm drum rolling. All right, this is insane, guys. Back to the Palestra. Who's gonna win? Matt Door emoji. You've won the giveaway. Congratulations. Ryaith won the giveaway as well. Nice. Congratulations. Thank you for watching.
Yep. And a reminder, these codes do not work until Dawntrail. You have to wait till early access, then they'll work on the MOG station.
Congratulations. Okay, let's get in here. Here we are. Once again, Brian, back on the Palestra. I've seen this before.
Deja vu.
Yeah. I can't ever play ranked ever again, Brian. I get way too mad at ranked. I can't do it. You've seen what happens when I play ranked. The demons start to come out. The Midori side of me starts to come out.
But you're so aware, so there's no mantra or something.
I can't help it. The demons come out. Let's get into this. Let's go.
Okay, Ariel, y'all. This is very much deja vu. We've seen them play on this map 3 times today.
Yeah, Guangdong Tigers. This is their 4th set in a row. Guangdong Tigers going the distance. This is absurd.
There we go. It looks like a safe play this time around. No one's going in, getting those LBs up, poking around. If this was a fighting game, this would be considered footsies right now.
Uh-oh. Let's
Joji-
play footsies.
Joji's-
Wait. Ooh.
They're getting caught out though. They tried to get Joji, but unfortunately they weren't able to secure it.
That's oh, Jet dropping so low, but Rauger here is the burst target. He gets turned into a piggy and he goes down as well.
Whoa.
Jet is gonna get away. It's gonna be a 1-for-1. Wait, is he gonna get away? Mountain Boop gets
Barely.
taken down. H2O, Air Weaver is
my
back in
God.
form. H2O
That
is
was-
in form, guys.
That was so close. Jet was at 2k HP. They're gonna switch into Air Weaver here. They got some burst damage. Monk LB ready. Gonna choose not to use it onto Air Weaver though.
Oh, it's getting so close. This is a crazy match. Guangdong Tigers gonna maybe push a little bit to take advantage. They do take advantage here. Point being left in between the two checkpoints. We're in between bursts here. Warrior LB coming out from Buzzy Wuzzy. Onto
Let's
original.
go. Original taking a ton of damage here. Cover, unfortunately for Team H2O. Here we go. Gonna see a swap here onto Jet. Gonna go for the Monk LB at the same time. Gonna trade Monk LB killing Rauger, but dying in the animation himself. So 4v4 once again.
Oh, man.
We can
Hello.
see White Mage LB ready from Airweaver. Got a nutty one earlier. Onto Senna. Just a single trying to get Senna out of play. I mean, technically they did. Senna's elixiring right now, so they don't have to deal with cover in the current moment.
Meadows
Nah,
LB
but
does not
taking-
result in a kill, though. Zeke's going to be able to get... No, he doesn't. Wait, Zeke getting turned into a piggy. They keep just pulling him back in. He can't get away. Zeke goes down.
Wow. Nice kill onto the ninja there. Rauger does have triggered LB. Jumping on point. Might try to line it up here. Even if he does it, he might scare Paladin LB out! There it is. That was so close. He almost didn't get Paladin LB.
Oh, man.
You're gonna get it to 50%.
Yeah,
Tigers
they
in the
made
lead
it.
right now.
Guangdong Tigers once again in the lead here in the second best of 5 versus H2O. We've said it a million times, but H2O 2-0'd. Was it 2-0? They either... Oh, they 3-0'd Guangdong Tigers earlier. And now they have not been able to respond here.
Yep. Now here we go. We're gonna see them have a team fight with Airweaver's White Mage LB. Going on to Senna first. Senna has... Oh my god. Still get the kill though. 4v4.
Hey, here, yeah, original dropping a bit low. We're seeing trades so often.
Very a lot of trades, yeah. Rauger getting low on resources here. Jet Vermilion looking for a target. Buzzy getting low as well. Metal getting low. No one's going to pursue them, and both teams are looking to lightly reset, not a full reset. Okay, now it's a full reset.
Yeah, Meadow dropped down to like 1 or 2k HP during that fight. This is a game of inches. About 2 inches, and I'm intimately familiar with what 2 inches is. Let's
Get me
go.
out.
We see Mountain Poops. LB coming out.
Big
Firstly-
son from Buzzy, big son from Buzzy, but Sage LB unfortunately going to mitigate a lot of follow up.
Jet Vermilion goes down from that burst. Rauger here is up in the sky. Comes down and not able to secure it yet again. Unable to do any damage with the LB, but it doesn't matter. They're still able to pick up the kill on a Mountain Boop. Oh, that would have been an insane snapshot from Zeke there, but he wasn't able to get it.
That would have been nutty. Looks like Team H2O might take it to 50% here. They're getting stopped though. Senna going on point. Goes... Oh my god, so much heals. Is Senna going down? Yeah, Senna does go down as we head into overtime. Team H2O have to stay on point. They have 4 members alive still. So, let's see what happens here. A lot of guards being used on both sides here.
Yeah.
Rauger going to be the target though with Polymorph.
Oh
85.
no, it's 2 down once again for H2O.
Yep.
All right, Joe G's going to be coming back here, but Airweaver trying to stall Buzzy on the point, but Meadow with the huge LB onto both Airweaver and Buzzy, resulting in Airweaver's death.
Yep, Buzzy gonna be able to get away. They're gonna switch targets onto Zeke. Zeke gets silence, gets enough with Huton, and might get at the potion. Gets the potion. I don't know if he's gonna be able to live though. It's good stall, however. Nice.
Oh, he lived for a long time, but still he
Yeah.
died there. Senayen's Paladin LB coming out. Huge damage mitigation coming out. Rauger here responds with a horrid roar. They have to step off the point for a second. They have to cycle on. H2O cannot step off or they lose in this overtime here. Rauger here running away. Is he going to be able to make it away? It's dropping so low. Rauger here. Oh my lord.
Oh my gosh, he makes it. Yeah, but he doesn't make it.
he does. Oh no, Joji getting stunned off the point. What is happening, guys? Guangdong Tigers are just, they're morbing. Oh, the huge manatee.
So many swaps there. Oh my god.
What the? We're just machine gunning these games.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay, so next map will be the Volcanic Heart.
Oh, here we go. Oh, this is absurd. We got P-Star in the chat. Shout outs to Prophecy Star. Good to see you, man. Thank you.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, map is not meaning a ton for this matchup. We've seen Tigers win on Volcanic Heart, and we've seen H2O win on Volcanic Heart. So, like, anything can happen.
Yeah. Oh, man. Here we come. Here, I'll turn on the music for the load in. Maybe it. No, it's just gonna double up. Never mind.
Oh no.
All right. Once again, we'll look at these portraits here. Portrait game on point from both teams, and they're in the finals. Is there a correlation? I think there might be a correlation.
Yes.
It is entirely possible.
Good coordination in portraits. Good coordination and teamwork in the match. I see it. I see it.
And they have been... What's that?
Oh, someone in the chat says the Tigers have waken up. It's over. It's looking like, right?
You brought the Tigers out of me.
Oh
that's my tiger. That's my tiger noise there. Yeah. Let's get into this. Root for your teams, guys. Just type random letters into the chat. Supporting your teams. Oh, aggressive stance from both teams here.
Very like every match they're doing something different. Sometimes they wait till limit breaks, and sometimes they just go in like this. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, they're super aggressive, but Buzzy Wuzzy just gets away without a kill.
Oh no.
Random letters typed in the chat. Awesome. That's we're supporting the teams. Let's go.
Okay, Joji might be the first target here. Beautiful. Ooh. That was sick. Cover onto Jay Vermilion, so he's unable to get CC during that burst. It was great.
Yeah, what a burst! But then Senna Yen right after the cover cost them their life. We're in between bursts here as they're gonna look. Both teams gonna look for their next targets. You can never guess who it's gonna be. Jeff Vermilion running, stepping forward. Oh, they pick up a kill on air. Well, trade 1-for-1. Jet down.
So many trades in this
Let's go.
Here. But Team Tigers pushing it to 40%, so they got a nice little thing going for them right now.
This is
Air Weaver still has White Mage LB.
Yeah, this is getting pretty nutty. Right.
Definitely.
Zeke stepping on.
There's a Numa. Numa means the Tigers can go in right now. Dragoon LB coming out. Is it gonna land? Yes, onto Senna, and a lot of damage onto Jay. But they swap onto Mountain Boopy, get the kill. H2O looking really spicy right now.
2 kills, and they still have Zeke Satan in the chamber, ready to go here. But Jay is known to use his Meteor Drive during this stage event in pretty crazy ways. Looks like on the point, original DSI gets taken down. Meadow gonna try and stop the point before it reaches the checkpoint. He's getting stunned infinitely.
Whoa.
Blown up in the bomb. Meadow goes down. H2O is looking good here. They're gonna try to touch the checkpoint as soon as possible. Maybe get a fast break. No, they're just gonna touch.
Nope.
And go.
They're gonna go focus on kills. Yep, they're gonna get the point and focus on kills. Damage right here. Sage LB coming out from Team Tigers. They're gonna be able to defend just a little bit more.
Yeah, this is after Mountain Boops LB runs out. They have the Paladin LB coming up as well. Rauger here goes down. The first death on H2O during this fight here after they've touched the checkpoint. Second one down. The momentum has shifted. The Tigers are once again on the prowl, chasing all the way into the H2O's front yard.
We're just water here. They're gonna go for Airweaver here. They do have Monk Limerick, so they can confirm a kill if they would like to. Monk LB onto Airweaver. Airweaver going down. They do lose Original in the trade though, but they do get it to 50% as well. So we're seeing a completely even fight, 4v4, 50% to 50%.
They've touched. We see the Paladin LB come out from Senna Yen as Meadow Meshi goes down.
Joji taking a lot of cleave damage.
Zeke got
Joji
blasted.
also, yeah. Joji also getting low.
Oh no. Mountain Boop getting pulled right back in.
Here we go.
What a
lot of damage
crazy
coming out.
series.
Rauger has Limit Break ready. Might save it until this team is with him. Both teams playing it safe right now. Gonna do a swap finally onto Senna. Senna taking a ton of damage, but didn't use any resources there. No guard used. Dragunel finally coming out onto J Vermilion.
Oh yeah! Oh man!
Never
Original
mind.
got blown up. My goodness! Did he not see it? What the? Yeah, gee. Yeah, Airweaver sending the Afflatus Purgation, looking for another kill to take down, poach another Tiger as quickly as they possibly can. But
yeah,
are they going to be able to? We see the Sage LB coming out. Sage LB is off the field now, but they pick up a kill onto Zeke, just a straight up burst. Blasting Zeke. Nice. He's going to be back in about 10 seconds.
Nice Monk LB from J Vermilion. Buzzy going for the Warrior LB. Getting two. One into Mountain Boop. Mountain Boop might go down here. J Vermilion taking a ton of damage. I don't know if they have enough follow-up damage to finish him off, though. Both teams have it at 50% as we head into overtime, so still a lot of team fights to go.
All right, this is a unique overtime here. You don't have to stand on the point. Either team can allow it to concede to their checkpoint. It's now about breaking the checkpoint and breaking past it. So this is a different overtime than we've seen. Guangdong is going to drop back. Wait, Airweaver sending their LB, but is it going to do much? They send it into Senna's guard, and Senna still has this Paladin limit break in the chamber ready to go.
Holding on to that Paladin, but switching onto J Vermilion. Gets covered not just in time. Well, it did go in time, but this game doesn't allow for that, so...
Yeah. What a snap by Zeke, but it costs him his life. That's a 1-for-1 trade once again here. Fighting around the crystal, people trying not to stack up on the crystal, or else you all get cleaved and you take that area of effect damage. People going to stand back as much as they possibly can.
Definitely right now, Rauger going for the big damage onto Mountain Boop. They still have Dragoon Limit Break online, so H2O looking pretty clean here until they lose Buzzy. Now it's back to being even 4v4.
What an even matchup here. This is absurd. Rauger here is going to go in, try to stall just a little bit, keep the point where he wants it to with that Horrid Roar. Horrid Roar, of course, giving huge damage mitigation, making Dragoon the tankiest job that's not invulnerable. He goes up in the air. They're just going to run away.
Jay taking a bunch of damage, and Senna gets the cover to save him.
What a play from both of these teams here. They're going back and forth. So many things being canceled out, and Airweaver goes down. That's one kill for the Tigers. These death timers are going to start getting pretty long here, too.
Yeah, Tigers taking a ton of cleave damage, though, but they're still going to keep the pressure up. Going on to Zeke next. Zeke goes down. Tigers looking really strong. They need to not lose anyone, and they can maybe win this team fight for real. Sage LB going out. They're going to keep the pressure out.
Oh, they're going on. Rauger here gets taken down. Tigers are looking really good. right after the Sage LB. Once again, Paladin LB coming up right afterwards. Buzzy Wuzzy on the point to stop it as quickly as possible.
Tigers have to worry about White Mage LB coming up, but they're just going to go for A-Weaver, not let him have it easily.
He's going to have to float away in the speed lane here.
Yeah, he's running away. Get the elixir off, but they're going to switch targets here most likely. Looking like onto Joji, who's sitting on point. Switching on to Roger now. Roger getting super low. Joji might be the second target. He doesn't have guard. He doesn't have purify.
Oh,
but you're not going to go for him.
This is scary. H2O is up next to Burst. They have the Ninja LB, so it could be... And a Meteor Drive from Jet onto Zeke. Oh, no, Zeke.
My.
Zeke must have not seen that Jet had Meteo because he stepped forward and he got sent right back to the spawn platform. It's looking really good for the Tigers here. They just have to break this checkpoint for Brian.
Yep. They're trying so hard. H2O looking to get a pick. Getting Senna really low. Senna trying to run away. They're going to let Senna run away. Get the elixir up and try to switch targets. Unfortunately, Buzzy gets caught off. Dragoon LB going to come out though from team H2O, getting nice damage onto Jet, finally getting a kill with the Ninja Limit Break. So Ninja LB is running right now. Metal getting super low, but running away. I don't think they're gonna get a second Ninja LB.
Zeke's just not able to get that. With they turn right onto him during the animation lock. They just go right after him. Both teams doing an excellent job cycling in and out on the point to stall as much as possible. People trying to hold on to their purify and guard as much as possible because it's scary.
Yeah.
Meadow, huge LB, it takes out Joe.
Wow. Sage LB also completely on point, getting some debuffs onto Zeke and Buzzy. They're gonna be taking some bleed damage here. It looks like the target's gonna be Buzzy though. Getting super low.
Oof.
Oh my god.
My goodness.
So much support, but still able to take Buzzy down. Guadalon Tigers still have... Oh my god. Never mind. I was gonna say they had all their members. They just lose Mountain Boop, but they're still at a bit of an advantage. 4v4.
Ralger, they turn on Ralger. He's dropping low, but he horrid roars and he picks up the ground pot, and he's gonna be just fine. Jet Vermillion's Meteor Drive is back up once again. They're going after Original. A known rank 1 World of Warcraft player. Has gotten rank 1 in Final Fantasy as well. Buzzy Wuzzy. H2O's Warrior gets taken down here.
Dragoon LB coming out for Roger. He's gonna get Jet Vermilion. Nice.
Oof.
Jay does go down. I keep rotating between Jet and Jay.
Yeah, I know. Well, you gotta say it because it's like that's his name in the game, but then it's also like that's who he is. But it's like Senna is Tomo Kote, so it's Senna. Who's Senna Yen? I don't know. Yeah. This fight, this endless match going back and forth here. Zeke dropping down super low. For those of you that are new, you'll notice people... Wait! Airweaver and Buzzy both sending out their LBs. This fight just endlessly continuing. It's just going on forever.
Nice kill to Senna though there. Looks like Joji might be the trade-off here. Metal! They got 2 now! H2O looking cool right now. Let's see if they can keep it up. Oh, no.
Jet able to chase Joji all the way back to the spawn.
No.
But now H2O is about to make it to the checkpoint. Mountain Boop gets taken down too. Zeke's rolling.
Zeke's rolling. Do they have enough damage for a second Ninja LB? It's a big question here.
Oh,
looks like no. It's gonna wear off, unfortunately. Okay, here we go. Next team fight gonna be coming up with Monk LB. Mountain Boop gonna be respawning with Sage LB too. Buzzy's gonna be the target here. Buzzy's getting low, goes down. Roger gonna try to keep the pressure up. Get silenced though. Is he gonna use Dragoon LB? He gets a nice horrid roar.
Wait a second. Rauger here up in the air. He comes down, but Mountain Boop blocks it with the Sage LB. Or rather, did he block it? I don't think so.
Nah, he got some damage into Meadow.
Yeah, still. Rauger here gets taken down once again. A momentum shift in favor of the Tigers. This overtime is absurd.
Yep. It looks like Team HO will go for the full reset here. Still, a lot of progression needs to be made on the checkpoint, so this could be going on for quite a while here. Looks like the target is gonna be original. Original and low gets the cover, gonna be able to survive now.
Have Jet Vermilion building up. Looking to spend that damage. They get 2 huge kills from Meadows. Afflatus Purgation. And it's going to result in 2 of H2O on the floor. 3
Beautiful
of
cleave.
them.
This is it. This is the thing they needed. Multi-kills. Zeke only one alive on Team H2O on point. Doesn't even have MP, so he won't be able to live for long. That's probably going to be it. I don't think anyone's going to make it in time.
That is it. That is the Guangdong Tigers are going to take a 2-0 lead in this best of 5 in the second Grand Finals set.
Let's go. One more win for Tigers, and they will win this tournament.
What is this? They're 1 win away from once again coming back from the loser's bracket to win. What is this? This is absurd. Absolutely absurd.
It's nutty, 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 nutty. Looks like they need a bathroom break real quick.
Yeah, so we'll take this time to talk about what beautiful prizes they're fighting for. Third place, which will be going to, I
believe the big three.
The big 3? Uh-oh. We're gonna have to pay shipping costs. The big 3 over in Australia, which maybe we'll use all the peoples that have subbed. We'll use that money towards sending things to Australia. All right, Sugar Cube Studios. Once again, thank you as always. Thank you for sponsoring this. They're not third in terms of quality, but they're in third in terms of how much they sponsored this. So thank you so much, Sugar Cube Studios. The big 3 will be receiving these cute little enamel pins. Thank you, Sugar Cube Studios. Second place, whoever loses this match will be receiving a prize packet from Dangerous Ladies, cosplay related, beautifully crafted little trinkets, textiles, resin kits, 3D printed props, patterns, and other accessories for cosplay. And as you can see, that cosplay looks pretty sick. Like, look at that Minfilia cosplay, look at that Alice cosplay there as well. And lastly, our biggest sponsor and the prizes that will be being sent to the winner of this round here is CTs at www.cts.store. You'll be receiving some of these, a prize package from them, including some of these adorable little trinkets and funny, like the funny I won 100 Seal Rock games and all I got was this coat that's so relatable that it hurts, and then the Salted Earth Ready in the background there, as well as the Bastard. Yeah, this is some crazy stuff happening here. But first, yeah, thank you once again to CTs. Go check out cts.store, see if there's anything that you like, give them your support. And at the very least, thank you so much, CTs, for sponsoring this. We really do appreciate it. With that said, this is insane. We're in the second round of the Grand Finals. If Guangdong wins this, we'll have won 4 sets in a row to win. They took the longest road. Google.
Damn. It's still shocking that they lost to H2O in the beginning of the first in Grand Finals.
Yeah.
I mean Winter Finals.
This is the longest road, absolutely. Also, yeah, we have been going for 6 hours. That means Nasia has been streaming for 6 hours in Japanese, restreaming this. That is awesome. Give him all your support. Thank you, Nasia. We appreciate it so much. Let's get into this. This could be it. And we're on cloud 9. This is
damn.
Guangdong Tigers coming from the bottom. Holy.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So, Socks, are you ready for this to end, or do you want to see H2O take it?
I don't want H2O to get 3-0'd, I will say that.
Okay.
Yeah. I either team could win and I would be happy for them. But I don't want H2O to get 3-0'd. But remember, they are all Giga Boomers and it is very late. So it's past Airweaver's bedtime.
Oh no.
No, what is this? Airweaver, of course. Here, I got a little meme for Airweaver. There we go.
The West Coast peeps it's not that bad for them, right?
Yeah, surely
East
it's
Coast.
not. Sure,
East
West
Coast,
Coast is.
like me, it's about to be 1 a.m.
Oh man, this is a lot. So I hate to say it, but I'm kind of rooting for H2O to get this because I want to see more
I am
games.
too. I mean, I'm rooting for them in general because they're the boomers, but
it's gonna be
here we go.
a long road.
Pull onto Jet Vermilion there and the stun. Are they gonna get the cover in time? They usually do. Okay, they didn't. That was kind of a bait. They wanted to get cover out and then swap. I'm pretty sure, but they didn't fall for it. The Tigers know.
Yeah,
Nice little dots.
Oh wait!
Like once again onto Jet. Rocker going for his guard as well as Buzzy. Joji gonna be the target potentially. Nope.
It's getting scary here.
All teams using their resources. Most of them have used guard now.
Yeah,
YMHL is online. Medals.
Oof.
There we go. First kill for Team Tigers, killing Buzzy.
Yeah, they need to secure a kill here. Are they going to be able to do it? They send Airweaver's Afflatus, and they take out Sen Yen, but Airweaver's going to lose his life, and it's still going to be advantage for the Tigers here.
Yep. Roger running away. Might get poked out here. Taking a ton of damage. Has team support though. Gets a ninja heals and able to live. But Tigers will take it to 50% and Turbulence will be coming out in a bit.
Oh, but wait, Buzzy going in a little bit, trying to poke him out, pulling Mountain Boot back in. Turbulence in 2 seconds.
There we
Buzzy
go.
gonna spend the guard.
Many guards used. Tigers getting 2 feathers. And H2O getting 1.
I see. Wait, they have 5 LBs on the side of the Tigers.
5
Original
LBs.
sending his Bard LB first.
Oh!
We see the Meteor.
Monk LB.
Oh god, we
Oh my
see it.
god.
Oh
Tigers.
man.
Roger LB getting neutered by this Sage again, so this is gonna be really bad for Team H2O.
Oof.
And the tornadoes right there.
Jet goes down. Oh.
Ooh,
They're seeing
that's
some
a kill
life
they
from
definitely
H2O.
needed. Yep. That's a kill they definitely needed right there. Joji going down, unfortunately, though.
Oh, this is bad. This does not look good for H2O. Guangdong Tigers is mere inches away from securing a victory coming back from the loser's bracket.
God.
Buzzy Wuzzy going in. They pull Sen Yen back. They're trying to force out this Paladin LB here, and they do.
And they do. Yep. And they get the burst onto Meadow with the ninja limit break. So they have the chain running right now. But Phalanx is out. Are they able to get a second? Almost, but not quite onto Jet Vermilion.
Yeah, their HP is completely full.
There we go. Senna getting low. Looks like H2O will win this team fight. It's not over yet, though. We've seen them kill with 3.
It looks like Original's going to try to get away here if possible. Wait, Roger here spending the LB coming down. It's not going to secure a kill, though. Wait, it does. They pick up the kill on a Mountain Boop, and then Original. It looks like Jet is going to die on purpose, and the Tigers are going to concede to regroup here. H2O looking good here. There's 1 minute left. Turbulence is coming up. They're going to be able to get these feathers here. They're going to get one on Buzzy.
Timing.
Get some LB generation. The guys are going to get sent up. They took that on purpose so they don't spend their guards, and they're going to elixir instantly. Gonna come
Wow,
down here.
beautiful.
And
Like,
underneath
perfect.
the cover of this, H2O has 5 LBs, and they are chilling for this fight. Sage LB coming out from Mountain Boop, pre-Sage
Oh,
LB.
God.
They all have the buff. They're gonna have to run away. Run away.
Someone ran the other way though. Did you see that?
Wait, who got caught out? Buzzy, no! Buzzy, bro! Why'd you run the other way, man? No!
They're trying to save him though. They're gonna get punished hella for this. Zeke getting Monk LB.
Oh,
Going down as
no.
No. Joji,
This is-
Joji's on point right now, gonna get punished too. This might be it. This actually might just be
This
it.
is, oh no. Buzzy getting caught out there, spiraling. They had 5 LBs, they had the world, but just getting caught out there. This could be the end. Guangdong Tigers could be.
No.
They are! No!
Oh my god.
What happened? Oh man.
They pushed them. Good crowd
What
control,
the-
good mobility. Good.
What happened? Guangdong Tigers are your revival rivals, Trail Before Dawn champions. What the heck? What the frick?
Damn, that ending was insane.
What the frick?
I love that.
Goodness.
I
Guangdong
love
Tigers,
that.
they won 4 matches in a row. That was
Nuts.
incredible.
Jesus. My favorite thing about that match was like that ending. Like literally the Sage LB, they made the right play, run away, let's not deal with it, but one person gets caught out. And
Yeah.
just like steamrolled the whole fight from there. Very unfortunate for Team H2O. But insane match though. They did win them earlier in the bracket, so that was insane to see.
That was phenomenal.
Okay,
Phenomenally played by Guangdong Tigers. They came out of nowhere. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah, just as for the prizes, it's not actually cash prizes, it's just the things that we shown you. Yeah, it's just from our sponsor. So we're not actually giving out any money. That is like a strange gray area that we don't want to get into with prizing stuff. So thank you so much for the sponsorships.
Very nice, very nice, very nice.
We're gonna take 2 of the winners in here, just because when we get a whole team in here, it kind of turns into a bit of a fiasco. All right.
Okay, dude. What's the logistics on this? Are they gonna get the commentator role, or are we moving there?
We can just move them up into here, and we'll just do a little.
Awesome.
Yeah, and I'll add in Nasia's reactive here.
Okay. And
Yeah.
congratulations on the winner. I think that might be the last Mountain Zoo that we have. Devil's Angel and Season Fall XD. Congrats.
Hey, congratulations! Thank you so much for watching. We really, honestly, thank you all for your support. This tournament turned out so well. And we have the 2 of our winners loading in here. Guys, could you bring your characters over by me as we getting ready? Yeah, here we are.
Hello.
Yeah, come over by us and Nasia really quick.
Hello.
Hey,
you go.
joining us, we have with us Jet, otherwise known as J Vermillion. And
Yeah, what's
original
up? Hello.
DSI, 2 of our winners
Yeah.
from Guangdong Tigers. Guys, you guys just won 4 matches in a row on a Sunday night.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could hear your voice.
Well, it's usually 6 or like 9, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hold on, let me turn you up a little bit, Original. I'll turn you up. I'll turn Jay up a little bit as well.
Yeah.
I think this happens in every tournament we play.
Yeah, why do you guys take the longest road, by the way?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's a warm up, surely. Warm up,
Yeah.
I think.
All right, we have one more, by the way, for those of you in the chat, we have one more mount code at the end. Also, go ahead and type any questions that you may have for Original and Jay about these. But first, though, guys, how do you guys come from the losers bracket, play 4 matches, and then win? What?
Yeah. I mean, we were pretty confident against all the teams. Everybody played pretty well, like very well, actually. You know, we just didn't perform as well as we could. We were doing some weird stuff in the winners finals against H2O, so
what did you change between that game? Because we were like in awe that you guys got kind of just steamrolled.
Yeah. I mean, more so, my team is fine. I just feel like I respected them too much when I was calling primary. Like a different kind of respect. Like, you shouldn't be letting them play the game for free, especially when a standard comp like that is so good at syncing, and them as players are really good at syncing as well. But once we started like confidently calling and pressuring them and like making it scrappy and fist fighting, and then carrying it with our LPs, I think it was a little bit fine. Just took a second.
Yeah, it was like you guys responded so well. Hold on, I'm typing out that you're the winners here really quick on these. Brian, do you have any questions for our winners here?
With Monk, you don't have as much damage in the opener, so but with like Bard Sage, you have a lot of burst still. Like, it probably can contribute a lot. So as long as you don't give them a free opener.
Yeah, I definitely saw you guys mixing it up. Like, some matches you were like holding back, waiting for LBs, looking for targets, but sometimes you would just like go in immediately and try and get something out. Any strategy to that specifically? Just like to mix it up, or?
Yeah, so having like 60-second LB with Meteor Drive and White Mage LB, you're in general favored if nothing happens, since you can just combo those. But if you give them too much space, you don't want to just like let them have multiple goes on you or run you over. So sometimes you have to mark into them.
Yeah, good mix-ups, good mix-ups.
Yeah, your adjustments. You guys were locked in. like actually. Let's I think we can say that you guys are the best team in North America, and if we ever made it onto the stage in CCRC, that's possible that history would be a little bit different. Yeah, and
I don't know. I mean, respectfully though, I don't know. I feel like it's still a little bit like in the gray area for like who's the best, because
it's like
it was disgusting how they played. I got to keep it a buck. Like I can't even ego that. That was the hardest I've ever had to call into something.
Yeah.
So also, like the other teams as well, like Wolfus, even though they got 4th, like they're such a good team, and I think they just had like a kind of a bad, like an unfortunate matchup into the teams they were playing. Like the style they were playing into, they were getting punished for stuff, but they're a really good team as well.
Yeah, it was that was a lot of matches in a row, guys. It's pretty late. Is there here, guys, in the chat, do you have any questions? Here's one from Mars Bars 14. Is it true that Munch Lunch betrayed SJ Sharks of Ether?
Oh shit. I might have to ask. I might have to ask SJ about
what about Mount Moon?
Yeah.
He betrayed us for Africa, man. It's over.
What do you? How about here? I have one for you. What did you guys think of Midori's casting last weekend? For
he might be the go to casting. He's next up, I think.
I agree. He was so good. It was unbelievable. Honestly, I have to say it. He was about 2 inches away from being on this broadcast. I mean,
almost... you guys have really good casters for sure. But it's just always nice when you have somebody with like LP experience to talk about some games.
Yeah, and when is Moon playing? Zika Woza asks, when is Moon playing?
I play ARAM, but don't know about XIV.
That boy ain't coming back. That boy ain't. He is not coming back, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you guys think of the prizes that you're winning? They're pretty cute, aren't they?
I saw apron and kind of ignored the rest. Not gonna lie.
Oh, you're going out. Everybody loves the apron. Everybody wants to be naked with the apron.
That. I need that.
Jesus.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Of course. Once again, we have Nasia with us. Let me add Nasia's little.
Hi.
Hello, Nasia.
Congratulations of your winning.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh wait, hold on. I messed it up. Here we go. Here, I'm fixing it. Is Brian really big?
Let's see myself.
Jason's monk is very insane. Your monk playing is.
I'm blushing.
I can't say with my words, but
It's fine. Thank you. Thank you.
and your combination of original DSI-san is very good.
Thank you.
Because when you burst with Meteor Drive, every time original DSI-san will meet your Meteor Drive with Blast Arrow. That is very precise combination, I think. So you trained very hard, I feel, and that is
Yes.
Yeah, your guys' burst. It was so synchronized, so snappy that us watching, we were expecting it, and it still was a surprise every single time. Like,
Yeah.
incredible.
It could be a bit better. We tried playing Nasia. We tried playing the TK fans comp, since we have the players to play it, but we just weren't as good at playing like disciplined burst. Like we tried playing with Ninja instead of Monk, but we weren't, as solid with our burst as some of the Japanese teams or Chinese teams. So we kind of were able to change the composition to be a Monk funnel, because you still have Paladin cover and Heion and Aquaveil, so you can still support the Monk enough, and you still have enough amp of burst damage to finish kills. It's not as much, and I don't think it's as good of a comp, but you can definitely make it work.
Yes, Senayen-san's Guardian was very precise, because in every limit break, Senayen-san guard their opponent's burst. So I think how Senayen-san knows that opponent's burst.
He's good. He's very good.
He played very good today.
Yeah. And we really like Sage. I think, especially after watching LBTV with TK fans, we had played Sage a bit in the past. When we streamed Japanese teams as well, we played some Sage. But I think, if you have a team that can support it and you can play around the stage limit break, it's very powerful. Really strong positioning tool if you can communicate it well.
Original, could you tell us a little bit about who TK Fans is for the listeners who don't know?
TK Fans is a Chinese team that won the big LBTV Japanese tournament this 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
and they played
the strongest teams.
They played Warrior. Ever. They played Warrior, White Mage, Sage, Bard, Ninja.
That's where you got the inspiration from. Then it's
Well, we had always played.
Well, yeah.
Stuff around like that. Like we like Paladin Monk, but we tried playing Warrior. Like Senayen is a very good Warrior player, so we played it a bit. It's a very good comp.
And we saw so much like Paladin Warrior. It seemed like the Paladin came out on top in that kind of counter battle between Paladin and Warrior back and forth.
Yeah, I think overall Warrior is better, especially if you're playing for sync. We just had really good covers, and we kind of need it if you're playing with Monk, since it allows the Monk to be able to play the game. You're able to cover him out of CC.
Yeah, it's we saw a lot of
Paladin and Warrior are both very good, and they can be played in the same composition. The Aussies played it. I think there was a team in LBTV that played as well with more of a melee comp. It's definitely a very strong combination.
Did you guys just recently implement the kind of holding back, waiting for the white mage LB? It seems like more of a recent sort of development.
Yes and no. Usually, okay, I'll keep it real. Usually that works, but they're just too good.
Yeah,
we can wait for. I think I forget which one it was. Was it Malage or something? One of the teams ran Monk Paladin, right? Yeah. So one of the teams ran Monk Paladin, and one of the counters to holding for their white mage LB was to checkmate the enemy team into Meteor Beam, and then winning the fight off of a Tempo Snowball. But turns out we're not well prepared into Dragoon Warrior counter right after.
It's kind of difficult, and I've seen this happen before in tournaments as well. If you wait, you kind of have to send the Warrior or the Dragoon, but it's difficult. I remember one set in the LBTV tournament where both teams stayed back. The team that had the Warrior White Mage is in general favored just because you can do 2 separate LB goes, and it's kind of difficult to defend against it.
Yeah, you guys had.
So even if you get like LBs back, it can be difficult to compete.
The LB usage of like, you had the Sage, and then you'd immediately follow that with the Paladin. That's what 20 seconds of as much damage mitigation as possible. It's just it was pretty brilliant. I was watching it there, and it seemed like was your strategy to like wait until overtime to let your comp trying to stall it out a little bit, or what was like the play behind the objective play?
Just keep scrapping, keep pressure, tempo. Like if it goes to if it went into OT, that's just it goes into OT. Our plan usually is to end the game always.
Yeah, you should always play to end. There are times though, let's say there was a map event. We didn't really get to see the chance on Red Sands. Macro can really come to a big part. But even on Polystar or C9, if you get a 50 touch and feathers are coming, or if people are low mana, you don't want to force it too hard. Or if you got cross kill and someone's rezzing, you can maybe afford to wait and refight, and just naturally that'll drag the game out to some extent.
Now, when Airweaver and Buzzy hit that huge Warrior White Mage LB combo and wiped all 5 of you, did you?
Did he even Warrior LB? I swear it was just Primal Rend.
It was just it was just Primal Rend. Okay, and then
we wanted to Sage LB,
right? Yeah.
We wanted to Sage LB and then push it really far.
It was
we just had
slow,
we were just slow on it. So it's a bit greedy. It was a bit greedy to do it in the open. Like we kind of wanted to do it on the wall. I think we want to try and do it like as last second as possible so they can't run. But it was kind of a mistake. You can just Sage LB. They can't fight it, and then they'll have to run back and wait it out. And you can put second one down like all the way on 50 checkpoint wall and just make space. But it happens, you know.
It did work out in the second time in the Cloud9 when you did that, and then you got Buzzy out.
Yeah,
that was
definitely on a lot of maps that you just Sage LB, 5 people push it all the way up. They just can't contest that.
Yeah, Sage Monk is very good.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of Sage coming up recently. They used to be like rare. I mean, Original played it in some of our previous tournaments, but it's like you very rarely see Sage play in North America, at least.
You definitely need a team that can help it, but it's very strong. It has great on-demand bursts. It's very nice because you know that your Sage will always have burst with Toxicon Phlegma.
Yeah, you guys took the longest road. I keep talking about it, but God,
not intentional.
This suspense.
We wanted to do it quickly, but something bad happened.
Yeah, how about in the intro cinematic when Jay Vermillion comes out, gets pulled, the Yu-Gi-Oh card gets summoned, and then
I better get royalties. What the heck is going on?
What happened? So like after it fades to white, and you and Sir flying at each other, which I mean, Sir's not even here, but it's who comes out on top after you two collide.
All roads lead to Monk, brother man. All roads lead to Monk. I've been saying it for a while now.
Yeah. What do you think they're gonna do in 7.1?
I mean,
I'm not sure.
Probably gonna rework. Hopefully, if they don't, then it's just.
Well, we get 2 classes,
as
right?
usual.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll make a new game mode or anything, but yeah.
They're
We'll
not.
see, though.
I would like some
We'll see.
matchmaking
We'll see.
changes, but I doubt it'll happen.
I mean,
Oh,
they
yeah.
just do the thing where
I definitely
we don't
think
know until
that-
it happens. So.
This is just wishful thinking. It'd be really nice if we would just like all NIDCs combined,
Yeah, that would be
and
sweet.
then MMR or like something like JP has with TR lock.
Mm-hmm. Nasia was telling us about one of the strategies where you climb up as fast as you can, early as you can, and then you queue down until they implement the
Yes.
the
Tomo, I did that on Gaia. Yeah.
yeah, you queue down until they implement it, so you only play with higher rank players.
Yeah. I mean, I just like
Very good. Very good.
Yeah. Okay, guys, if there's no other questions, you have anything that you'd like to say to the entire community, because there's quite a few people still listening to what you have to say. We have about 200 people listening to you. Don't say anything that's gonna get us banned. But
no. I mean, shout out Wolfas. We scrimmed them infinite times, and they took the time to actually give us sets over and over and over for like prep work on this tournament. And shout out Buzzy. That man pushed. Buzzy pushed like crazy. His warrior.
I'm with Joe G team for
insane,
giving us
dude.
scrims.
Like, he's a monk player too, by the way, but you know, he can perform on other jobs, especially warrior. Man went crazy, so I have to give respect to that, like unironically.
Shout out you guys for the tournament. Really appreciate it. It's nice to have a big tournament, and I think it was a good end to the expansion.
thank you.
Thank
you so
I know
much.
that there's a lot of work put into it. All the casters, all the people putting it together and making it run fast. It was really, I thought it was a really well done tournament. I feel like every tournament's we can see there's improvements, and it's definitely noticeable.
Yeah, there were a few little hiccups behind the scenes, but I really appreciate that. And it's a lot of work to put these on, and we appreciate the thanks. Because like sometimes it's a little bit of a thankless job. We really appreciate it though.
No, we appreciate it, man.
Yeah, we appreciate
a lot of other players there.
Yeah, we want to be able to play.
We get to play, man. We get to play.
Yeah, we get to play.
Let's go, dude.
All
and,
right.
Shout out Nasia, LBTV, Amamiya. We watched a lot. We scrim a lot of the JP players. Or, like we talk to them or we watch their games, and it was nice. It's too bad we couldn't play in the JP tournament, but maybe another time.
Oh, really? You wanna join JP tournament?
Yes, maybe sometime. It's hard with the ping, but maybe another time. Maybe next tournament.
Yes. So I will tell you when the big tournament will be held.
Okay, thank you.
Sounds good.
See, isn't this awesome having like a relationship once again between North America and Japan?
Yeah, leading up to CCRC, we scrimmed a lot. We scrimmed Chronicle a lot. They helped us improve a lot.
This is just an awesome thing. It's so cool. Well, guys, there's nothing else. Everyone, this is original DSI and Jay Vermillion and their team, the Guangdong Tigers, which once again I'll show their team page. This is, of course, with team captain SJ Sharks. That is Jay Vermillion, Medomeshi, Montmorency, Monza, Mountain Boop, original DSI, and Senna Yen. Congratulations, guys. I'm going to let you go. We're going to look to wrap up this stream. You should be proud. You did wonderfully. You performed admirably, and you did great. Congratulations. Now you get out of here, you scamps.
Bye.
See you later, guys. All right. Awesome. This was an amazing tournament, Brian and Nasia. This game,
Yes,
this
it
was
Yeah, it was a very great tournament.
Yes.
that was.
I'm very honored to shout out this tournament, shoutcast this tournament.
Yeah, thank you, Nasya. That's a lot of time.
Yeah,
6
oh my, yeah,
hours.
Nasia just casted alone for 6 hours. She's been doing this since the early morning. You put in a full shift. Thank you so much, Nasia.
No
That's
problem.
good.
It is very honor to me. So I'm very happy to shoutcast this tournament.
We really appreciate it. We hope to have you around for more of them. With that, first I want to get into these thank yous. First of all, our tournament sponsors, our number 3 tournament sponsor, which was Sugar Cube Studios. Number 2 sponsor, Dangerous Ladies, and of course our number 1 sponsor, CTs. Thank you so much for your sponsorship. We really appreciate being able to give out cool prizes to our performers. Yori Hisa as well, Thornheart, the Free Company, Agim Baijuru, Bonjan Blackheart, Ava Falafel, Valley, Valhalla, and Masaru Zacharias. Thank you for your sponsorships. Our shoutcasters, Best Team Maker, Brian Alejandro, Lorenzo, Ricardo, and Nasia Ideal, and Revna Hellstrom, and of course me. Holy frick, I'm the greatest of all time. Thank you guys. We'll get into more of this here. Party Finder handlers, this is the hardest job of the whole tournament. Party Finder handling Bonjan Blackheart, Unagi Box, Kukiki Kuki. Hold on, I want to swap to the in between so we can have our cameras up, Ryan. We can thank people actually. Oh yeah, this is me again, by the way. Hello. Hi everybody. As we're getting back into here, I never added the credits to this part, so let me go ahead and add the credits really fast. Brian, do you have anything you want to say?
Oh, you want to do my shoutouts now?
Yeah. Yeah, just go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, well, first of all, Socks, this tournament has been insane. Your production value is unmatched in the community. So
wait a minute. Wait, I wasn't getting. Wait, I didn't know I was gonna get emotional. Wait, Brian, I'm not supposed to get emotional.
Nah, it's been insane. It's been insane to see, you know, how everything started with Crystal Conflict tournaments and where it is now. And I'm definitely looking forward to see how the tournaments go in Dawntrail. So yeah, shout out to you, big shout out.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I definitely want to shout out everyone in Revival, of course. You know that Discord was my baby, and it's crazy to see it have turned into from like a literally Rival Wings content only into like running like one of the biggest PvP tournaments.
Yeah.
Spider Buddy.
Yeah, it's
you know,
crazy.
it's been so many years. 2017 is when I created that Discord, and we're in 2024, and the Discord's still running, super active. And yeah, thank everyone who's like supporting it in any way. Staff, anyone who's like chatter in there, etc.
Thank you so much, Brian. Thank you for joining me. We've come a long way since I crazy sent you messages. I was in a bad place. Oh my goodness. I just have to say, I'll just say it now. Thank you guys for giving me my life behind the scenes is really messed up. It was very messed up. I had a lot of trauma, like family trauma, and that I was dealing with when I found this game, and I was like completely exiled from all my friends because I would do crazy stuff like say awful things to people out of spite because I was at like home being abused. I'm not gonna trauma dump or anything, but there was some messed up stuff going on in my life. Finding this game, finding this community, being able to create stuff with you guys, it actually saved my life. I've been able to turn around my life completely, and my life is going the best that it ever has been. So
yeah, now you're making me emotional.
Here we go. I got a second chance at life. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Thank you so much for giving this to me. Thank you. Genuinely. Alright, Nasia, do you have anything you want to say? Any shout-outs? Shout-outs to Nasia, by the way.
Oh, first of all, thank you for inviting me to this honorable opportunity. And thank you for host of this tournament and players. and listeners and viewers, thank you for 盛り上げてくれてってなんて言うんだろうな。
Oh, it's okay. It's a take your time.
But I can
Formulate
say
your
in English, but but I'm thankful for you all listeners and viewers and
We're
players
thankful.
and
We're
hosts.
thankful for you as well, Nasia. Thank you so much for your support. Let's get in here. There's a few more thank yous that we want to give out. We did the Party Finder handlers. That is Bonjin Blackheart, Unagi Box, Kukiki, Kuki, Lelouch Masamune, and Roy Tempest. You guys did an awesome job. It was very smooth going between Party Finders. That's the hardest. I've said multiple times, but that is the hardest job. The press and media, Michael Hassel at esports.net. Thank you for writing an article about this. About this tournament. FF14 subreddit Discord. You did an announcement for this and brought in a lot of viewers as well. We appreciate that very much. And lastly, Taro Biolf, he's the head mentor of Revival. When I was falling apart in my life, he took over for Revival Roulette on Thursdays. So I really appreciate that and taking over for that because I was losing it. Goemon Cat. He did a lot of the behind the scenes sort of stuff. Hold on a second, Akira's messaging me.
Last minute stuff.
Yeah. Goemon Cat, he did so much stuff behind the scenes to like make this run smoothly. We swapped the qualifiers to a Swiss stage to varying results. And Calm, want to shout out to Calm Levity as well. He's one of the owners of Revival. He does a great job, does a lot behind the scenes, a lot unseen, and we thank him a lot for his support. And Ariane Rose Crown did an absurd amount of work for this. Coordinated all of the tournament sponsorships. Did so much behind the scenes, got the website going, set up so much stuff. Ariane went absolutely sicko mode and did a lot to make this like an absolutely awesome tournament. But I left one name off the tournament organizers list, and that is Akira Hawk, one of my probably one of my closest friends in this game, somebody I admire very deeply. And Akira, one of the current owners of Revival, is in the call with us and has a few things that they'd like to say. So
Hello.
Hi.
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah. Let me turn you up a little bit just in case people can't. Oh no, we're already at 200%. So hopefully people can hear you.
All right, I have two things to say. The first is thank you, Socks. We as a community have worked you to the bone over this expansion. So many tournaments, you have put in the work, you've had the vision, you have cooked peak cinema, man. We as a community are so thankful to you, man. It's like so much. I can never express just how much we are. Thank you, seriously.
Of course, I'm happy to do it.
And then the second thing I wanted to say is so thank you everyone who's part of this tournament. You know, everyone who participated, everyone who helped contribute. It wouldn't have been possible without all your help. And you know, I'm still a bit wired up after all this, but it's been an incredible experience, and I feel good going into this next expansion. We as a community are in a great place, and we're cooking up some awesome stuff for Dawntrail.
Yeah, this is super awesome to see. Oh, thank you so much, Akira. This is really awesome.
Yeah, that's all I had to say.
I'm glad that I met you. I saw Akira at rank 1 on the Frontlines board when I first started playing. I was like, rank 1 on the Frontlines board? That's really impressive. I admire this guy a lot. I should message him.
The feeling is mutual. Thank you.
And here we are, 2 years later. Oh man, this has been an awesome thing. Well, do you have anything else left to say? Because otherwise, we'll probably just get into. Oh crap! The rookie next weekend. This was we have the Rookie Rumble coming up. Rookie Rumble, either 7. Rookie Rumble 7. Yeah, shoutouts. PV Primal says, Socks is amazing. Thank you. You're amazing too. But PV Primal has another tournament next weekend, the Rookie Rumble 7. So that's going to be coming at you. Pay attention to that. That's going to be run by Best Teammaker, who we saw with us. And it's going to be a fun one.
Yes, go watch it. Go support Best Teammaker. PV
Yeah,
Primal,
support your community. Join PvP Revival. Come, we'll play Rival Wings together. It is the funnest mode. Come talk with us, and we'll have fun and learn PvP. It's just fun when you don't take it seriously. So it's a fun.
Queue up ranked if you're not going to bed.
Yeah, queue up ranked. I am gonna go to Domino's, get me a pizza, and eat the whole goddamn thing. Let's go. I have not eaten. Wait. Well, last thing.
Code.
There's a mount code. Leaf Exel is asking if I think Domino's is open. I think they might be, man. All right. Join to the raffle. We have the raffle, and then we're gonna go.
Okay. Exclamation mark raffle.
Which pose should I do, Brian? Do you want to pose?
What do you want? You're thirst trapping? I see you. If I thirst trap, it has to be my legs.
Thirst trapping. You want leg. Here. Look at how pale it is, by the way. Look at how skin. Oh, there we go.
I can't see my camera, actually.
Wait, you're getting cut off? Look, me and Brian are identical. Look at us. Yeah, there we go. What the? Brian. Ugh. I'm at the end of a cut right now, so I figured I should show off a little bit. Here, I'll give you one of these. Yeah, I always talk about how I'm a personal trainer, so I figured I should show it off a little bit while I'm skinny.
Oh, wow.
Because I'm going to bulk back up, and I'm going to be a piggy. I'm going to be a piggy. I'm going to be eating pizzas every single day. Let's go, baby. Wait, what happened? Did Bren leave?
Oh, no.
Oh, there we go. Wait, what happened? Brian was like,
my green screen is gone.
Oh, wait. All right, we're going to roll for the last mount code. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Big 4-0. SJ Sharks! This one giveaway! Rigged! What is this? This is rigged. Wait. That's so... What the... The team captain... The team captain of the team that just won the very last raffle. Tell me that's not rigged.
Congrats!
The Revival Cabal once again. This is rigged. Alright, without further ado, we've held you all here too long. Thank you for everybody who stuck around to listen to the after stuff. We're gonna play our little cinematic starring Akira Hawk after this, and we'll just call it. So, everybody, this was awesome. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Everybody say bye. Say bye, Nasia. Say bye, Akira.
Bye. See you all in Dawntrail.
Yeah, see you in hell. Don't die.
Time to do.
Ha ha.